It's not. I'm not saying that from a point of humility. That's a point of like that's just the reality, right? Like I can say that yeah, I even if I don't know the best possible build for Druid, I know how Druid works at least. But here, yeah, I wonder if this soul. Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, my grabbing an artillery shrine should really boost up my damage. Artillery shrine gives me like max attack speed, right? So I can actually check roughly how much damage I have with it and without it. Yeah, artillery shrine is like one of the best available shrines for me, actually. I'm just waiting to like clear this pack. I'll just look at it now. 231,000 damage at the moment. But then if I take put this on, hold on. 136,000. Yeah, that's a pretty big difference. That's a pretty massive difference, having the attack speed versus not. I think that 100% attack speed is the equivalent of double damage. 231k, hold on. 131. Yeah, it's like roughly more than double damage even. I'm just trying to figure out like what the effect of attack speed is. I guess it's just, it converts attack speed into like a percentage multiplier. That's what it seems like. Because I was actually trying to like look up, like this is the one time I looked up other people's builds. I was actually looking up Dance of Knives builds to figure out two things. First, is there any unique that I'm missing? Apparently the answer is no, or at least all the people who are just running Death Trap on the side with the Dance of Knives um, are kind of on it. And then the other thing I wanted to check was whether or not uh, attack speed, like how attack speed scales with, or Dance of Knives scales with attack speed, right? I know that it increases the damage, but I don't know by how much. It's the problem. All right, that was an 11:05 clear. Hey, Medivh, good to see you, man. How's it going? Yeah, but just real quick question. Do you have a character you want to get from 1 to 60? Because I'm going to be running Nocturnal through the pit in like 20 minutes. So if you want to join for that, you're quite welcome to do so. Okay, 42 minutes in, pit 45 clear, or pit 40 clear, and then it was still with 11:15 remaining. I got like an extra glyph, didn't I? Or I think I did get an extra glyph. Yeah, I did get an extra glyph. I don't know why this one doesn't feel like it's doing very much, but sure. How many Paragon points is this now? 185 Paragon points. Control glyph. You can do. You'll make new character. Okay, yeah, great. Yeah, no, I'm just offering this in case you want to save some time with the 1 to 60 process. Some people really like just going through the game and leveling on their own, but others want like, oh, finally, yes. Yeah, but some people just want to get like boosted through, just to speed things up, right? Healing potions can be used. Flurry deals increased damage. Nice, nice. Finally, I found it. It's a Blast Trapper's Flammered. I can replace my old sword with this. It's got Dex on it. I could try to roll for GA Dex, and then I throw on Dance of Knives and Attack Speed as the two modifiers, ideally. Oh, I have unspent glyph upgrade attempts. Yeah, that's why I'm here in the first place. I remember now. Ooh, 70% chance. Okay, I think I need to really crank up the difficulty here, up to 45, to start leveling this glyph. Yeah, I don't really... I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's the easiest way to get to pit 55? Because previously I was hyping up the true sight aspect, and yeah, true sight aspect is helpful, but it's definitely not... It's, it's a game changer for sure, but it's not so much of a game changer that it would help me get into Torment 4 like instantly. It's not like Storm's Companion. It's not even like Hail of Varglass. Yeah, Yeah, Hail of Hourglass was nice too. Okay, there. I really do wish there was a way to control where this beam goes. Hmm. $12 million on that hit. Oh, they're unstoppable now, so I don't get the bonus from control glyph. But I do a lot of initial damage to them, at least. Maybe I just need to keep recasting Dance of Knives. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Like here, yeah, I can get a good initial cast and do bonus damage with Quack's Rune. Maybe that's the tech I gotta follow, but I really want Dance of Knives to be like a brainless, like, you just throw these items on and then, yeah, you can just start dog walking Torment 4, but really, like, I feel like Torment 3 really is the limit of how you can easily go through the game. Like, I'm actively playing my best now, that I've actually had, like, a good night's rest. Well, I can't even really call it a good night's rest, but, you know, I had some sleep, at least. But this is, like, not... Even though I'm, like, actually actively paying attention now, and I'm not just, like, falling asleep as I'm playing, this is still pretty bad. Like, I really don't know how else to amp up the damage. It really isn't like the other builds I've played where I have, like, so many high scaling damage modifiers. So, like, if I Charge Sorcerer is the easiest example. Like, even if I didn't have Hail of Varglass, I still have 4 legendary nodes that give me like a 60% damage boost, or like 50+% damage boost, and then I have like glyphs that give me like 20, maybe 30% more damage a piece, when factoring in... Well, okay, maybe the glyphs were closer to like 15%, fine, but I'm just talking about multiplicative damage modifiers, but this one is a little more... I want to say balanced. It's hilariously strong for plowing through the game early, but I can now start to understand why there were so many people who were just running... who decided to run Death Trap alongside Dance of Knives. It makes a lot of sense. Well, I don't... At that point, I don't even know why Dance of Knives is necessary. Like, I haven't really looked into the tech for it, but Dance of Knives, or, well, Death Trap is just so strong in its current state. But in comparison, like, this Dance of Knives is like not not quite there. I need the rune that allows you to, like, where it'll count that I traveled X number of meters. I think that if I use that with Quack's Rune, I think that would help a lot. Then I could just keep recasting Concealment, and then that would trigger. Yeah, that might keep re-triggering Quack's Rune. Yeah. I can also do, like, double healing potions for, like, Frost Nova, maybe. And then I could actually use that to, like, stagger the boss super fast. Is another option. Yeah, I have no idea how I deal with Lilith, though, on my Barb. I think realistically with my Barb, I would have to pump up my boss power. That would be, like, the Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. I might have to leave that, like, leave leveling that for last on this build, just because, yeah, if I'm going to play my Barb, that's, like, the only way I'll be able to do damage in the Torments. I'm going to use Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, and then I think that There's got to be something that allows me to apply vulnerable, right? I'm gonna have to look at that for Barb. I think there's a number of stuff I have that applies vulnerable, so then I could just use Harbinger of Hatred's Volley to abuse that when I fight the bosses. That's the only thing I can come up with for this build right now. For the Thorns Barb, I mean. Because, yeah, the way that I make my build on Thorns Barb, again, it's also supposed to be AFKable, but AFKable does not get us enough damage. Whatever, this will have to do. Oh, yeah, I gotta stay in the circle because of that suppressor. If I'm, like, a little farther out, then it's a little easier, but... Yeah, see? I actually had to be in range of this monster. Oh, wait, actually, what am I doing? This guy's, like, permanently on barrier for some reason. I think they might have bugged that. I don't remember it being like that in past seasons. Like, that barrier, I actually cannot take that down. They're essentially immortal. Okay, there, finally. All set, made rogue. Okay, yeah, exciting. Just give us a little bit of time, or give Nocturnal a little bit of time. He's still getting going, and yeah, then we can run together. Looking forward to it. I don't even know if... Okay. This is my maximum damage output. I even hit him with the Wandering Death's beam, but I'm actually probably better off just channeling. Yeah, no, this Quack's rune is just not very helpful unless I have something that automatically triggers it, like travel however many meters. Your companion druid should be able to handle Lilith on P1. Yes, I know, but when I say to take out Lilith, what I meant was more along the lines of, okay, well, there's actually two problems with companion druid. First is that I'm forced into fighting a second phase. So because I'm forced into fighting a second phase with my companion druid, I don't really have very many like cheese or anti-cheese mechanics. Well, actually, no, it's not anti-cheese. It's I myself am doing the cheese. So I don't even have like cheese mechanics. Like if I were playing like sorcerer, let's say, I could flame shield through most of her skills, right? But the other issue too is when I'm saying that like I want to take out Lilith and get her boss power, what I meant to say more specifically is I'd like to fight Lilith and pick up her boss power with the character that intends to use their boss power. So, for example, right, like, next character I'm playing is supposed to be the Barb. It would be nice if I could use the Barb, or if the Barb could get access to the Lilith boss power, but he has no way to clear it. And similar situation with Spiritborn. I don't know if my Spiritborn build will be strong enough to take that down. So, yeah, hopefully that makes a bit more sense as to what I'm aiming for here. I actually did get like a much better time on this. I think the last run was just 7.5, right? Yeah, it's DR monsters messing me up here. Ow. I really hate when I run out of charges on this. It'd be nice to just run combo points and then I'd never run out of charges, but then I wouldn't have Inner Sight, and Inner Sight gives me so much value. Alright. Ah. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what else I might need when it comes to like damage modifiers. I could masterwork everything. It just again like it bothers me that I don't really have an easy way to explain to people like, oh yeah, this is the way to build your guy. In such a way where you can dog walk into Torment 4. I think that's the biggest issue for me. Like even now, maybe I should. I might just throw on tricks to the trade legendary node. I feel like that would just make everything easier. Uh, yeah, I don't like to have to like cast something before. Like, I don't want to have to precast something before I use Dance of Knives, but I think that there's no other way. Like, I'm just giving up on free damage in this case if I don't do it. Yeah, need to keep my distance on them, and thankfully Rahir is like a close range fighter, so usually they will prioritize him for aggro. I don't know what the health bar there is supposed to be for, like if that means anything. Yeah, ooh, ouch. Okay, I actually do some damage here. Maybe Incinerate Sorcerer? I think a lot of people like the laser beam from Incinerate and all that. Alright. Keep moving on here. Oh, there you go. Got some extra damage from my little effect there. Does he just keep repeatedly spawning these? Because, man, this is like taking forever. Oh, did I get him? I think I got him finally. It took a lot longer than it could have, but there's like no other way. Like, fights do take this long. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh. If I guess if there's like an obstacle in the way, I can't throw daggers over that. That would make sense. Yeah. I really do think that's what it is. Like, there's just not enough, like, free damage multipliers for Dance of Knives Rogue. Like, it scales... It has, like, really good damage early on, and the scaling on it is pretty good for making it to T2, maybe even T3, but T4 is, like, a whole different problem because the monster's health scales so high, and I don't really feel like I have that many good damage multipliers compared to even like let's say source or my ice shards build. I'm gonna probably struggle like 10 times more with Thorn's Barb though. In fact, now that I think about it, how would I even deal with Harbinger of Hatred as a Thorn's Barb? I guess the thing about Thorn's Barb, is that, or the thing about the Harbinger of Hatred fight is that you don't actually need to have like a build that's strong for killing bosses, because there's that, like, the way that fight works, there's like mechanics in it where you get like these like golden orbs that you can use to hit the Harbinger of Hatred. So I might be able to just use those to get the power that I need. I'm also kind of curious to see if I'd be able to tank some of the attacks from Lilith too. That might be nice. It gets me thinking, if I were to do the Lilith boss fight right now, I'd probably have to take it with the Sorcerer. Because even though the Sorcerer, or on, like, of course on Torment 1, but Uh, like the sorcerer is weaker in terms of raw damage, but it does have things like flame shield and ice armor and deep freeze that would give me immunity to essentially cheese the mechanics on phase 1 and 2. And then at that point, it would just be a question of trial and error. See how long it takes to clear it. Okay. Oh, you know what else I just realized? When I use the EX rune, I lose out on a lot of... I lose Edge Masters briefly because it eats up all of my energy, so it's not even really like that much of a damage boost, and it's like temporary. Yeah, I think I would probably just take that off soon, now that I know. Maybe try to replace it with something else a little bit more useful. I just don't know what else would be useful. Could use like or a decrepify. Drink a healing potion and then cause everything to... Like if I drink a healing potion, I cause everything to get decrepified. It doesn't sound too bad. Oh shoot. Oh. There, finally. You know, I was of the impression that my elixirs had worn off, and that's why I was doing so little damage, but no. Apparently this is roughly how much damage I'm expected to be doing. Oh, there. Alright, here we go. Yeah. 1/10 of his life down already, so as long as I just avoid getting hit by that, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just keeps spinning and trying to... Kind of with the beam like this. Yeah, this is like the ideal arena for this sort of fight, where I can just keep some distance and keep throwing knives at him. Okay, he's like 60% dead. Oh, does that work with Shadow Imbuement? What? My Quax rune just activated on my Shadow Imbuement. Does that even work? That'd be kind of crazy if it did. Okay. 545 clear. Which is actually the same as what I had. I'm home and ready. Okay. Well, this is actually perfect timing because my elixirs and incense are about to wear out. So that was 4. Hold on a second. Okay. Are you ready too, Medivh? Medivh will be joining us too for these. We've hit 45 clear, and this was 545 remaining, with the same setup as before. Yo, okay, good. You are still here. I'm just gonna do one other thing real quick. I just need to see how long my last run took. Oh man, the one before. Yeah, my previous run took like 6:30. I mean, it's within a margin of error. Uh, all right, let's get some of this stuff. All right, yeah, I can level you guys up. Okay, I have to. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, There we go. Damage to elites by 8%. Ah, gotta fight tooth and nail for every little boost to damage that I get. Yeah, and then at this rate, I'm headed over to Tricks of the Trade. I'll probably grab that, and that'll cover it. What about this, though? Yeah, increase chance to increase my damage by 1%. All right. Well, yeah, I'll sort out the rest of this later, but I'm gonna take a short break here on the recording, and I'll continue when I get back from. I'll continue when I get back from running pits with Nocturnal and Medivh in chat. Give me a second here. Nice. Flicker Step. And this sword. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop the recording here, and I'm gonna continue in a bit. Okay, we got some good runs in. I just realized that I didn't burn through all my obols. Actually, hold on. I may need to do that real quick. I gotta restart the recording in a second. Alright, back here. So, yeah, I managed to burn it down to about 300 obols remaining. What was I doing? I think last I checked, I was leveling my glyphs, right? I had just gotten my glyph to level 46. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember now. The plan was to try to run pit 45 again to see if the clear time on it has improved a little. Yeah, that was my intention. But again, I'm also not very happy with how this like how slowly I'm progressing on Dance of Knives Rogue. I actually think I need to break the gameplay into a two-parter. It's gonna be a minute, but still 50 minutes without passives. Glyphs aren't even past 15. Do you at least get the additional bonus from the additional bonus is what matters the most, really. As long as you have the additional bonus, that's probably the main thing you gotta look out for. They don't have to, like, I said rank 15 just because it's much easier to trigger the additional bonuses, but I'm sure you would figure that out. Ah. This is rather unfortunate. I was really hoping to be able to play... You know what? I think that this is all just something I need to make note of in my build video for this guy. I'll have to say that, hey, this Dance of Knives Rogue that I'm playing, I tried to make it as AFK-able as possible, but if you play it as like an AFK build, you're gonna have a pretty difficult time. Like, you're gonna dog walk like up the Torment 2. Torment 3 is clearable, but then Torment 4 actually requires you to use your brain like a human being. I actually think that that's what I'm gonna have to say. Maybe not in that way, but so far that's kind of what it's looking like. I wish, like, I think I'm trying to make this build do something that it's just not really cut out for. Like, because I can, like, level all my glyphs and still keep the AFK part of the build, but I just don't think that... Yeah, I just think that given the nature of the build and the damage output that I have, it's just not going to be possible. And I even had alluded to this, too, in my... Like, I had alluded to this earlier when I mentioned that last season, the highest pit tier was pit 65, and pit 65 was equivalent to... well, pit 65 was pit 65. This season, I think pit 65 is supposed to be, or pit 55 is equivalent to like pit 75 or pit 70 from last season or something. They said something like that. I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't understand the scaling really, but the monsters definitely feel tougher to deal with as compared to like last season. Or maybe it's because of the lack of witch powers now. I'm not entirely sure what's the Yeah, I'm not sure what, like, which thing is the bigger problem here, but I guess they're both a problem. Uh, they're both part of why run is taking so long, and also never mind the fact that last season I was swimming in loot, so I eventually, like, I got inner sight, like, really, really fast. But this season it's not as fast. Um, as soon as you know, as soon as I get my glyphs to level 46, I'll let you know the damage for your build. And yeah, you have 0 glyph passives active. Oh, okay, well that's even crazier then. Yeah, that's an impressive set of gloves. I'm jealous. Like, low-key, I want to just steal those gloves from you. Those are like such a good set of gloves. I mean, they're not like amazing set of gloves, but just the fact, like, looking at them and the fact that it said, like, you know, GA ice shards, that's pretty crazy. I don't even have GA gloves, let alone GA ice shards gloves. I think the best I was able to get was like core skills gloves. There seems to be this pretty funny trend with these characters that I'm playing where it keeps giving me like core skills or agility skills, but they won't give me the one skill. Or they'll give me like every other skill. They gave me like fireball gloves, gave me like incinerate gloves, but they didn't give me like ice shards gloves just because. It's a good running gag. Same thing with the like this character, I got Cutthroat Finesse last, well, second last. And I think Minion Finesse, even to this day, like even right now, I made it all the way to like Torment 4, but I still don't have the legendary recipe for, no, sorry, it's not Minion Finesse, it's Minion Augments. So I couldn't really get like chance for Army of the Dead to deal double damage, which would actually be very helpful, I think, for the overall damage output. But yeah, I mean, that's how the game operates, so I don't know what to tell you. But that's actually one reason why I have so much fun with it too now. I think that, yeah, like, these tempers, like, a lot of people have gripes with them, but I actually have a lot of fun with them. Sad as it makes me to get, like, these horrible rolls. Almost got a GA staff just now. How do you almost get a GA staff? I mean, I feel like a GA staff is either a GA staff or it isn't. By the way, Lawless, maybe I wouldn't pay too much attention to the damage numbers. I think the thing that I'm more curious about is, like, how far into the pit are you able to clear? Like, I'm guessing you already made it to Torment 4 by now. But I guess I just don't know, like, with that level of equipment, if you can push, like, pit 75 maybe even, right? I think pit 75 would be possible because some people might want to do pit 75 for, like, Season Journey and all that, and they don't want to do it on, like, a meta build. You got a GA, but the stats were terrible. Okay, so it's a GA, but with terrible stats. I see. Yeah, no, I hear you. I have a similar problem with my rogue right now. Like, just to give you a good idea here, my gloves were a nice replacement for my old ones, but I had to roll off. I think the GA was like overpower damage. Yeah, it was overpower damage, and I don't get a single proc of overpower on Dance of Knives because it's channeled skill, right? So yeah, the GA was actually completely useless to me, and so I had to roll that off on my GA gloves, and then yeah, I mean, I'd gladly roll off the GA overpower here, but I think the other one that I got on my weapon was plus energy on kill. So yeah, this is the first ancestral that I found for like ages, and it rolled overpower damage as the GA with energy on kill as a supporting modifier, and I don't use a single point of energy aside from with the Yax rune. Uh, yeah, I, I don't even. This game is funny. Oh, I just realized something. You know what? Never mind. No, I was thinking, like, what if I use this Yax rune with Nagu rune on my druid or my companion druid? That'd be kind of crazy, right? Like, I keep summons up, and then every 5 seconds, I have like 2 seconds of. Wait, hold on. This is okay. So I get like 1.25 seconds of like extra damage, bonus damage on my companions. That's not too bad. Okay, 745 on that. This run was a 745 clear. 226. 20. 745, right? I was Yeah, we're getting there. Do you think 75 is the high for the build? No, no, absolutely not. I like there's some very key milestones that matter to me in this game, right? For me, there's four numbers. It's 55, 75, 100, and 150 for pits. Those are the only numbers I care about, and that's because each of these have a specific benchmark. Sorry, 55, 76, 107, 150. Because pit 76 is needed for season journey. That's why. Like 55 is needed obviously for Torment 4. And then pit 70, oh, it is 75, my bad. So yeah, there's actually an objective that you need to clear where you need to do pit 75. So there's some people who actually talk about having to clear pit 75 on their build. So then, yeah, that's why I'm like, okay, so it would 75 be good. And then there's 100. 100 is a nice sounding number. A lot of people love hearing the number 100. Oh, I could clear a pit 100 or pit 100, right? Sounds good. And I mean, pit 50 is pit 150. It's like the highest you can go. So those are the ones that I care about the most. But definitely, I don't. The thing is, Lawless, I don't know how they scale the pit anymore. It's not like last season where I could confidently say like, okay, yeah, like if I get a new item, I go up like 5 pit tiers. This time, it's like because they've messed around with the scaling. All the information that I've had from last season is kind of worthless. Well, not worthless, but it's like irrelevant in a lot of ways this season. So I can't really gauge out how far or how strong the build can go. I would assume that it could clear at like because there's like so many things still missing from the build that like I didn't. It's not like this Dance of Knives Rogue where I have like a bunch of GA ancestrals and I'm still struggling. I'm fighting for my life, and I almost have my glyphs like my other glyphs like maxed out and everything, and it's still a struggle, right? It's not like that where with my sorcerer I still have like I can boost my uniques, I can get better rolls on them. Like I'm missing glass cannon GA amulet, glass cannon GA or ice shards GA gloves. Asking if you were thinking the sorcerer can only clear up to 75. Well, I answered that first and I explained my thought process, but I guess it kind of got that information got lost here. What I said was no. I think that the sorcerer can clear well past 75, but I give 75. Like I say 75 because that's a generous guess as to how far I think it can actually go. Like I don't want to be like, oh, the ice shards build can clear up to pit, should be able to clear up to pit 90, and then you find out that oh, it can only clear up to 80. But if I say 75, no, 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 it's okay. It's just it's like my explanation is confusing because I'm kind of like, like giving my entire thought process here, which it's like information overload. But yeah, I'm just trying to explain here that uh, like I don't. I don't think that 75 is the limit at all. I just think that I just think that 75 is where pit 75 is where like it could reasonably clear, and 75 is like what's needed for the season journey, that one objective. So that's the two reasons why I said 75. No other reason beyond that. So it's a good question though. It really is. So thank you for making me clarify because otherwise it's like confusing, really confusing for no reason. What else? Got damage. Damage to elites, crowd control, distant, all damage. Yeah, something I was thinking about, if I got this bow with like the right roll on like damage instead of overpower, then it I'd get a little bit more damage out of that. Uh things to As you said, info overloads, it took a minute to process. Yeah, yeah, for sure. So I'm glad that you asked because then I can actually clarify for the both of us. You think the boss powers could change on the sorcerer or no? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, for sure. So the Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, you should keep that. Like you can go and test yourself to see just how strong the other powers are, But like, I realized when doing some testing on my own time, the Grimoire's Lightning Square does like no damage. Like in actuality, like it does a lot of damage early on, and it did a ton of damage in the PTR, right? That's why I was like, oh, okay, it'll be at least usable. But then I didn't actually take the time to test it, and I realized Harbinger of Hatred volley, you'll actually see monsters take a lot of damage from that. But if you use the other boss powers, you won't. You can even double check that, but that's how it is. Unless somebody discovers something that I don't know. Um, as for as for the modifier powers, yeah, there's like plenty of wiggle room there. So, uh, on the build planner, I put down Hatred's Embrace haste, like for crit strike chance. That you're keeping that. I mean, it's like 50% free crit strike chance. Cinerat's Flames is good too, but Outlaw Sharpshooter's Eye, you could probably get rid of that, and replace it with like all sorts of other powers. You could replace it for like, mm, which one is it? Wandering Death's Chest Beam, and then you can execute monsters, or you could do, well, I guess if you're using Harbinger of Hatred's, well, Torsk's Rage. There we go. That was the one I was looking for. Torsk's Rage for attack speed. So yeah, you can either do outlaw sharpshooters, or you could do like wandering death's chest beam, or you can do Torsk's Rage. Those are the three that come to mind off the top of my head. But if you're going to use Torsk's Rage for attack speed, then you also need to get like damage to crowd control. That's why I didn't bother putting that in. Again, it's one of those like, okay, I just wanted to dumb it down for people so that it's not, yeah, so that I don't like complicate things. Like I know these things inherently, but you know, it's difficult to kind of put all that information in like an 18-minute video. Thinking of getting rid of Outlaw, but thought I'd ask you. Yeah, yeah, no, get rid of Outlaw, man. Like, a lot of the time you're like right in front of their face anyway. I imagine with ice shards, you're not like always keeping your distance. It's very difficult to just stay like long range all the time, especially if the only thing you have to tank is Rahir on your behalf. No, I would replace Outlaw for one of the other ones, but you know, like it's like free damage, so you really can't go wrong with it. But yeah, like even Wandering Death's beam is like what 25. Look at this, like 25% or execute when they reach less than 25% of their life, and you hit them with your Harbinger of Hatred's volley. That's kind of nuts. Like just that alone is that that one power alone is like 75, or it chunks them by 25%. Minus bosses, but we don't care about bosses. Bosses are not as problematic as the elite, I think. Bosses are really just a punching bag. It's just a stat check. And what are the rest of the powers? Oh yeah, the other one was attack speed, and I was mentioning if you can reach the attack speed, or if you can't reach the attack speed cap, then yeah, you could also consider using Torsk's Rage, right? So you got a few options there. Okay, what's my? I've been at this for 8.5 hours now. I'm like trying to figure out what other things I could do to boost my build so that I can just get this over with. Um, Not to say that I'm sick of hanging out here. Like I'll continue streaming, and I'm gonna do Thorn's Barb next, I think, because I'm gonna probably abuse Harbinger of Hatred's volley, but I need to figure out like what the best way to approach this. You know what? I've got it. I'm gonna do this one. Tribute of Radiance United. And I think that I'm more than capable of handling it on Torment 3 because I'm clearing pit 45, which is it's only 5 pit tiers above, but I still think I'll be okay. And Dance of Knives Rogue is very mobile, so I think I'm okay there. So yeah, because again, I don't want to information overload. TLDR, um, Outlaw Sharpshooters or Wandering Death's Chest Beam or Torsk's Rage for attack speed. That's my final answer there. Oh, hold on. I actually have my incense and elixirs up. Should I run this or should forget it? Whatever. I'm just gonna run this. Mm, yeah. Kind of reluctant because if I have elixirs and incense up, I prefer running pit so that I get the most value out of the elixirs and incense. Since I don't like, I only have a very finite amount of these. Yep. Okay. I got plenty of time for this. except for DR. DR actually messes me up. Uh, do killing these monsters count? Oh no, that doesn't even give me anything. Killing those regular monsters.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Yeah. As long as there's no DR, it's okay. Oh, another DR. These DRs are actually messing me up. Otherwise, everything else is okay. But yeah, DR causes me like a pretty big problem. Although, okay, they did reset themselves. I'm really going to be cutting it close on this. I don't want to cut it this close. I'm doing runs like this. Please, come closer so I can hit you all at the same time. Okay. Alright. I was thinking Death Beam as well because it gives resource. Oh, yeah, resource is nice, but I haven't... I've never really run out of resource on ice shards. Like, I had completely forgotten it gives resource just because, like, you always have, like, with the change they made to Avalanche, now you never run out of mana. In the past, like, if ice shards or if Avalanche was the way it used to be, then okay, fine, but the way it is now, like, I don't even know if, like, does that make a difference for you? You're running out of mana? How's that possible? Hey, Kandura. Why am I not using Shadow Clone? Very good question. The build I'm trying to put together is a Dance of Knives rogue that requires as few button presses as possible. Where the only thing that you need to do is to just put down, like, press one button, and, like, that's that. And all the damage is coming from you. No Shadow Clone, no nothing. Purely Dance of Knives with Concealment and Shadow Imbuement, attachments. So that's why I didn't bother throwing on Shadow Clone or any other, skills on this build. I wanted to make it as simple as possible. 3 button presses, and then you spin to win. Uh, some people might argue it's not going to be particularly good or efficient, but like, I wanted a build that, you know, people could follow along with and play, and it would be like, you know, brain dead easy, more or less. You spam ice shards and my mana just depletes on bosses. I don't know how that's possible. So you have avalanche aspect, right? You have avalanche aspect. Like, I've never ever run out of mana. I don't even think I could run out of mana even if I tried. Do you have like like something that's draining out your mana or something? Do you have like avarices active, or do you have some sort of I just don't know how that's possible. Like, do you not have the avalanche aspect, the aspect of, I think it's frozen memories, the one that amps up the I think the mana cost reduction on ice shards. Do you have that? Like, what's happening? You're also playing Dance of Knives, that's why I asked what it seems fair. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad we're on the same page then. You're playing Dance of Knives. Are you, like, which Torment are you on? Are you, like, I'm guessing you're Torment 4 by now, right? You might even know more about Rogue than I do, because I'm not really that familiar with Rogue. I know that Shadow Clone exists. I know that this season Death Trap is probably the strongest build, and I even know that there are some people who splash Dance of Knives with Death Trap. Apparently these two go pretty well hand in hand, but yeah, I'm just trying to make like pure Dance of Knives with these two skills just for simplicity's sake. And I might even throw in like Tricks of the Trade, but yeah, that's like about it. You do, but I seem to run out. Huh. Okay, interesting. By the way, Kandura, real quick, I just wanted to quickly redirect you over to Twitch, because if you want to chat with me in real time, or, you know, if you just want to, like, listen, that's fine. And I don't mind you hanging out on YouTube, of course, but on Twitch, there's no delay. So if you don't want to ask me a question or talk to me in, like, without having to wait, like, a minute, because YouTube has this, like, 1 minute delay, so it makes it very difficult to communicate in real time. I don't mind waiting 1 minute, but again, I just need to let you know as, like, a courtesy, that, yeah, like, you can listen to me on Twitch, too. Your luck in Mythic is so bad? Really? Well, what happened, Medivh? So I'm just gonna send the link here. Oh, okay. I'm already. It seems here. I'm actually. If I hit the max upgrade, I did. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna make a beeline for this. Oh, the way the skill works, the way the way that Yax rune works, the way it eats up my resource, it actually will trigger even on like my concealment because that counts as a skill that I'm using. Like the bonus damage isn't tied to the skill anymore; it's tied to whatever attack I use. So if I use Meteor, for example, it might be completely worthless.
I do this for your sake, child.
Okay, let me finish this. You didn't see the Twitch? Ah, yeah. I mean, I should really try to make it a habit to add it onto YouTube. Like the description. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm more than happy to just listen to you or like talk to you here or like on YouTube. But yeah. I mean, I don't think people want to wait like 1 minute for a response. So like, oh shoot. I was actually looking at chat when she used that skill. You didn't get helm or ring, which is enough for me. Hey, what's up, Cam? You didn't get the notification that you're lurking about to start dinner? Nice. Okay, I gotcha. Uh, you didn't get. Oh, you didn't get Heir of Perdition or Ring of Starless Skies. Ah, I see. That's too bad. You're in T3 now because you need more masterwork for T4. I feel you on that on a spiritual level. Yo, I just found a 3GA dagger. Okay, here, this is gonna be fun. And I even got a bow too. Wow, this is sick. Alright. Fingers crossed, guys. Alright, let's go through this one by one. So this is useless. Oh, well, it's got resistance to all elements, but I wanted a GA chest armor. The irony is I'm not here for the GA weapons. I'm actually here for a GA chest armor that has like a GA dex roll on it. That was how I was going to amp up my damage a bit, but sure. Let's check the bow first. Yes! Yes! Yes, it has like a GA dex roll. And I could roll off the resource cost reduction. I can roll off the resource cost reduction for life. And then I can masterwork this. I guess it would be down some or chance for down some knives to deal double damage though. GG, yeah. Thanks. Oh, did I crash? Perfect timing. I think I crashed. Yep, I crashed. Okay, great. Well, I'm glad that I picked up the items before the game froze. This is I can't think of a better time for it to go off on me. Ugh, okay, one sec. Not GG, I guess. Well, I got my items. I guess that's what matters the most in this case. Okay, hold on. It crashed. Mm-hmm. Uh, I might have to like start running the Infernal Horde compasses for Obdicite then. You need better roll uniques too for the build. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, what are the uniques that you have? Because my Dance of Knives rogue, I actually don't really have any uniques except for um I'm using this dagger. This dagger is giving me a bunch of attack speed, but I think that I'd rather have like 2 ancestral weapons. Oh, you got a Doombringer? Dude, that's crazy. Maybe, okay, yeah, for me, Doombringer would be really sick, actually. All right, yeah, what else? Oh, this is my GA. My 3 GA weapon. Yeah. Uh, Anybody need this? I don't know. Maybe somebody can use it. I can't use this. It's got overpower and resource as its 2 modifiers. Okay, this also is equivalently useless. Why can't I just need one weapon that has like I actually did already get my one weapon that has like Dex GA, but still, the game is just insulting. me at this point. And this weapon too. Damage over time, like whatever, I guess, but it would have been really nice to get like any type of damage, vulnerable, crit strike, like any other type of damage. It could have been crit strike chance, it could have been like vulnerable, even plain damage. Any of those would be great, but yeah, they just don't want me to. Guess they don't really want to make things easy. 48% though. At least I got that on the first try. Okay, and then what's the next one here? Attack speed, please. Attack speed. Vulnerable damage. Attack speed. Good. And definitely got to get rid of resource cost reduction. I don't need resource cost reduction whatsoever. At least with damage over time, it might work with my shadow poison damage. Grasp of Shadow, gloves for more marksman and cutthroat skill points. Okay, that would make a lot of sense actually. Grasp of Shadow. Yeah, see, I'm not like super familiar with skill. Not as familiar here with. Oh, yeah, right. I remember looking at this and yeah, like looking at the unique effect on it where you get to summon a shadow clone. Yeah, that's why I didn't bother. I didn't want to. Oh, that's another issue too. If casting a marksman or cutthroat skill, does it actually have, does that mean like two? Like that we have uh, both myself and my shadow clone running Dance of Knives? Because if so, I might actually consider using that just to cheese the game. Like, I might actually be better off. Like for like the duration of my Dance of Knives or something. Tybalt's Will. Air of Perdition. Well, no, of course, if I had Mythics, I wouldn't even be playing this build anymore, or I would already be done this run. I don't have Mythics, man. I wish I had Mythics, but I have not got any Mythics. As for Tybalt's, well, I actually haven't gotten Tybalt's, but that's partly because I haven't tried for Tybalt's. I know that I could do Tybalt's if I really needed like another source of damage, I guess, but I'm like, do I really need to pull Tybalt on just to get more damage? I guess so. I guess I could. You got me up on mobile to chat for a sec while I got the pot to boil. You got your rogue to 50. 4 hours? Nice, nice, nice. Did you run the strongholds yet at all or no? Because if not, then, well, yeah, it's like an easy 50 to 60 in like an hour. Well, it's maybe an hour and a half tops. Okay, so rogue. I mean, I can't use these. No, this one I can definitely use, and I should favorite this too before I mess this up. And I gotta put Edge Masters. Those were the rolls. And on your shoes, you have Dance of Knives. My dude, I spent 50 mil, and this was the best I could do. I know I have 229 mil, but I'm also trying to simulate like I already took a bit of creative liberty by rolling this like 20 times or something, something stupid like that. But you know, I don't. I think 12 rerolls is like kind of crazy, or however many it was I did is kind of crazy. 50 million golds worth of rerolls. Yeah, that one's a given. I'm done. Charles had to get off to cook. Yeah, gonna finish that tonight. Perfect. Okay, yeah, yeah, just checking that that's your plan for getting to 60 because that like I tested running the Hell Tides and all that and or not Hell Tides, sorry, the incursions from 50 to 60 and it was much slower. It was like 2 hours versus you just run all the strongholds and it's like an hour 15, an hour 20 if you know what you're doing. So, oh, I can put these on. Emeralds. Okay, and then resource cost reduction gets I get rid of that resource cost reduction. That's useless. Damage. Max life. Okay, that one I kind of gotta use. All right. And now for the tempering. No, not tempering. Masterworking. I got a masterwork, and I'm hoping for dexterity. And I will re-roll for dex. Damage over time, bro. Don't tell me I spent another 50 million trying to masterwork a bow. You know, ideally it would be dex. Actually, wait, what am I talking about? It has to be Dance of Knives. I can't let this sit. I have to keep trying here. Okay, well, you know what? I take back what I said completely. I will keep this for now, and then later I might just throw on like Dance of Knives Temper or something. If I really, man, you bought one for you bought one for 1 billion plus 4 points, and you masterwork it. Now it's +6. I hope I get the +7 too. Hold on a second. Actually, that kind of reminds me. I had this. No, was it that weapon or? I guess it was this one. Yeah, this is like better than my current. Okay, there we go. I was supposed to switch over to this one. I don't know why I didn't switch over to this yet. Uh, yeah. Let me get this thing with the right temper. It's got to be Dance of Knives, of course. Ideally, it's a high roll. Shadow Clone deal double damage. And I gotta do this first. Okay, 2 bad rolls. Now I gotta do Dance of Knives again. Dance of Knives again. No, man. No. No. Oh, okay. It's acceptable. But it doesn't have the right, uh, like, attack speed rolls. So this is a perfect time to use this. I saved it specifically for a situation like this. And now I can retemper and I get another 6 tries. Or is it 7? I do have... Yeah, I mean, my current weapon actually has, like, that maxed out, but I'll have to make do with what I've got. Cutthroat attack speed, okay. And now I can masterwork this. Maybe you can do 2 legendary sword with crit damage and a lot of Dance of Knives double damage, or it's not good. Well, give me a second. That's what I've been struggling with recently. But oh, okay, Dex. But come to think of it, I need it to be Dance of Knives, right? Like I can get more. Yeah. I'll leave it as Dex for now. I mean. Man. That's a tough choice. This is 19.6%. I lose out like, wow, that's low. That's actually so low compared to the other one. 19, so 70% or 20, 75% damage right now. I think that if I masterwork my weapons to rank 8, I think it'll actually be okay, though. I'll probably have almost 100% Dance of Knives, even without a second weapon that has Dance of Knives. To answer what you were talking about, Kandura, with the this is what I've been debating for a while. Legendary sword with crit damage and a lot of Dance of Knives damage. It's not good. Well, here's the catch, right? I'm using Ashara's Kanjar because it gives plus ranks of weapon mastery. Uh, Ranks of weapon mastery gives me like more points into this, right? So this is pretty nice. But the other one too is it gives a lot of attack speed when I'm actually attacking. Now, if I have like point, I mean, I think that with the current level of attack speed I have 36%. Well, I guess I'm actually starting to reach the cap because my goal is to reach 100% attack speed, and then I wouldn't need this. But as it stands right now, like this thing gives me weapon mastery, and it's boosting my attack speed for Dance of Knives because Dance of Knives gains damage based off my attack speed, right? So that's why I was throwing it on. Double damage doesn't seem worth it to me personally. Too low of a proc rate. Well, I mean, in your case, it's probably because you're using like a basic, like a magic tempering recipe for Dance of Knives. But here, like the legendary version is like 55%. So that's it's kind of a must-have, I would say. You bought one for 1 billion gold plus 4 points. I see. And I'm masterworking now. It's +6. I hope I get the +7 too. Okay. Yeah. Good luck. Chat for a second. You haven't done strongholds. You've only been doing incursions, following the seasonal quest line is kind of fun. Ah, I see. Yeah, I did the same thing on my first run with the companion druid. I always do the seasonal quest line first. It just makes the most sense to me. You soloed a full incursion on Penitent at 45. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I guess you would be able to with the Dance of Knives rogue. Especially, I think they nerfed how strong the incursion bosses are compared to before. You get lucky and you get an amulet with weapon mastery GA, then you can change the unique item. Well, okay. There's a couple of things with that notion of weapon mastery GA. First, I don't know. Like, this is my current one, right? Like, should I roll off the dex here for weapon mastery? That's the first issue. And then secondly, just because I have a weapon mastery GA on my amulet or anything really, doesn't mean that it's still not valuable to have it here, right? Like think about, well, yeah, I'm still in the middle of trying to figure that out. But here, at the very least, I can make this adjustment. This is a very obvious adjustment for me. This is still gonna be better than the current weapon I have because my current one has like a lot more attack speed, and I should probably put on the right aspect though. Star shards. Do I have? Yeah, I replaced my old bow. Star shards. Whoops. Star shards. Nice. So I'm still figuring stuff out. There's like a million things I could do, but this is what I have right now. I might try to like play around with it later and see if I'm better off without this. Actually, there's an easy way to find out. There's actually a very easy way to find out. I'm gonna do it in a moment. Yeah, true, but for leveling, it doesn't seem worth it to run the double. Oh no, I completely agree with. And I thought you were talking about like for my Dance of Knives rogue. If you're talking about your Dance of Knives rogue, I 100% agree. You should like not even like that. I was like lowest priority. I was like what 10% chance. Nah, like I didn't even bother. I just like didn't even try early on. So yeah, I'm with you there. Okay, dexterity. So at least my dex went up from like 2300 to 2600. So that should be a big boost by itself. Maybe if I can get like a better amulet too, that could help. I'm trying to GA everything out here. You know, that's another thing too. I have some obols. I'm gonna start trying to roll for tunics. That was the whole reason. Oh, the first one was a tunic. This is still better than my current one, but I'd like to roll for like a GA Dex tunic if possible. No luck there. Soul Brand, no. All these are pretty useless, but this one at least I can use in replacement of my old chest armor, maybe. This says shadow resist, so I can just switch it. Total armor here and all that. Shadow resistance. I don't need more concealment on this case. Okay, total armor. Yeah, I could probably even get like a higher roll if I'm lucky. Or if I'm unlucky, maybe I don't even get total armor at all. Ugh, I bricked it. Okay, well, yeah. I'm fighting for my life out here, man. Like, really, I am. Alright, what I'm gonna do, like, this is something I should have thought of doing, like, a while ago. I'm gonna head on over here. Did I miss anything that anyone else said?
Good place for us to regroup.
Alright. Training grounds we go. So this is how I should test it. This is Torment 3, right? Yeah, this is Torment 3. I remember because the last thing I did was the Whispers, or the Kurast Undercity. So I'm gonna set it to the boss training dummy, and I'm gonna see, like... Here, I'm gonna time it. 1 sec. Okay, well, I'll just eyeball it, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, dash. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1000, 5, 1000, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh wow, when he gets staggered, that's 18. About 18 seconds. When he gets staggered, he suddenly takes like a ton more damage. Okay, now if I switch it over to the other one, what happens? I lose the aspect, but this is just like raw Let's see if this alone would be enough to match it. You know what? I don't even want to talk to you guys right now. Okay. No, that answers that question. That was right. I don't even want to talk. I don't even want to talk to you guys. I'm so embarrassed right now. At least. Yep. Well, let's get a proper let's get a proper aspect on this then. all this effort. All this effort. All right. At least this means that I don't need to roll whatever on these. Okay. That was that was uh that was very eye-opening. You want to go test and go fight BC? No, if you don't want to, don't talk to me. You don't want to. I'll cry. No issues. Sorry. No, no. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course. I miss you already, but yeah. Okay. I'm just maybe a little embarrassed. Why? What is it really that? I didn't know that the difference would be so massive. Now I just need like a proper aspect to throw onto it. Uh, yeah. I mean, there's only Retribution is for stunned or knockdown enemies. So basically, if I stagger the boss, then suddenly he should be taking a lot more damage, right? Is what that means. If I have a barrier active, I don't have barrier active. Crit strike damage against frozen enemies. Well, the only one that I think, because if I had the like aspect that gives me like 3 to agility and 3 to subterfuge, then it's okay. But yeah, fight Beast in the Ice, my favorite boss. Oh no, please. That's no, mate. Just no. Please no. Uh, all right. Well, I actually think I just run Inner Calm. Yeah, this is this is uh aptly humiliating. All right, I'm gonna go try and do another run here. But what's the fastest way to grind Paragon levels this season? I mean, I always just do Pit. Like, Pit is usually you run through the pit, you kill the boss at the end, and you just get like a massive chunk of XP. Is usually how it goes. You'll never live down Beast in the Ice. Yes, I never will. I'm not even gonna pretend like I can. That was I still have never recovered from that fight, if I'm being honest. It's a very nice reminder of, well, just how sad this game can be sometimes. Alright. I'm gonna attempt at 45 again. I genuinely thought that this might be okay, like, having Ashara's Kanjar, because, yeah, like, I need to... Well, it's giving me attack speed. Maybe because my attack speed is already so high on everything else, it might not matter. That could be part of the issue. 36% attack speed plus... I don't want to run the math here. Let's just say 11% on each slot. So 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, 67, and oh, I'm like, no wonder. I'm like already close to, I think I've hit the cap already. I've actually gone probably well over the cap with this. And if I were to keep ranking up my, like the masterworking on these, I probably would not even need Torsk's Rage anymore either. No wonder. This dagger is actually doing nothing. You hover your DOK, you want to read all my numbers? Sure. Although keep in mind that I don't know if the game factors in the cutthroat attack speed directly into the calculation. Maybe it only looks at just attack speed alone. So, yeah. Here. So that's for lost sharpshooters. Well, I don't know. To tell you the truth, I could totally just replace Torsk's with one of my other skills. I already have this one. Gain vulnerable damage. Oh yeah, no wonder I was running Taurus. It's because there was nothing better that I could come up with for this. You still here, lurking like a creep? Okay. Sounds good. Alright, so the last bit 45 clear I did was 745. What key passive do I run? Momentum. Hands down, momentum. Unless you want to see it to make sure that I'm not like I haven't lost my mind. Then here I'm running momentum right there, as you can see. Why, like, the guy, oh, why do they have so much barrier? Oh yeah, the barrier actually wore off for some of them. Oh. Gonna get into the next group here. Ah, I see 10.5 million damage numbers. Good. Yeah, that probably helps. Kind of wonder for how long I could have had this big damage increase, but well, whatever. Which boost thing? I don't remember what it's called, but the summons. Oh, rogue specializations. I'm running Inner Sight. I'm running Inner Sight because Inner Sight works with this. Here, I'll just show you. Inner Sight with Here we go. Yeah, this one. True Sight aspect.
Quite the challenge, eh?
All right. Yeah. So based off of my testing on that dummy, it seems that I should be doing now, like, I went from 18 seconds to doing it in about 4 seconds, so apparently if the damage calculations are correct, I'm pumping out at least 5 times more damage than what I had before. Actually, I could go and try it again for fun later, but, you know, I don't even know if there's even really a point. Like, I'm just gonna keep running Pit. Like, I'm very clearly doing this quicker than the previous run by a significant margin. So I don't really think that that's something I need to unearth the answer to. Yeah, I also do get like another damage multiplier off of... You know what else I just realized? That aspect, like, that passive skill, Weapon Mastery, only applies the extra damage if I'm running daggers. And I've been running swords this whole time, so I don't even know if that Weapon Mastery was doing anything. So I basically was just bricking myself on a weapon for no reason. Man, I got nothing. Like, I haven't made, I made some... It's embarrassing. By using your Paragon points, right? Yes, I'm fully aware. Unless you're... I can't tell if you're trolling me or not, because... Yeah. I can't tell if you're trolling me or not, because I know that... Like, of course I know that I have Paragon points, but I'm specifically opting not to use them because of the whole, like... I like to scale my damage up to see how strong I need to be to, like, clear this thing or that thing. That's why. And I think that realistically, if this is a first character, then I wouldn't have, like... I wouldn't be Paragon 203, right? Probably realistically, I'd only have like 150 to 175 Paragon points at the most. Realistically. Paragon 203 just from the amount of time I spent on Torment with each of the other classes, that's it. Dude, they just blew up. Like, that was like a 17 million hit. Which still doesn't sound like a lot, but all things considered, that's pretty massive in comparison to, like, the run that I was just doing not too long ago. I also do wish I could have gotten, like, a better rune or something, but... Fair. Okay, I thought you knew that. That's why I gave that reaction, but... because since you were... Like, this is... I think I usually mention this. Hi, for dinner. You'll be lurking, catch you later? Okay, cool. Talk to you soon. If you're gonna... I mean, I'm assuming you're gonna swing back by before you... Or by back here before you, actually get into D4, but if not, then I'll, talk to you later. And, enjoy your dinner, dude. I'm gonna go get something to eat, too, maybe, at some point. I didn't really eat much yesterday, so... Yeah. Okay. Guardian awaits me. Let's go. Alright. Things looking pretty good out here so far. Oh, he should be taking a lot more damage now that I have the I have him CC'd. Whoa, sorry, I missed your comment, by the way, Kandura. With higher level glyphs, it's gonna work better. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. It's a given, of course, but yeah, just that adjustment alone suddenly, skyrocketed my, like, this, or my character's ability to, well, do all this, right? Okay, so how long did that run take? Okay, I cleared it 8:45. Yeah, 8:45. 8:45 remaining on a pit 45 clear. 8:45. And what was the adjustment I made? Okay, so I made a couple big adjustments here. So um GA bow to GA dex bow. Bow to GA dex bow, and then I think I replaced my my previous weapon with it, or with this. So I replaced Ashara's jar into GA Dex sword. All right, yeah, those are the two big adjustments I made. Now I'm gonna scale up. Well, actually, what's my damage at now? 185 Paragon points. So this would be the equivalent of like not even like Paragon 150. Huh. I want to level this glyph up to max. That would be like the next priority for me. And then I would maybe try to see how well. Well, see how much farther I can go. I'm like looking what else I can upgrade here. Still missing that one aspect that gives me like agility skills. Hey, look at that, dance of knives. But I mean, my boots are better because well, this is even like 3 ranks of dance of knives. That's my first dance of knives since I left normal difficulty. Maybe change the vulnerable damage on the sword. You don't make them vulnerable. Are you kidding me? The concealment all like applies vulnerable to all monsters. Yeah, concealment permacrits and it gives you vulnerable. It's so broken. Like look at this. It's actually so crazy. No. Vulnerable damage is fine. And even if I wanted to, oh yeah, I could, I guess, roll off vulnerable damage. Yeah, it's all good. I could roll this off for, tell you the truth, I could roll this off for crit strike damage. Crit strike damage would be best. The reason I don't is just because I don't want to. The reason why I don't roll this off for crit strike damage is because I don't want to. This is a very pristine looking sword. All right, I know this sounds ridiculous, but it came in with Dex, Max Life, and Vulnerable Damage, and all 3 modifiers are pretty good. And I'm quite okay to leave it as is for now. But yes, crit strike damage, as sad as it sounds, would be better. I just like the way it looks right now. That's all. That's all, really. Oh yeah, and I'm like overcapped on fire resistance. I should probably try to roll that off, but I'm gonna do that before I push Torment 4 because that's the only time that it really matters. Actually, speaking of pushing Torment, this was an 8:45 clear, right? I might actually try for Pit 50 will take like forever. I'd rather actually just do 2 Pit 45s. And one other thing. This is... I hate to say it, but yeah, this is about as much damage as I can squeeze out right now. Well, there's actually one other thing I could do to get a bit more damage. I could go up this way and try to nab this. I mean, it might be time for me to... I didn't want to have to, but... Okay, so if I subtract... This is like... I can get 25% extra damage off of this, but then I lose out on... Well, then I'd have to say that, oh yeah, I'm like Paragon 153 when I do this. And I don't really want to do that. Ugh, man, I have to do so much thinking. I think I just gotta do it. 193. I don't think there's a choice. Otherwise I'm like gimped on damage. Well, speaking of which, I'm using the wrong skill on this. I should be respecing this into like a range marksman skill. Sure. Or was it one of the other ones? Okay, so now I can put on Forceful Arrow. I could probably even put it here. So now it's a 3-button build. Well, 4-button build, I guess. And the way it works is if I activate this, then I get 25% more damage, multiplicative. Let's just get this over with. How long has this run been going on for? I think I'm approaching the 9-hour mark now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I already messed up my timing. I was supposed to activate my my little skill first. Okay. There. Alright, there should be a bit more damage now. Yeah, I definitely feel there's like quite a bit more damage from Tricks of the Trade, but still, I don't like having to do this at all. I don't like having to do this. 1400% crit damage with my Destruction Glyph to 46. Nice, nice. So I think, again, like, I don't remember if I had asked this, but like, what pit tier are you able to clear? I think that's like the biggest question for me always. Like, yeah, I mean, the problem with testing off of damage numbers is that, like, if we were to compare damage numbers head to head, my companion drew with the Ice Shards would probably, like, Ice Shards hits for like, what, 50 million, but I, like, individually my companion druid hits like 250 mil crit overpower, 200 million crit overpower, let's just say. And the thing is, I still think that Ice Shards would be faster for clearing because it shoots like a bunch of like, it has a much higher attack speed, and it also has, it also shoots out like 10 of them at a time. So I think I'm actually really curious to see like what, I try to measure off pit clear because otherwise I don't. Oh, currently 50. Oh, okay. You're doing 45 for your glyphs. Right, I see, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I thought you were already in, like, Torment 4. My bad. This whole time. Never mind, then. In that case, that makes way more sense. I thought it was like, oh, yeah, you're pushing Torment 4, and, the site. Once you do glyphs, you let me know? Okay, cool. Yeah, please do. I'm really curious to see. And I think I messed this up. Yeah, I don't have the ordering on my skills right. I should be pressing 3, 2, 1, and then I should activate my right click for Dance of Knives. Still gotta keep my distance here. There, this is the highest amount of damage I can pull out in one go. Yeah, I can't wait though. No, I'm really excited for it. I'm so stoked to see like how much further you can get with that Ice Shards. gotta make a note of that for myself because I don't know how far I'll be able to pump up ice shards, and even if I pump up ice shards, I also want to play around with some of the other sorcerer builds too. I know there was somebody in my like PTR videos who was like really stoked because he was watching me play Blizzard Sorcerer, and Blizzard Sorcerer was looking really good on the PTR, right? But the reason why it looked good was because I had boss powers. Now, now it's not like that. In fact, the only yeah, so I gotta try, like, I wanted to play around with the different sorcerer builds and then kind of, like, put together a build and upload it on YouTube and show, like, okay, this is a Torment fork, like, pit something clear. But I kind of wonder, like, some people who are looking up my videos, like, for the companion druid, they're looking up a druid guide. Like, it's really interesting seeing the stats, or, like, the analytics, because apparently... apparently, most people who look for my companion druid video are just looking for druid builds. But the people who found my ice shard sorcerer, uh, like the people who found it, were looking for an ice shards build. Oh, that's depressing. Now I gotta cancel this, but that's okay. I'm gonna hit these guys. I'm gonna be playing Blast Wave for a little bit, I guess. Where's the next group? There. Okay. Ball lightning? Ooh, you know what? You know what? Okay. You have me convinced. You want to see ball lightning? I could try to do a ball lightning build for you. This actually works out perfectly. I had a build in mind for ball lightning last season, but it was so buggy. I don't know if they fixed the bugs. Orange ball lightning. It's gonna be... Oh, dude, you have awakened the beast. Yeah, I have something cooking. I have something that I'll cook up for you later. Probably it'll have to be next week, I think, because this week I'm already pretty like booked out for ball lightning. But this season or right now, like I still have to do my Thorns Barb and then the Dance of Knives. Why am I taking so long on this? But like later, I'm gonna switch it up and Thorns Barb, Spirit Born, and then yeah, I'll get to working on Ball Lightning. The only reason I asked for that is because new Ball Lightning uniques. I forget which what the new the new Ball Lightning uniques do, but I know that. Well, I mean, last season they had like Okun's Catalyst, right? And the yeah, did they change it again? Did they add more uniques to Ball Lightning this season? Because I know that they did last season. Like no one used them because they were like Ball Lightning was bad, or not bad, but just not as good as like Lightning Spear, or heck, even a lot of the other builds I think were much stronger in comparison. But I was like gonna cook up like a pretty gnarly build. Like I got a fun one. I don't want to spoil because I'll ruin the surprise, but it's gonna be pretty crazy. Yeah. Both totems. Oh, you're talking about both totems. Yeah, those totems were a change that were introduced to the game last season. No wonder I didn't hear about any new Ball Lightning uniques this season. This season, I remember the unique that they released for Sorcerer was Hail of Varglass, which was for Ice Shards. And yeah, like, at first people were like, oh, it's competing with the Harlequin Crest. And then people saw it in PTR and it was like, okay, well, this is like a cool looking helm. But I just wish the modifiers on it were more relevant, and then they actually put on int attack speed and cooldown reduction, which are a lot of the modifiers a sorcerer would want. I would have preferred... Well, actually, yeah, that's about as much as I could say there for it.
Oh, well done. Yeah, I appreciate it. Farewell.
Worth noting that the previous run I did was 845 remaining. This one is 745 remaining, despite the fact that I have more damage due to my marksman skill. Thought one of the focuses were new. No, I think that there's Okun's Catalyst, and then there's... I can't remember the name of the other one, but there's two of them that they released last season. Yeah, I don't think it's... I don't like that I have to break away from my... break out of my Dance of Knives to, like, activate or reactivate all my stuff. Strike of Stormhorn. Yeah, that's the one. One of them is for having the balls orbit around, or the balls. That sounds kind of weird. Having the lightning orbit around you, and then the other one is you get like a weird like little static field or something that follows you around. Yeah, I hate to say it, but this run is actually slower with this thing that I took. World boss in 3 minutes? Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for the reminder on that. I'm gonna try to find something to do in 3 minutes. Or for 3 minutes. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I got 4 upgrades. So the next one I might be able to get this up to like rank 46 if I'm really lucky. I'll leave this on for now. There's not really any harm, although I could try to do exploit weakness instead, but this one's closer. After farming so much, I got Air of Perdition, which is not even my best in slot gear. You are complaining that you got an Air of Perdition. I'll take that Air of Perdition off your hands if you don't want it. I know you can't actually, but just I'm just trolling. You know what? That's okay. I checked my Paragon boards, my Mercenary's fine, my Specialization's fine. My boss powers, I don't get any Spectral Ash out of running these right now. Yeah, if I wanted to crank up my damage, I could like level this, but I think I should level that last just because uh I'm gonna be using that on my Barbarian later anyway. I wish you could give Mythics. I give you Doombringer. I have. Actually, yeah, I could use Doombringer, but I wouldn't take it off your hands though, because I think I mentioned like when I do these runs, when I do these like level 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4, I'm doing it in such a way where it's just me, right? Like I am like all the I'm not like picking up items from other people because I don't want to I don't want oh whoa, I hear an echo. Why do I hear myself? Yeah, like I want the progress on the character to be entirely mine, or at least the characters. So I don't even yank items from my characters who already cleared Torment 4. Yeah, but I mean as a gift for you not to use on said tune. Oh, okay, well, that that I would appreciate, but I still don't think I have a build that could really use it. Well, actually, that's not true. I would be able to use it on Thorn's Barb, but the truth be told, I don't plan to play Thorn's Barb very much this season. I'm mostly just playing Barb as a formality, but frankly, I can't see a very good reason why I should use Barb right now. It's not in a, or Thorn's Barb is not in a very good spot, I would say. Ow. Get 50 more Paragon, then I'll be done with the basic board for your guide. Oh, I see. Yeah, 50 more Paragon. What? You're okay right now. You're okay. I see Paragon 150. I remember now because we were talking about that earlier. That I would give, or that on my like so that it's easier for people to follow along. I deliberately only put like 200 points just so that it's like it actually seems like more achievable to hit the. Ow! What? I was not even in range of that. I mean, I'm amazed I lived. I probably lived because I've got like 11,000 life and plenty of resistances and a little bit of DR, but oh, ouch. Oh, I get to do quarter more damage. Ooh. Distilled fear. Uh. Man, this is a pretty sad rune now. Ow. Yeah, let's just step away from that real quick. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Hmm. And this should stun him. Almost got him. I like how he got staggered twice, so now there's two sets of treasure goblins that have spawned in the meanwhile. Okay, there, done.
Impressive.
World bosses should give you a guaranteed ancestral and a guaranteed legendary rune. It should be a guaranteed ancestral in Torment 1, 2, and 3, and then additionally a guaranteed legendary rune in Torment 4. Like, you can't change my mind on this. Like, you gotta make these world bosses worth running or something. You know what? This was a lot of, like, whoa. Was this really all the loot that I just got from a world boss? I just got like a bunch of 750s. And I still am looking for that one aspect that's supposed to give me 3 ranks, right? To my Dance of Knives. I still don't have that. I'm actually curious, how much would that be, even? So this doesn't have any decks, so it'll be very easy to check. So right now I'm sitting at 148. I move around 126, okay? And then I go to 104k. So that would be like, oh, it's because of aspect of elements. Hold on, I gotta take off aspect of elements too, so that my damage doesn't go haywire. So 95.4k. I put this on 94k to like 115k. So 115. 20% damage increase, man. Yeah, like across the board too. I need that. 20k damage buff. That's like a 20% damage buff if I get this last aspect. I lose out on inner calm if I do that, but I don't really think I care. I mean, yeah, I really don't think I care. That's just a really big boost, like overall, however I want to look at it. Slay Urivar, right. I was gonna do that real quick just to get some extra materials and all that. Torment 1.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
I just want to clear this whisper and be done with it. I could actually... I have a bunch of Urivar's masks. I guess I could actually turn in some rewards too for fun, but... Sure, who knows, maybe I get a mythic unique. I wouldn't use a mythic unique though if I got it, just because, yeah, like it would be... I would have earned it with this guy, but I think it would be unrealistic to expect the other players who follow in my footsteps would also randomly get a mythic unique, right? 9.5 hours? Yeah. Okay. Wow, that went a lot easier than I thought it would. Dagger Ancestral. Condemnation. Wow. Alright, well. Scoundrel's Kiss. Rapid Fire hits a barrage. Well, actually, yeah, none of these help. Now I can go back to Karagar. I'm gonna switch it to Torment 3 and then turn in my rewards. I kind of want to push bit 50. Well, I actually need to level my glyph first. And there's like masterworking and all that. Don't really... I don't know.
It is done.
Two-handed weapons, oh yeah, chest plates, please. Yeah. A unique chest armor. I'm actually getting progressively more and more tempted to just start running for Tybalts. I might also just... Like, Tybalts might be... Alright, well this is all useless. I might actually just have to go get Tybalts. I don't know what to do about my armor stat, though. I guess I could, like, throw on armor on, like, my... chest piece or something. And I think I might actually be overstacked on armor since I have so much attack speed from... Like, I have attack speed on every slot, and then I have attack speed here. If I roll that off for armor, I might be able to hit the cap rather than relying on this to do that on my behalf.
How can I help? You can still use these.
Oh, so Outlaw is better after 3 pits. I noticed it's better. Okay. Better than Wandering Deaths. You have that one maxed out. I'm a little surprised by that. I actually figured the one would be easier. Right. I'm gonna try to get this... Okay, so my plan is to get this glyph up to 46. And then... I want to see how much damage I do after that. Because this is kind of... This is kind of crazy. The fact that I have so many... Well... All stats, all resistances, and armor. I'm missing Redamine Buzz. Should I craft up a Redamine Buzz? I have, like, no... I didn't actually get any materials out of that? Yikes. The beam is not as good. The beam as a side power, right? Just double checking. What? Oh, weird. Alright. Yeah, it's so clunky. It definitely does more damage for a little bit, but I have to actually, like... Like, too many button presses here. Modifier? Right. Okay, that's good to know. And do you have both of them ranked up? Or just one of them? Because I feel like 25% execute is kind of crazy, but maybe... Yeah, maybe just more damage is better. I believe you. Yeah, don't run the math on these things. Hmm. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, but maybe it's because this is like the fields. Like this particular area is pretty good for me. I think every time I drink a healing potion, I get like some extra damage, right? Yeah, 22% not max, but still notice the outlaw was faster clear. All right, yeah, cool. And then the other one, I think we were discussing attack speed, right? But yeah, I mean, if you can get enough mana, then attack speed might be another viable option too. 25% more damage, or just keep spamming more daggers. It takes me like a second or two to get my entire rotation back up again. Have the dash, then QQ for like double healing potion, then shadow imbuement, and then stealth. There. And then I can also pull them in like that too. Okay. Also use this to pull some monsters in, I guess. I don't have a way to pull these ones in. Actually, I don't really need to even pull them in, though. Pulling them in is a little, pointless. Okay. Channeling Shrine? Sure. Where's the true sight mark? I mean, the true sight mark feels like it's a lot stronger for bosses specifically, because when I go up against a boss, oftentimes there's only one target that can be marked. And, well, yeah, if it's the boss that's getting marked with, like, marked for true sight, then, yeah, that would be where most of the damage is lacking or coming from. Is this artillery shrine? There we are. I should actually be actively popping these potions too, I realize, while I'm in this form. Maybe I should have to use 2 hands for this. There. Yeah, that was a pretty good run so far, but yeah, I still just... the damage just isn't there. I need just like a little bit more damage and then I can hit like pit 50. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to break this up into a 2-parter. Made cheesesteak sliders? Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to break this one up into 2-parter. I just can't do it. Like, there's nothing about this build that really allows me to, like, clear pit 55 so easily. Like, yeah, I don't have... the damage scaling straight up is not as high as with, like, Sorcerer and all that. I don't feel like. Unless I use, like, Death Trap, or some of the other skills that also, like, ramp up my damage and all that. I may have to reconsider my skill build a little in that regard. I have to think about this. I wanted to play like the AFK-able Dance of Knives rogue, but I may have to just make a note and be done with it. Okay. Guardian awaits me. And off we go. I was waiting for him to stagger, and I think he also starts to take chunks of damage. Not really as much damage as I had hoped for. Why is this run taking so long? It feels like it's going so much slower than in my previous runs. Like, I feel like I'm somehow just losing damage. Like, I was able to do a Pit 45 clear, and that Pit 45 clear was 8 minutes and 45 seconds. Now this time, I'm doing it, and I have, like, way less damage. And maybe, you know what? I think I know what it is. I think it's the fact that I have to get rid of my... Like, I've been using this arrow to... with the new Paragon board. Maybe I need to make some adjustments on that. I thought that because this, like, activating this gives me 25% more damage, that it'd be better. But I think that might not be the case, because it actually takes me some time to... Like, I have to cancel my Dance of Knives to reactivate everything, if I do that. Medivh says, brother, time for me to sleep? Oh, okay. Yeah, sounds good. Yo. Well, I'm getting there slowly. Huh. Right. Well, Medivh, it has been a pleasure. Thank you very much for hanging out here, and enjoy your runs. We'll meet soon. Yep, looking forward to it. Next time you see me, hopefully I'll be playing Barbarian and not this guy, because... Well, this girl, because I've been at it for some time now, so I really... Oh man, I still haven't gotten an upgrade for this. Yeah, always a pleasure to watch your stream. Yeah, always a pleasure to have you, man. And yeah, thanks again for your support, and just for generally speaking, hanging out, chilling, and having a good time. I wasn't able to chat. I was grinding hard to get my Sorc to be powerful. Dude, mad respect to you. No, no need to chat. I'm perfectly okay. I'm perfectly happy with people just chilling and watching me do my thing or like listening to me do my thing while you do your thing. There's nothing to apologize for. Yeah. Anyway, all right. I'll catch you soon. Good night, man. We'll talk more very soon. So no worries at all. Yeah, I think I need to make some adjustments. So, countering concealment. I really do wish I just had Thulrune right out the gate. I already have plenty of movement speed. Cast 5 skills, then become exhausted. Alright, hold on a second. This is for avoid health damage. I take plenty of health damage, so I think that I can get rid of that. Actually, wait. Wait, this gives me an idea. This is not a defensive skill, right? Casting a skill other than a basic or defensive spends all your prior resource. So, what I could do is... I think I'm using this wrong. I should actually have this... Yeah, Yak's Quacks is fine. So, since this increases my damage by up to 100% for 1 second, what I could do is... Healing Potion, Oh, man. healing potion, activate my subterfuge. And then I just had to keep spamming that over and over again just to get like more damage. And this thing refills my potions. But it's gonna be janky, but I think I can get something going out here. As for this, the whole subterfuge thing. Cast 5 skills is the only thing I've got. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go as in, like, do another run. Put 45, and I want to, like, max out my glyph. Should be able to do it here. I just need to level it 3 more times, or, well, 2 more times, so unless I get, like, 2 fails, then this should be, I mean, this should be the one that does it. So now I just have to keep spamming potions, and then whenever subterfuge comes back up, I'll just activate that. So I activate that. Wait. There. Yeah, okay, it's working. It's actually working. Nice. There. Ah, what? I thought I was unstoppable. Do I have the right aspect? I do, right? I do have the right aspect, but apparently it's still not enough. Okay. I'm legit hard stuck at pit 45. Like, this is sort of nuts. I'm kind of thinking that after this is going to have to be Infernal Hordes. I was trying to, like, speed blitz this Torment 4 journey, but Dance of Knives Rogue is actually shaping up to be one of the toughest ones, at least the way I'm trying to build it. Like, I think that if I got some of the other things like, I think it was, like, Shadow Clone that was brought up earlier in chat, or if I use, like, I think there's some skills that provide some sort of damage bonus. Yeah, it could be very helpful. Back eating dinner though, so you might text slow. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm not really doing too much anyway. I'm just leveling my glyphs and trying to test my Yax rune, the one that's draining all my energy. Okay. 20% damage. I still do really want to get that aspect of synergy or whatever it is. I keep calling it aspect of synergy. It's not aspect of synergy. Clandestine aspect. Where is? Right now I'm using Hoop of Elements too. That is what is messing with me in my runes. You know what? No, I think I know what the problem here is. I think I actually do need to go get Tybalt's. There's just no other... There's just no other way. And I'm doing this wrong still. She's still doing this all wrong. There. Now I get an extra 100 damage. So if I healing potion, and then I activate... Actually, oh, I messed it up. There. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like the timings on this. There's way too many, like I have to do healing, healing, and then subterfuge, and then I get like 100 or 100% more damage. But then now,
Impressive,
well, I don't even know.
fortunately.
All right. Another 2.5 minutes on this. Runes, huh? Yeah, I just wish I had better runes. Like, I get that they wanted to make runes rarer, but this is... Like, I basically just don't have any runes unless I run Tribute of Harmony, or whichever one it is that gives me runes. I could do it. I could try to roll for, like, Frost Nova or something. I could just start popping Frost Nova. I could do that. But I don't know how much that helps me, because I already apply Vulnerable and everything, and then I stun everything too. I guess it could work against bosses, because then I can actually stagger them even faster. I don't know. Obviously, if I get, like, the one that gives Warcry, then, yeah, I would do that one. Ohm Rune, I think. Yeah, I would just run Ohm Rune, and then that'd basically be a 15% damage boost permanently. Because then I could just keep triggering 3 potions while running. And then I would get those potions back. Turret and Full exhaust me for 3 seconds. The runes in my build. Yeah. Herthul. Yeah, again, that's definitely not like Herthul. Past 5 skills. Yeah, I put Kerr and Thul as placeholders, I guess. I mean, you could do like Kerr and like Ohm or something. Like, wait. What's the issue? You said exhausts you. I thought that exhaust is like. My understanding of exhaust is it just means that you can't get offering for like another 5 seconds or something like that. But maybe I gotta check, like, double check that for sure. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I get when they say exhaust. Like, you can't get any more offering for a little bit. You have no move speed. Exhaust, you think, is slow? Is it? Maybe. Something I can... Well, yeah, I'll go look it up maybe later. I don't want to look it up right now. I don't think I'm running that rune anyway. Maybe I am. Actually, I am, but it doesn't even make a difference on this build because I already have so much movement speed as it is. Oh, shoot. My survivability is a little bit lower now because a bunch of my elixirs wore off. An incense, all good. What are you thinking of running instead of ice shards? What do you mean instead of running ice shards? Instead of for the build? Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Probably like, I don't know, I'd have to take a look, but there's like I think it's Igni rune, right? The one where you get to store offering over time. You could probably run that with like an Ohm rune or something. The one that gives Warcry. I'm pretty sure it's Ohm that gives Warcry. Yeah, those two together maybe, or there's even like plus to all skills. Either of those could work, but you already have like plus to skills as it is. I think a 15% multiplicative damage boost from Warcry would be like quite a bit better, but the problem is this season it's very difficult to get legendary runes, Ohm rune included, right? That's why I didn't bother to include that in the build either. Yeah. Just finished dinner. Hey, by the way, Cam. Cooking up some stuff for the kid throughout the week, but got 15 minutes to come chat. Okay, well, good timing. We're just about to fight Blood Bishop. It's not my favorite guy, Beast in the Ice, but it's a close second. And now I just activate this, and I see his health disappear for a bit. You think Watt would be good? Oh yeah, Watt would be great for going up against the regular mob packs. Yeah, against regular mob packs, Watt would be amazing. Okay. Yeah, because Watt for execute sounds pretty nice. Frost Nova. Well, I mean, you don't really even need Frost Nova at all. You already apply Chill and you apply Vulnerable, so yeah, definitely don't need it for that build. Okay, unique amulet. Oh, it's Banished Lords. Pretty useless for me. Hey, I finally got a better roll on synergy aspect at least. Okay, and please. Oh yeah, I got it. Hooray. This is maxed out now. Good. So control glyph and pride. The next one that I would want to level up. Okay, at this point it doesn't even matter. I guess it would be this because it amps up physical damage, I guess. You know what would be good? Only two I have that are legendary are Igni and Jaw. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Igni and what then, I guess. I mean, yeah, Igni and what might be okay. So I know that the Shadow Imbuement is strong for damage. Have you looked at the Cold Imbuement? So the reason I ran Shadow Imbuement while like leveling is because like it's the only one that has like this explosive. Well, like the AoE on Shadow Imbuement is massive compared to Cold Imbuement and Poison Imbuement, I think. But you do get some. Well, okay. If you're playing, here's the thing. Every time I hear vulnerable, I think you should. Concealment already gives you vulnerable by default, right? I'm assuming that the way you're playing the build is that you're activating concealment in whatever imbuement before you open up with Dance of Knives. So really, you're looking not at vulnerable, but you're just looking at CC. And the thing with Shadow Imbuement is Shadow Imbuement also gives Shadow Crash, which has a chance to stun. So I don't. Well, I guess you're talking about like cold imbuement here. This part with the crowd controlled enemies does help though. Uh, you're right. The cold also gives bonus damage to the cold. That is a good point. Shadow damage. That's true. That's actually true. Increased damage to chilled. Bonus increases to 10 against frozen. You know what? You know what, dude? That's actually a really good adjustment. You've got me on that. Give me a second. The thing, okay, before I go any further, the thing that bothers me right now is that much earlier I did a run that was 8:45 and then I did a run that was like 7:45 and then now I'm doing a run that's 5:45 and this is a pit 45. Why is my damage going down rather than up despite the fact that I haven't really adjusted anything aside from just my runes? This is concerning to me, very concerning. I'm very confused by this. So I have no benchmark to use. It's bothersome. You know what? You know what, man? Deal cold damage. I think I might take you up on that here. Whatever. Sure. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Although this means that my Shadow Crash is sort of worthless, but fine. Let's go along with this. Frigid Finesse is. I don't think that Frigid Finesse can be ranked up, but I can get Chilling Weight. Movement speed reduction. She'll have their movement speed. Okay. Two skills imbuable. Chill enemies for 25%. Chill amount is a bunch. I could do it like this. Yeah. You know, Shadow Imbuement gives a flat damage. Cold gives a multiplier to your damage. I don't know if it seems like it would be stronger. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm too accustomed to running Shadow Imbuement because when it comes to... Wait, what the fuck? Why do I still have points into this? Yeah, I'm so accustomed to... When I play Dance of Knives Rogue, like 1 to 60, I just leave it at Shadow Imbuement. But my dude, I actually think you're 100% right. My bad. And yeah, this should by itself be a pretty massive damage boost because it actually does, you're right, it actually scales with everything. Uh, this is for energy and critical strikes with poison imbued skills deal increased poisoning damage. Well, that's kind of worthless, isn't it? Sure. I'm gonna run it back. I'm gonna run it back right here. Let's see how much better I do. Actually, you know what I do want to try? I kind of want to try...
I do miss her.
Pit 40 was 1115. It's pretty bad. Oh, you know what I need to do? I'm gonna replace my synergy aspect for the better one. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? I mean, that's just how I run it. Yeah, for leveling, I like 1 to 60, I use Shadow Imbuement. Like Shadow Imbuement for Penitent for sure. Like, or for, you know, going 1 to 60, but in Torment, yeah, like I actually need this damage. Like this is actually so much damage. It's actually pretty nuts. Subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next agility skill. Okay. I'm gonna try it in a second. Uh, uh you know what? Whatever. I'm gonna run this with. I don't need an elixir. I don't need incense. I got plenty of. I got like 8k life, right? What are my resistances? There should be like 60% or something, and I have concealment. Yeah, my resistances are fine, even without elixirs and anything. So I used... Wait, what? Oh, hold on. This is supposed to... I can't change it. It's stupid. Okay. Here. That is actually looking pretty decent. Damage to CC'd. All that. This guy went unstoppable. Yeah, that's actually looking kind of insane. Starting my PC, it's bugging? Okay, cool. As for my healing potion, yeah, 19 million. I'm hitting for like almost 20 million now. I don't even need this shadow damage. Why am I even bothering with this shadow damage stuff? Makes no sense. Alright. Yeah. This is still kind of insane, yeah. Alright, well there you go. There's some free damage right there. And I don't even have to get like another skill cast either. It's just replacing imbuement. Well, I mean it is a different skill cast, but not like I'm adding more stuff to the mix of things that are being cast. 26 million there. Okay. How does it feel? Oh, my dude. It feels like I'm a man reborn. Yeah, you got me. You win this round, Mr. Cam. Yeah, it feels pretty amazing. Like, yeah, you're very right. Yeah, no, that was a huge help. It's like, you're right. It's like a 50%. I didn't even know, like, has it always been like that? I didn't even know that that was an available option. I don't know if they changed that this season or if I just never bothered to reconsider my build after realizing this Shadow Imbuement was good for Torment and all that. Okay. Well, this is a pretty big boost. May need to also repurpose my Paragon board a little. Although I have all my additional bonuses. Okay. Artillery Shrine. I think the Shadow 2 seasons ago worked like this, but then they made it flat damage to scale, so this is stronger. Yeah, maybe the Cold Imbuement has a lot of damage on the skill itself too, but it says deals cold damage, but it doesn't say how much for some reason. But the other reason too why, why this is so strong for me, I realize, is because this thing does extra damage to. Maybe that's part of the issue. This thing does damage, like extra damage, to, like Frozen. And I don't usually like to run Frozen. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of a weird thing for me to miss. Well, whatever reason. Maybe they changed it, or maybe I just missed it. But yeah, I think what matters the most right now is just that this is significantly more damage than what I had before. And I don't know how much cold damage it does. It, for some reason, doesn't say on the skill, which is quite unusual. Oh, no wonder they're not dying. But it also has it also has this like damage multiplier on it too. Is the bonus to cold and frozen targets? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. The bonus damage to cold or frozen and whatnot. I'm actually gonna take a look at exactly how much that is in a second. I didn't really read into how much it is. Okay, here we are. Where, yeah, no, this run is gonna go a lot, like, it's gonna finish a lot more quickly than any of the other ones I've done in a while. Oh, I don't like that they keep knocking me out of this Dance of Knives. Where's my, like, unstoppable? You know, I think I've had enough. I think I know what I need to do here. I need to switch this. Like, this is worthless. I'm switching it back to the one that gives me unstoppable. That's what I need to do. And then the other thing I think I need to do is go grab a Tybalt's. Those two adjustments should allow me to handle hit 50 after this. Now that I've gotten this big boost. It's bonus, 100% bonus to Frozen with the Frigid Finesse and Mixed Cold Imbuement. Chilling weight doesn't matter as much since you are freezing with the Star Shards. Okay, well, either way. Yeah, I don't like this rune. I don't mind. You know what I just realized about this rune too? It's actually draining my mana, or my... because it drains my energy, my Edge Masters, because I'm running Edge Masters aspect, and I was assuming that I'd always be on full energy, but actually this is... The fact that it's draining all my energy actually means that I have overall less damage output. So, a lot of learnings here. Unfortunately, yeah, I can't clear this in like, I wasn't able to do this one in like 10 hours, but, or less than 10 hours, but I I think that I've learned a lot out of this run. So, yeah, see, I knew the least about Dance Knives Rogue, or about Rogue, but, and Spiritborn, but at least I've learned something new for Rogue now. Unless they changed it, like, this season, and chilling Cold Imbuement didn't work like that before. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, actually, because I don't know if anyone ever really used Cold Imbuement. People use Cold, Poison and Shadow. I don't know about Cold. Oh, shoot, that was fast. Okay. Yeah, no, I do need to reroll for Stagger, though, or for... Here. Let me actually take a look at what I've made, like, what I've just adjusted. Chilled enemies have their increased chilled effect. Chill enemies for 45% per hit. This is a must-have, so I don't need that. This thing gives 20% damage to crowd-controlled enemies, and double that if they're frozen. So against bosses, it would be like 40%, or anybody who's frozen, 40%. This gives the increased damage and then 30% damage to frozen enemies. So these two alone, 40% and 30%, that's already like 75% to like frozen enemies. And this, I'm chilling for 45% per hit. I actually I want to boost this all the way up because it would help. Entering stealth. It would help to stagger bosses more quickly. 100%, 40 plus 30. No, these are multiplicative damage modifiers. No, okay, sure. We'll talk more about this later, but yeah, just keep that in mind. Like, we've got to discuss that. That's it's a multiplicative damage modifier. No, that one I can tell you for sure. That one's not how that works. 4 seconds after evading. Critically striking grants movement speed. Maybe this one. Close enemies have a chance to heal you. Do I, like... What's my movement speed even at right now? Do I even need any other movement speed modifiers? I'm sitting at 200% movement speed, probably because of momentum, yeah. Let me get rid of this. Why am I even... Let me get rid of Stutter Step completely. Here. Okay. 40%. Chill effect. Extra 40%. And then, can I toss this last point anywhere else? Shadow damage. I kind of wish there was, like, some shadow damage I could get, but... Hmm. My evade cooldown is reduced by 0.25 seconds when I daze an enemy. Do I even daze anything? I think I had, like, there's stuff too that could boost damage, but... Poison trap. Non-physical damage. No. Energy I spend. You know, hilariously, if I kept my rune and then I comboed it with second wind, I could actually... Oh, it's a 3-second barrier. That's... Okay, never mind then. Let me get rid of this. I'm actually griefing myself with this setup. Yeah, I'm actually kind of griefing myself. How can I fix this? Sure, I'll run... You know what? I should actually just have Dex on my helm at this rate. What do I put on here? Yeah, there. Now I can just perpetually keep spamming this so that I can get stealth. So healing potion, healing potion, healing potion every time. I'm just spinning. That way they can't knock me out of CC anymore. Oh! Whoa! 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 There it is. That's a lot of ranks. I don't know if that would be more than what I'm using now, but I can check it. Finally, it took like, dude, all the damage is starting to get here now. Oh, okay, all right. Let's make some adjustments here, some key adjustments. Uh, yeah, I think it's safe to say that I'm not going to be using Shadow Crash anymore. I have also all these Murmuring Obols. Maybe I can get a tunic.
Hello. Too bad, friend.
Come on. Dex, finally! Yes! They're all starting to show up. It took like the entire season for me to start finding the items that I've been looking for this whole time. Total armor, good. And then what was the other one? It was chilling weight. No, I don't want Shadow Crash anymore. Flurry size. Why are they giving me... Okay, 2 chilling weight on that. And then for my... I can put on energy per second or replace that with something else. Right here, sounding like Ric Flair just keeps saying, whoa. Well, I don't know who Ric Flair is, and I don't know who's saying whoa. I'm saying yay. And I'm gonna go grab some decks. And maybe throw on Juggernauts, perhaps? Oh, yeah, I have like no armor stat without this Juggernauts. Okay, no, I'm gonna re-roll until I get Dex. This is actually so annoying. Yeah. Cold resistance? They're trolling. Okay, fine. I'll go with life, I guess.
There is magic in all.
I think they rolled everything aside from Dex and total armor on this, but okay, fine. I'll throw on Juggernauts, I suppose. Oh, from like Rick and Morty?
The magics await your return.
I haven't seen the show, but I know the character. Subterfuge skills. I don't need subterfuge skills. Okay. Let's salvage all these now. I finally got Clandestine's aspect. It took me the entire place. I got everything. But Clandestine. Rank 4. Okay, so right now 35k. Like I do wonder about this. I have enough gold, so I think I can afford to do this. So if I throw this on, what does my Dance of Knives become? Whoa, okay. And is that better or Edge Masters? Because Edge Masters is like 40%, right? Sounds like you didn't grow up with wrestling. No, I'm afraid not. I wouldn't know. Yeah, this is a pretty massive boost to everything. So, all right, let's get everything in order real quick. This got a GA armor, but I'm not gonna worry about the GA armor. So, I guess this is fine. I have no tempers left on this. Gain 30% increased chill effect. I mean, just need to get the boss staggered. I need like as much chill as I can manage right now. This thing, yeah, I may have to try to re-roll out Shadow Crash now. Chilling weight, please. Ugh. Okay, and then here, similar situation. Chilling weight. Oh, they gotta give me flurry size. I can try to get Scroll of Retempering for those if it comes down to it, I guess, but can't say I'm gonna can't say that I love that. Chilling weight, chilling weight.
I'll keep my
Yeah, if I could have gotten that like max, that would have been pretty sweet. Hey, Cam Cam. I was wrong, by the way. It's 70% off the cold. Yeah, okay. I thought you were like adding it up, but it's what do you mean 70% off the cold? You said 40 plus 30 is 70%, but like I'm actually so confused. So you do 100 damage, you multiply that by like 40% or 1.4, right? Because it's an additional 40%, and then you multiply another 30% on top of that. So the calculation should be like 100 times 1.4 times 1.3. So whatever that is, you know, I'm horrible with math as I've mentioned. So, yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it would be like 182% increase or something along those lines, maybe. I don't know. And some knives. All right, let's make some. Actually, do something really quickly. So, I have clandestine aspect here, but previously I had edge masters on my weapon. Okay, I'm like burning Forgotten Soul, or yeah, for Forgotten Souls for this, but clandestine. This is what I originally had in mind. I don't know which one would be better in this case. Get 4 ranks on Dance of Knives. So I put this on 36k. What? Oh, because I was on Inner Calm and then I switched out. Yeah, I don't know. It's still a huge increase. Oh, for sure, for sure. There's zero doubt in my mind about that. Um, okay, what I'm gonna do really quickly, I'm gonna take a moment to go look at the previous run. How, like, what was, I'm gonna use that as the benchmark now. Now that I've actually made some adjustments and I've decided to stop griefing in today's gameplay. I'm actually just self-sabotaging right now. Okay, I'll call it a 645 clear. All right, try this again. 429 pit 45 clear with 745 remaining. Or is it 645 remaining? I said 645, right? Yeah, it's a 645 clear. Okay, 645 remaining. And this is with this is using instead of shadow imbuement, I'm using cold imbuement, which is a pretty massive change. I'm about to run pit again. This time I'm removing that rune that was like I mentioned, just like that I'm trolling with. And then yeah, I gotta replace 5 clear remaining. This is Inner Calm for Clandestine. Good. And I think I replaced my armor too, but I'm not gonna add that in. Well, actually, maybe I will mention that. GA chest armor. Or GA dex chest armor. You could also double your skill speed if you got Shadow Clone. I was hoping not to have to throw in like a fourth, like another skill, but you know, let's think about, or I'll think about it. Deals an additional 20% of my damage. Yeah, just for the boss specifically, just pop a Shadow Clone and then start spinning. Yeah, it might be okay. Yeah. You know what, Cam Cam?
I'm with you.
You got me. Oh, hold on. I am still trolling, it seems. I need a second. Yo, get away from me. How do you see me? I'm like cloaked. I have my imbuement on the wrong key. That's why I'm trying to redo this. Okay, there we go. I got a BRB on this. At 5 points, it deals 82% damage plus the 20% from the last node. 5 points. Which one's 5 points? And I just realized something. If that's the case, then... Actually, never mind. There, putting this imbuement, concealment. I have forceful arrow. I don't know if I care about forceful arrow anymore, but sure. For the shadow clone? Oh, right, yeah. That's how I run my rogue build. You don't have to. No, no, no. I don't. You're right. I don't have to follow your build, but you know, if we're actually like last season, I used this setup to clear Torment 4, right? Like what you see or what you saw earlier. Like I was already like in Torment 4 by that point. I didn't really need to go beyond that, but it seems that there's additional adjustments that need to be made here this season, just so that I'm not just griefing whoever's like like looking at my build guides, because otherwise, like I've already been at this for 10 hours, like more than 10 hours, 47 million. Yeah, you guys are all getting chilled. Yeah. Also, you were saying that I might not need. Oh shoot. I might not need to like rank up the that. There was like a passive node that gives me like more chill, but no, I definitely need that because against bosses, uh, yeah, against bosses, I have, like I actually need to be able to stagger them more easily, and that's what that utility, or that passive node would be for. Yeah, no, this is objectively far and away like way more damage than before. It's not even comparable anymore. Like how much better this is. And again, I removed the that rune where actually wait, yeah, what am I doing? I should be popping this on the regular. Yeah, while I run around, I'm just gonna start popping my potions so I can go perma unstoppable so that they can't interrupt me anymore. The base gold imbuement is 50% per hit. Hmm. All right. Yeah, just to double check, the big difference between this run and the previous run was that I threw on the other aspect, whatever it was called. I am using now clandestine aspect, the aspect that I've been looking for the entire run. Finally got it. Okay, so now I'm just refilling potions. Oh, I ran out of daggers, I think. Where? Oh, okay. There's the cold wall in front of me. No wonder. Okay, there. Not sure how are you killing it. Hold on a second. Oh, I see. You're talking to him.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Goodbye.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and start spinning. And I'm just waiting for him to stagger. As soon as he staggers, I think he'll die before he gets staggered at this rate, but as soon as he gets staggered, that would be... You know what I need to amp my damage up even more? Tibalts. Yeah, if I'm lacking more damage, then I should just get Tibalts, and I can permanently keep it going because I can just activate. I can activate through like my unstoppable through. Oh, there you go. Then she just disappears. Well, that gets us over the hurdle that is pit 45. Yeah. There. Good. I usually do Necro, but last season, Inventor got me hooked on DOK Rogue. You got tired of it this season. Okay, I see you. Mama, we made it to T4 finally without glyphs done. Congratulations, Lawless. That's amazing. Good stuff, yeah. Ice shards. Still find it funny that... Well, I mean, I guess trying to clear T4 is indeed what it is for. That Ice Shards build video. Actually, speaking of which, I'm going to take a look and see how that video is going. My Minion Necro video also is starting to ramp up, which is nice, but Ice Shards is like significantly either more popular or it's being advertised more by YouTube, but maybe not as much so now. Yeah, it seems a lot of dislikes on the Ice Shard Sorcerer video, but not a lot of people hate commenting on it, except for that one troll from yesterday. I got tired of it. Necroman, what bill you for leveling? Oh, you're asking, Lawless. Alright, wow. That, that was like a world of difference, this, run that I just did. This time, and keep in mind, the thing that I changed for this run was not just my chest armor, but it was, hold on. That was 10 minutes. That was like a 10 minutes remaining run. The thing that I changed was this. I rolled Clandestine onto my weapon, rather than, like, previously it was... Yeah, previously it was the other one. Previously I was using Inner Calm. Now I'm getting Clandestine. Clandestine is, like, substantially more damage. I don't really know which modifier would give me the most here. Hold on, let me check something real quick. So if I take these off, right, this is the easiest way to check. So I don't have Inner Calm anymore, so that's not messing me up. I don't have Aspect of Elements. Well, I have Aspect of Elements, but it's not rotating while I'm in town. So if I take this off, I lose 3 ranks. That's 30k. Versus this is 35k. So 35 divided by 30. That's like a 16% increase, right? So more ranks would give me another about 16% increase if I put it on this. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine I leave it like this. I don't know which one's best. Which way to, like, put it like this. Thorns build. Ooh, yeah, I did not expect that either. Level Corpse Explosion, Endgame Bone Spirit. Army of the Dead build is always kind of bad. Is it bad because they nerfed it into the ground this season and made it, like, capped at, like, 200%? I'll bet it is. Alright.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I think it might be time to do this whole shadow, or to get in on this whole shadow clone thing. And if I do shadow clone, then that means I may need to get some ranks into it somewhere. No, this I should keep for sure. This I need to chill more. That's pretty important. Is there something else I could use for it? Damage. Oh, yo, this actually increases the more points I put into Shadow Clone. In that case, I could probably get rid of have a chance to heal me. Maybe that's the reason why I'm surviving for so long. Alright. This is for distant enemies. There's gotta be something I can get rid of that, maybe not. I guess maybe not. Oh, wait, I've got it. I can actually... Well, I was gonna get rid of concealment, but the problem with getting rid of concealment... I think it should be fine. I think concealment should be acceptable. Like, what's its cooldown? It's apparently still rank 5, so it's a 12-second cooldown instead of a 10-second cooldown. No, I can live with that. I can put this here. Casting Shadow Clone. So then extra ranks just increases its damage. Is that what I'm looking at here? Sure. So it does about as much damage as I do. That's actually it's actually pretty crazy. You only need 1 point into the cold imbuement. I mean, it doesn't... I want the 1 point in the cold imbuement not for the damage. This is for the chill, actually. Because when it comes to the bosses, the sooner I can stagger them, the more my damage will just kill the, like, will hit them for astronomical amounts of damage. Alright, I'm gonna run this one more time because I have a benchmark now. I upped it from 6:45 to 10 with the, like 6:45 remaining, up all the way to 10 minutes remaining with that, like, this one aspect. So now the thing I'm gonna adjust is I have Shadow Clone. And we're gonna see how well this works. Yeah. Extra points in cold and 2 glyphs to 46 sweet balling. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, and Tybalt's too. I was talking about Tybalt's. I wanna be able to squeeze in Tybalt's at some point. But if I squeeze in Tybalt's... What is this? Armor increase, I see. If I squeeze in Tybalt's, then I don't think I'll have enough armor. And I might have to lose out on one of my defensive aspects. So either Juggernaut or the one that gives me concealment. I think that's worth it. No, that is actually worth it. It's gonna be kind of rough not being able to just reset my concealment, but... As it stands right now, it usually takes me about 10 seconds to kill these packs anyway, so I should just go get Tybalt's. Rotation, Shadow Clone, Imbuement, Stealth, DOK. I was thinking, like, of saving this for... Well, you know what? Here, let's see what we can do with this. Why not? Sure. There. How long does this last for? Oh, it only mimics my cast, so it doesn't do anything by itself. That's interesting. You mean for the boss fight? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was originally gonna do, but I also realized that I don't know how Shadow Clone works because I haven't used it, so... Yeah, because I was trying to make, like, the lazy man's build, but, you know, this is okay to just use the boss, or use the ult only for the boss fights. Like, that's actually bearable. 15 seconds? It lasts for 15 seconds. I guess I should just read the skill. It would tell me that, wouldn't it? I get this for Stealth and Unstoppable for 5 seconds. When I use... Oh, wow. Alright. Yeah, I can't wait to try the chilling stuff on the boss. Like, I want to be able to insta-stagger the boss. Because as soon as I stagger the boss, they'll just melt. Is what's gonna end up happening. Yeah. This is crazy. This is actually nuts, these adjustments that... Like, the last couple adjustments. Yeah, Cold Imbuement is pretty sick. Like, it's a pretty massive boost, but, like, finally getting Clandestine? I didn't expect that... With just Clandestine alone, my runtime went from like 7 minutes to 10 minutes. That's how big the gap was. And I charted it down too. Like I tested CamCam's setup first, and that was like Well, honestly, I could have probably gone faster than 6 minutes with it, but yeah, both of these together have just made these last couple runs they've just trivialized it. So 3 minute 45-second clear on pit 45, feeling breathing powerful. Yeah. Now you gotta give me credits in the description of the video for the cold change. You know what? Yeah, sure. I can toss that in there. Do you have a YouTube channel? You would, right? I mean, I know most of your content is on uh Twitch, but I'm guessing you probably have. Did they just what? Am I still? Oh, is my stream down? Oh shoot, my stream went down. Huh. Hold on. I need to stop the recording here. I got disconnected off D4 and on this, well, on the stream itself. Okay, my bad. I disconnected there. I'm back with the gameplay now. So yeah, I would have cleared that pit 45. Like I'll redo that pit 45 just so I know for sure roughly where I stand. But uh, that pit 45 should have been cleared in probably around 11 minutes. I think I'm going to uh, like go for pit 50 after this, and after I do my pit 50, I might attempt to go grab a Tybalt's, just to get like the last bit of damage that I need, I think, to round out this build. And yeah, I think that's all I'll need, and I'll be ready. So oh, I don't know about run all night. I think I'd have to stop. I'll be stopping like 10 o'clock that. Oh, so, well, that's midnight your time. I don't know about all night, but is midnight all right for you? Or midnight your time, I mean. That's 9 Eastern. Yeah, that will be. I'm running DOK now, but it's so good. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That is fair. It's a good 4 hours, a little early, but works for you. Okay, yeah. I was thinking also that it might be getting a little later for you, so that maybe it might allow you to go do other things in between, but yeah. Run whatever class or build you want me to. No. The point of this run is to just go and have fun. This is not meant to to be a sweaty run or anything like that. It's just us hombres just playing together and trying to enjoy ourselves. Like you see how much like gaming I've been doing the last few days, just nonstop grinding out like, well, you know what I've been up to the last couple days, you know, like it'd be nice to have a breather and just play the game for fun for a change. I'm gonna be playing Blizzard Sorcerer, which means very likely I'm just gonna get carried by Cam. Is the hunch that I have, but we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, I would want to level with Blizzard. Bring the build you enjoy the most. Yeah, you're running your Necro. Okay, yeah, please. No, you play whatever you want, man. We're gonna go and have fun, believe it or not. The run itself isn't gonna be like, I mean, like earlier I was running people through pit, but this is just to enjoy the 1 to 60 experience with others. Otherwise, yeah, like I could just run people through pit and all that, but you know, like it would be fun to get a chance to like level a character together for a change and all that. Thorn's Necro is a funny build. Ooh, I see. Are you gonna be using that for tomorrow? Or not tomorrow, sorry, Wednesday. You're known for the fastest leveling. Ah, I wouldn't call it the fastest leveling, but yeah, okay. I mean, sure, I'll take the title this time. Just so I'm not like that guy who gives everyone a hard time. You're known for pushing the most damage together. We are broken. Yeah, we'll be unstoppable. Fingers crossed. I mean, you're the one who did give the tip on this damage. Low-key, I'm embarrassed to actually upload this run with how I opted not to take cold imbuement from the beginning, to tell you the truth. Okay. Wow. You're known for meme builds, and yeah. Well, that's perfect then. Each of us have a role. So, Cam will be the numbers guy. I'll be the where to go for leveling guy, and you'll be the coming up with meme builds kind of guy. So yeah, we round each other out very well. You're in good hands. I noticed that it's like not as easy to stagger this dude, eh? What if? Yeah, if I had a way to like keep triggering Frost Nova, I think that would be most ideal. Yeah. I need to get, like, again, if I had Thull Rune, this would be so much better. I'll probably fetch a Thull Rune from my other character, before I do this video. Before I go over my, gear on that, like, for the build guide, just because I think that it would just be better to show that as one of the things that would help a lot, but, yeah. You between your explosive necro and your other explosive necro, well, a lot of variety there. You gonna try Varshan in T3? Okay. I wish you the best of luck. Oh! Whoa! This is nice, but I don't really need that though, just yet. Inner Calm, Edge Masters. This... I don't really need that either. Okay, I gotta salvage these three and then I'm gonna throw the rest into my stash. It's Corpse Explosion or Bone Spirit Bomber. Uh, yeah. I feel like Bone Spirit's always like a strong, safe bet. But, I don't know. Either is fine. Soul Brand. Why am I carrying... why am I even carrying these around anymore? You know what I'm gonna do? Just, actually I think it's fine. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Okay. So, it's about time. This is the final... This will be one of the last pit runs that I'll need to do. I'm almost done. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, how many... Is it just you two who are watching right now? I might actually drop the stream and actually take, like, a break to go grab some food. Because, yeah, I don't want to, like... No, there's a couple of things here. I realize that it's not a very good idea to do, like, a long 14-hour stream, because YouTube can't actually properly archive the stream if I do that. Yeah, it can't actually... Like, if I do a stream, the most it can handle is, like, 11 hours. So, or well, 12, like almost 12 hours, and mine was like 14 hours. So the tail end of the last stream kind of got cut off on YouTube, I mean. So. Wait, hold on a second. What am I looking for here? So, that's so... Shoot, I totally forgot to run it with Shadow Clone. Oh, my bad. Again, I'm griefing. I totally forgot I have Shadow Clone. I gotta activate Shadow Clone next time and see how much faster the run goes. Okay, I'm gonna call it a 10:30 clear. Now this time I'm gonna run it with Shadow Clone. Do you want to do Wednesday in my Discord? I was under the well, yeah, I was under the impression I would be in your Discord for our Diablo 4 run. Yeah, for sure. I'll be in your Discord. I would assume that we'll let other people join if they want. Yeah, I'm totally good with that, of course. 10:30 remaining. We already bringing the others in the call? Yeah, if they can make it. If they want to just listen, that's fine. And you and me is totally okay too, right? I think. It's up to you. But I feel like, yeah, just you and me on call is totally okay. And then if other people are here and want to also join in, that would be kind of fun too. That'd probably be for the better if they join us, because that way then I can be like, okay, well, yeah, let's go do the next Helltide. So yeah, 6 o'clock on Wednesday. Yeah, I got that locked in. And then we're going to run all the way until about 10. Yeah, 10 o'clock. Or yeah, something like that, right? 8 p.m. Central, 6 East or PST, 9 p.m. Eastern, right? Okay. What do we got? So 10:30 remaining. Um, and I think it's what did I adjust here? Nice, nice, good. We got a thing going. 10:30 remaining. Hmm. $10:30 remaining with adjustment. Actually, no, this is the awkward thing. All I did was I put on Shadow Clone and I didn't even bother to use it. So really, this was just the same as what I had in the previous run. So now the next run, 45 clear, and this is gonna be with Shadow Clones. Uh, plus Shadow Clone for boss. Oh, we were talking about this earlier. You want to do hardcore? Dude, dude, I'm so down. Let's do it. You want to do hardcore? We brought it up earlier. We were all talking about it that if we, one of the things that we could do is like all non-meta, all hardcore. I mean, you're playing a non-meta. I'm playing Blizzard Sorcerer. That's definitely non-meta. And you're down? Oh man, yo, dude, this is gonna be sick. Traditionally, we talked about on Wednesday on how to get into the call because, well, I mean, it should be pretty simple, right? It's like you have your, maybe you have like initial instructions on how to get in your Discord, but dude, hardcore, man. Okay, pit 50, or wait, no, pit 45, right? The whole reason I was doing this was to check if I can do this or not. You're down? Just push until we all die? Oh, I don't know if we'll make it that far, but yeah, that does sound fun. And then we can continue like next time that we're all on, because I don't think we'll be able to like finish all in one go. That'd be kind of crazy if we could. I'll be honest with you folks. So, if we're playing hard, okay, so normally, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, we can discuss it later too, but the way that I normally do my leveling on softcore is that I would do my Hell Tides and then into incursions into strongholds. Like, that's what I did with this build. That was the fastest run I had. By quite a margin. But if we're running together on hardcore, I might have to actually switch up the tactics a little bit. Because I definitely don't want to do this, like, strategy where I'm getting you all to join me in, like, Hell Tides. I'd actually be playing like a wuss. Like, I'd be probably setting it to normal, and then we just spam incursions on normal. This time you won't get touched. My necro builds both move enemies away. Oh, that's that's funny. To be the first one dead just saying. I think we all feel that way, except for Cam Cam. I think Cam Cam has a lot of confidence in himself. I have a fair bit of game knowledge, and I still don't think I feel confident or comfortable with hardcore. But that's part of the beauty of it. Hardcore run. I guess this would actually make the most sense too. And we're all starting on even grounds. No crazy tampering recipes, no nothing. Man, we're really upping the stakes on this. Yeah, I do need to make room on this, like, on my account though, for, like, to actually get another character for hardcore. Yeah, I'll sort that out later. That's for me to figure out on my own time. Don't worry about that. We wouldn't have boss powers either. That is also very true. We push for T4. Well, we'll push for T4, but we can't do it all in one day. Like, I won't be able to stay that long. But you don't have to worry about those, like you say, continuously, or like you say in your vids. Well, I appreciate that somebody acknowledges the amount of effort that I'm putting towards trying not to take these advantages that I wouldn't have in a normal 1 to 60 run. Yeah, because I don't think most people really care, but I care because like I want to actually make these guides as like followable as possible, I guess. But I'm sure you understand because you're following my build, so yeah, I need to actually test and make sure that, you know, I'm not just being like, oh yeah, I'm Paragon 185, and you guys are, you know, starting off at Paragon 1, but yeah, you can do what I can do. No, like, yeah, or same with boss powers. Dude, this is so sick, though. It'll be a true 1 to 60. No, this is a real 1 to 60, like, like, actually. Yeah, yeah. Okay, this time I get to test my clone, so... there. There. Alright. Oh, wow. It does, about the same... It's supposed to be doing the same amount of damage as me. He's emulating my attacks, right? It should be double. Oh, no, he already, wore off, but... Well, I got a lot of value out of him. Did I not imbue correctly, or did he knock me out? Oh, okay, he might have knocked me out of my concealment. There, now suddenly he gets chunked. There, 11 minutes. 11 minutes remaining with the Shadow Clone for the boss. Alright, there. Do imbue clone stealth channel? Imbue clone stealth channel. No, I did that. I actually did do that. I actually did, I shot the arrow first, of course. I imbued second. I did the wait. Arrow, imbue, clone, and then ult. I mean, I think, yeah. Yeah, wait, that's exactly what I did. Yeah. Imbue, clone, imbue, clone, stealth, and then ult. Yeah. I did clone before imbue. Oh, no. I think I actually did imbue before, my ult. I could be wrong. Here, you know what? I'm curious. I mean, not that it really matters, but, like, am I crazy? I could have sworn that I actually did it, Okay, I can actually check the, past broadcast here. Okay, so I activated... Oh, no, you're right. Okay, no, I'm actually griefing. Let's see. I activated my ult first. Okay, yeah, you're right. My mistake. All right, next time I'll put on the imbue for my clone. Is it even imbuable? It's a summon, but it's not. Doesn't say it's this or that. Oh wow, 4 in a row. After this next run, I'd be rank 46. This is not very good. I'll probably have to salvage all of these. Nice. I think I'm ready for the next one. Doesn't imbue. It wastes about 2 seconds of clone, then another 1 of damage. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a good point. 3 to 4 seconds is a third almost of its damage. That's a good point. Yeah, fair. Hit 3 Varshans and got a Raymond upgrade, no ring upgrade, sadly, but GA Raymond on glass cannon. That's good. If I'm, by the way, if we're doing a 1 to 60 on hardcore, well, actually, yeah, I'll play Blizzard Sorcerer. Yeah, Blizzard Sorcerer. One of these days, I'll do it with Companion Druid, but I'd rather do. I want to actually try Blizzard Sorcerer. So, all right. The only thing you have to cast out of clone is Stealth, then Dance. Right? Yeah, I see. No, I understand now. So that I don't waste the time on Shadow Clone. I gotcha. Okay, there's one other adjustment I want to make. So, there's got to be something that I can... Every second while stealthed. Okay, what if I got rid of that? Or actually do it the other way around. I put 2 points here and I just put 1 here. That way I can heal a little bit when I go into stealth, which is not very often, but yeah. Then I have this... I'm going to attempt Pit 50 now, and for Pit 50 I want to have all of my bonuses, but I just realized I'm pretty much out of, I'm actually out of, like, materials, so I may need to do something about that a bit. Yeah, I'll just push it. I'll just push it with no like nothing on hand. Idea for Wednesday: if one of us dies, they remake the character and we try to boost them back up. Yeah, that's fine. Try to make a new character in general. It doesn't have to be the same build. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I would do. I mean, yeah. I would like to at least make it to level 60 on hardcore, if not like Torment outright.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Okay, so this is the setup. Okay, so now they're chilled. Now they're unstoppable. Yeah, they hurt though. You know, for packs like this, I think I would need to use Shadow Clone. Like, I was planning to just use it for bosses only, but yeah, maybe. Maybe if I see like a group of monsters, I should just pop it. There. I mispressed that, but I guess this works out because now my Shadow Clone also is doing stuff. I didn't activate my marksman skill. Oh man. Too many buttons, but... You mean you sold an incursion earlier on Penitent at like level 40 something? I think we can 4-man Penitent just fine. Oh. Yeah, but I'm bad. Why don't I meet you in the middle? How about hard? We'll figure it out as we play along, but sure. We could do like hard or something. If you're asking me though, strategically, I would do normal. Believe it or not, like... Well, there's a couple ways to go about it. I wouldn't even touch Hell Tides. Like, we could actually die in Hell Tides if I set it to Penitent. Like, no joke. And then for incursions themselves... Well, what can I say about incursions, even? Just stand with me, you'll be fine, I promise. Hey man, it sounds like I'm not the one who's coming up with the strats here then, in that case. Here, sure. Why don't we just do it your way then? We'll just spam Penitent incursion. Like that would just make things easier. If you have that in mind already. This guy's a madman, but hey, I respect it. Who said, hold my beer, watch this? Yeah. He got sick of this and he's taking matters into his own hands. I can tell. Alright, wow. This is, my build is actually... I mean, they're still taking some time to kill these monsters, though. And I'm still not used to popping, my ult when I'm supposed to. Or my marksman skill, for that matter. Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just group them up, and I'm not going to use my Shadow Clone for this pack. There's not enough elites. You're the Navigator. I don't know what to do to level faster, but as far as damage goes... Oh, I'm not worried about damage. I'm sure we'll have the damage. I'm worried about the survivability, actually. And in fact, just to put it into perspective for you, I'm particularly traumatized because if you go back and watch my Minion Necro run, the 1 to 60 for that, my first death was actually because after I farmed all the cinders on normal, I went into Penitent to try to open the chests, the corresponding chests, right? And then the monsters immediately all mobbed me. They killed all my minions and they proceeded to, like, beat me down until I was dead. I think one of them even walled me. So, yeah, I was, had a great time. It was good. Any survivability if you kill everything before it touches you? Okay, sure, man. Here, tell you what. If you want to do the leveling method that I used for Dance of Nightrogue, we can. The leveling method I had for Dance of Nightrogue was that I spammed normal Hell Tides to farm as many cinders as I could. And then once it was like close to the, let's say like, if I'm playing with you and others, I would probably budget us about 15 minutes. I went and hit as many tortured gifts as I could. this true glass cannon mindset here? Well, because it's hardcore, right? So you're saying that, yeah, let's just do enough damage. Well, okay, sure. Well, like if you want, we can test it. They can test and see if you have enough damage. If you can, then great. And you don't even have to have enough damage. We just need to be able to open those gifts. You've almost maxed out the rep board. Yeah, I think all my rep boards are like rank 14. At this rate, I'm gonna have like multiple resplendent sparks with all the characters I'm running through all this. But if you're talking about leveling, like I'm telling you right now, the normal way, like the regular way that people would level this season is by just spamming incursions, especially because they can get boss powers. But my way of leveling is to run Hell Tides to start off on normal, and then yeah, we run Hell Tides on normal, and then once the Hell Tide is about to end, we turn the difficulty to Penitent, and we open the chests, and then we go through the like incursions after that on normal or hard. Actually, I did on hard because I can actually handle hard. Especially with 4 of us, we absolutely can handle hard mode. So, yeah. That's my goal. We'll also need the Lilith altars. The Lilith altars. I'm confused what you mean by that. I have all, like, I've already hit all the Lilith altars, and they carry over from season to season, so. Oh, hardcore mode? That is a problem. Do you have the Lilith altars on hardcore? Yeah, okay. Hardcore mode, no account buffs. You have a couple. We played a little hardcore, so I have a few upgrades. Yeah, no, we're actually playing on, like, not just hardcore mode, but we're playing on, like, extra hard mode. And I'm playing on as a sorcerer, so I think it's gonna be extra bad for me. And plus, because I don't... Oh, man, that's actually really bad. Like, not having any of the, You're telling me that we don't have any altars of Lilith. Can't we do the welcome back booster? I thought that they gave us like the welcome back booster, right? Can't we just use that? Isn't that like the thing that they provided us with, or am I crazy here or there? So do we spend the first hour pushing for waypoints and Lilith statues? Oh man. Okay, so I fire this first, I imbue, I summon this, and then I start spinning. And I'm hoping that his attacks are imbued too, because it would be great to have double the stagger. Alright, and shoot. Yeah, that hurt. Oh, there we go. I gotta take advantage of this while it's up. Yeah, I definitely got a lot of damage when he's staggered like that. Wow. I mean, it's clearable for sure. Oh, and would you look at that? I also get wolves too. Did the wolves... I just want the wolves to soak up some hits. That's really mainly why I keep them... or brought them along in the first place. I have cold imbuement. You should get staggered here. There. Oh, three ancestral items. His won't be imbued, but they will get the damage boost from you. Gotcha. That forces you to level 50. Yeah, no, but the welcome back booster works. It works only on an Eternal Realm character. So I would pop it on an Eternal Realm character, get all of the Lilith statues. We don't need all the well, I guess waypoints are for renown. But that would give us all of the renown rewards, and then because to be honest, I don't want to do an Ultra of Lilith grind. I would rather, if that's an option, just pop a welcome back booster on Eternal Realm and then actually play with you, and where we're all like we all have the altars and whatnot. Season Journey is a pain. Which one is giving you the hardest trouble or the most trouble? Make circles. Lost counterclockwise. Keep the beam on it. That's sort of what I've been trying to do, but I've had to like dodge some of his attacks in between too. It's yeah, it's sort of annoying, but okay, there we go. 5% more damage, and then okay, legendary or ancestral ring. Wait, how many more? Okay, I still got enough stones. This is okay. This is not as good as my current one. Vulnerable damage. No, I don't really need these. I'll throw them in because I'm too lazy to figure out what to do with them, but what I need to do now is I need to go get Tybalt's, and then I think once I get Tybalt's, that's gonna be it. I'll be ready for all of this. You're on champion. Oh, okay. What's champion? Champion. Okay, so you gotta fight Belial on Torment 3. I mean, as a sorcerer, you could just cheese that, I imagine. Gifts of Mysteries. I think I did that one already. Defeat Hellborns. Oh, that's easy enough. While at max threat level. Oh, that's annoying. Defeat the Blood Maiden. 5 Blood Maidens? Do we have to do all of them? Oh, we actually have to do all of them here. What about all of these ones? Do we have to do all of these? We actually have to do all of these? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Well, that's cute. I gotta go for a bit. I'll assume when you'll be gone when I get back online. Okay. Have a great night. I'll catch you next time or Wednesday, whichever comes first. Okay, sounds good, man. Really appreciate you. I'm super stoked for next week, and yeah, maybe we can do like that booster that I was talking about, but we'll see. I'll catch you soon. We'll talk more later. 4 out of 5 says the requirement under the rewards. Is it 4 out of 5? Are you sure? It's not what it looks like based on my count. Yeah, like here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, you're right. Yeah, it says 4 out of 5 objectives. So I don't have to do all of these. I already cleared to unlock Torment 4, so Artificers. Yeah, I did that plenty. This is a complete 5 out of 7, so you don't actually even need to do Artificers Pit 75. Wait, you had to defeat 200 monsters before Hellborn's arrival, so basically you had to pop your threat meter around the time that you spawn like the Blood Maiden, and then a bunch of monsters start showing up. Wow. These are interesting ones. You're gonna try to kill Belial if you want to join? No, no, not right now. I'd like to. I really would like to finish this and be done with it, man. I'm so ready to call it. Did I ever get Tybalt's on this guy? Tibbo. Oh, there's one, but only for sorcerer. Pants.
Not a bad pull. Hello, shining beauty.
Ah. Poopy. Okay, who drops the Tybalt's? I think it's how many mats do I have now? Like I don't even have any shards. Oh man. That's not good. Yeah. Very tempted. Very tempted to just This guy's hard. Yeah, yeah, bosses are quite challenging. If you're not uh like well geared for it, it's true. Well, shoot. Lord Zier's Horde. Okay, I'll try to do Lord Zier then. This might take me a bit. At least they made it quicker than last time. Oh, wait, this is for Andariel. Maybe I can do the other ones instead first. I'd rather avoid Andariel if I can. Got him down to a quarter, then he one-taps you? Can't you... You have Flame Shield, right? Can't you just Flame Shield all of his mechanics? Flame Shield and Deep Freeze? Or am I... No? Hmm. How long has this been going on for? 10 hours?
Who can
All right.
stand against you with me at your side?
Okay. Come on, give me my Tibalts, please. You know what? In the interest of saving time... Ooh. Maybe this one might actually be useful to someone. Rooting Band of Trickery. I don't... I check that one. Sky Hunter. Okay, I keep trying to roll for that. I just won't do that challenge. I don't like that boss anyways. Yeah, I don't really like Lilith. I don't mind Belial. I think Lilith is far and away the toughest of the bosses right now. I've actually been able to do every other one, but I think I tried to do Lilith earlier and I just got like one-shotted. And it's mainly because I can't deal with her mechanics. Yeah, Lilith is the worst for me. Baylor's Oath. Okay, did I get Shards of Agony yet? I did. Some of them. Aberrant Hearts. Yen's Blessing. I don't really need Yen's at all on this build. I should be using Shadow Clone too. And... It's 29%, okay, fine. Lilith is easy for me, but her mechanics get you sometimes, takes all my focus. Oh, yeah, no, I'm horrible with mechanics. So, I don't even bother. Oh, hold on a second. There. Now, counterclockwise. Getting the hang of this. Dagger gloves, dagger, shard of agony. Actually, I should only pick these up after. Oh, actually, this is a pretty high roll. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And how many more of these do I even have? I also have a bunch of runs from... It's that other guy, Grigwar? Yeah, I do a bunch of Grigwar runs too. I think the one with the most damage is the one that I should be keeping. This is a pretty low roll. Condemnation. Oh, and another dagger. Another condemnation. Okay, I'll sell this one then. Okay.
is locked.
Oh, I'm out of materials? Yeah, it looks like I am. What do you know? I do have 4 shards of agony. I have 52 living steels. I'm gonna run some Grigwar. Then after I'm done with Grigwar, oh, okay, I got like 4 runs available. If I can get some shards of agony, then I'll run like 2 Duriel. I think that would be enough to get me my Tibalts. And hopefully it's like a 20% roll rather than a 10% roll. 20%, I think I'd be able to feel that difference. 10% roll, maybe not so much. Here we are. That was easier than Varshan. I actually did get some whispers out of that. If you're happy you finally found Flicker Steps, fair enough. Tacits, of course. Grasp of Shadow. No, wait, this is the wrong one. Casting a marksman has a chance to summon a shadow clone that mimics that skill. Oh yeah. This is what I was supposed. Okay, you know what? Maybe I will actually take up like earlier there was someone in here that brought up that Grasp of Shadow is what they're running because it boosts marksman and cutthroat skills. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I'd rather use Grasp of Shadow to boost my Dance of Knives damage, or if I'm better off having, well, what I'm using now. These, I think, can go, though. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those. I don't think anyone uses those, really. Marksman and Cutthroat skills. Cutthroat attack, speed, chilling weight. I lose out on a bit of dex, I can live with that. I have plenty of life, so that's fine. I'm evidently able to survive pretty much everything so far. Yeah, really it's just a question of whether I want to do Tal Loop or not, but the other issue is, let's say I use this. I see the Shadow Clone, it's just standing there. Here, I can actually test it really quickly. I would still keep this, but... We found Flicker Steps, 97 point... Wait, Flicker Steps? Flicker Steps for your Ice Shard Sorcerer? Or one of your other builds? 97.6 million was my damage on boss right now? Ooh, it's exciting. Good job, dude. Let's put this in over here.
That will come in handy.
Am I done all this yet? Shroud of Condorus. Yeah, I would never use this one. This is another one of... Oh yeah, another one. No, I would not use this because mine are... Well, my boots are probably better. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town and sell all these. Tier 50 pit. What do you even need Flicker Steps for anyway? Lawless? Unless it's for like another build of yours, not your Ice Shard Sorcerer. Army of the Dead. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. No, Army of the Dead, yeah, it's a pretty big boost for sure. That's very true. Hold on, just taking a look at some stuff. Okay.
The finest cuts and return soon.
Penitent Greaves, Condemnation. I would toss these in too. I don't ever plan to use any of those. Only thing I would consider subbing out my gloves for is like this. 2 to marksman and cutthroat. And then if I lose out on like 20% attack speed too. 10%. This is also 20%, so that's 30 right there. This adds 12. That's 42%. 62%. 72%, 82%, and then probably with this. Oh wow, I have a lot of spectral ash. Yeah, I should just max this out as high as I can at this point. It's the only feasible option. Okay, oh yeah, I'm still probably capped. Yes. I think this might be the best approach. And then in that case, I can replace this with synergy after all.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Yeah, okay. This is looking pretty solid. Is there still something that's... Okay, this is for Spirit Wolf Companion. Alright. Well. Wait, what am I doing? I was trying to run bosses. So that I can get Tybalts, I remember now. And I just realized I have... Oh, I have 1100 armor because it's Torment. Okay. I'll lose on a lot of fire resist too when I get Tybalts. Gloves, sword, bow, Stygian stone, grasp of shadow. Well, this has 3 to marksman and cutthroats, because I just realized this also has attack speed. No, I should use this one. Shard of Varathiel. I don't think I have one of those yet. Okay, I think this is my last run, right? Yeah, this is my last run for Gregoire. And then, have to hope for the best with Dury. I also have a bunch of Urivar's masks too. Yeah, Urivar actually might have been quicker, come to think of it. He's dropped me Tybalts before, I remember. Rust armor, Stygian stone. Okay. Yeah, I should try to run these first before Duriel. I'm glad I can just port to the location and I don't have to do all this running anymore. Wait, what am I doing? There's like nothing here. Oh, right. He has some stuff that spawns. There he comes. And he has like an initial attack. I'll use Rishir to tank it. Alright. And then... And he has a second phase. Okay. Alright. Casting Concealment. There's 10% resistance, and killing an enemy reduces its cooldown. Yeah, I think I can get away with not having that aspect. I don't know what other modifiers it can come with it, but fire resistance and total armor? Hmm. That might be an issue, not having the total armor on it. Wait, did I not open this Duriel's Horde? No. Is that Godslayer? Cal of the Nameless? I'm gonna sell that. I don't need it. Same thing with... I don't know if I have a second X-Files. Huh. I think I must have zoned out and didn't bother to do some Shards of Agony here. I'm gonna run maybe some Urivar after this too. But I think that Urivar has roughly the same drop table as Grigwar, it seems.
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
Okay. Well, that certainly does speed it up a little bit. Now he has his pangs. I was hoping to avoid having to do these boss fights since... Well... Yeah, I was hoping to avoid doing these boss fights. They just take so long. But I think we're past that point now. There. Dead. Huh. Good. And where's the chest? Ancestral 2J amulet, is it? No, it's a word of a con. Well, maybe somebody might want something like this. Increase damage to distant enemies. Wow. Yeah, definitely keeping that one. Quick attacks. This thing gives like a bunch of boosts to my other passives. And I think the last thing I gotta try and run is supposed to be Urivar. I'm actually impressed that I haven't found Tibalt's yet after all the bosses that I've just done. Usually Tibalt's is very easy to find, or that I could at least get it from like, well, anywhere really. Maybe I should have got my Shadow Clone up. Yeah, next time I'll get my Shadow Clone up. I think there's... If I kill him fast enough, he's one of the bosses that don't have a second phase.
Enough! I will send you back to hell myself!
Alright. Gonna clear this Judicator's mask. Grab gloves, still nothing that I need. Okay, gonna summon this guy. Oh shoot. Messed that up. Well, I mean, even with Shadow Clone, Or with Shadow Clone, at least I have
to the glory.
a decent amount of damage, but did mess up.
Enough! I will send you back to hell myself!
Extra Fortitude. And come on, Tybalt's. Ancestral Gloves. I want. It's always when I'm looking for the item that they don't want to give it to me. Bands of Icarus Rose. Nah, I think this one's better. Better than that one. Right. Running all these bosses and not really getting anything of huge value here. I have a couple of these Stygian stones I can convert if I need. Oh, shoot. 1 sec. Sorry. Tier 60 pit done. Took 13 minutes. Ooh, ouch. 3 glyphs to 46 though. Oh, nice. That's,
It is done.
yeah. Sounds like it's going real well. Ancestral collection of helms. I don't know. An ancestral collection. We got some value out of it.
Another time, then.
Yeah, no, I don't need it. Don't need any of these.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
I gotta toss these in to my rogue stash, I suppose. Why? Like, I have a whole bunch of Zir mets. I could run Zir. Aberrant Hearts. Yeah, I could convert all of these into Aberrant Hearts and then try to fight Harbinger. I think I could do Harbinger. Maybe Harbinger will drop me what I'm looking for.
The forge is always hot.
I'm just gonna do it. Let's do Harbinger then. Fine. I don't need blacksmith caches. I don't even need those. Is it this one? Rune crafting. Oh, I know who it is. It's this guy. Do I have enough? Some bundled herbs.
Soon, eh?
Stygian stone conversion. I want to do the Aberrant Hearts. I'd actually prefer this one to the Endarial ones. Endarial fights, I mean. Okay. Transmute them all into Aberrant Hearts. And I can try Harbinger. I wonder if the reason why Belial isn't showing up is because I haven't actually done the quest line. That would be kind of funny. Well, maybe not so funny for me, but yeah, because I haven't seen him spawn, and I know that I can't even access the thing anyway. So, yeah. Oh, messed this up. Alright. he has too many instant kill mechanics. It's just these portals that are a problem. And for these portals, ow. This guy shows up. And there, got it. Yeah, this boss fight is okay. Compared to the other ones, anyway. Okay. Round 2. As long as I keep spinning in a circle, he shouldn't be able to hit me. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see. What do we get out of this? Hey, Pats, come on, Tibbles, please. Yes! Alright, it's a 16%. I'll take it. That's good. I'm done farming. I don't want to do more bosses. I've done nothing but, like, bosses this entire season. I'm actually so sick of looking at them. Can be thrown every 10 seconds when cast. Sure. Sure, whatever. All of this. I can go back to character. I think I'm actually able to... I think I'll be able to push to the end now. I think this is going to be the finale of all this. It took 11... No, it took 12 hours of gameplay to get here. But I think that that's partly because, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I didn't think to do. Going into these runs. Okay, Tibbles. There we are. Yep. 2, 3, 4, and maximum resource, of course, the most useful affix out of all of them. And right, I was supposed to go here and try to see, like, from the reputation board what I can get. Yeah, I don't think Belial can spawn unless you do the rest of the seasonal quest line because he hasn't shown up for me yet. Masterwork and cash. Yeah, I knew I could count on the game to give me one of these. Oh, cool. More boss materials. No, I'm fine. I'm just gonna let that slide for now. Zekrune. Yeah, I could do this one. If I drink a potion, I can reduce my ult cooldown by 2 seconds. Well, whatever. More damage to chilled enemies. Well, this would be a great damage multiplier, but then I lose ranks of Dance of Knives is the problem. Otherwise, I would gladly use this. Sounds so good, but oh well. Well, I did get my Masterwork in cash. I had 0 before, now I have 600. Well, yeah, 600 is fine, I suppose. Damage reduction while unstoppable. Dexterity. Max life, fire resistance, total armor. Yeah, the other problem is my amulet here doesn't have a total armor roll. I only got dodge chance on it, so I may have to use a scroll of restoration on that before I take it on. Before I take on that pit. I'll get rid of this. I guess I don't have a choice. I like to have the reset, but mm, yeah. Yax Nur is the runes that I need. Yax and Nur. Okay. This Tybalt, my life, overall health went down. I might actually try and masterwork these gloves real quick. Attack speed, it's fine. Ideally I would have wanted marksman, but still have to do. Tybalt's though, I can try to reroll. I think that's fine. Really? Just checking how many materials I have if I'll run out. Okay, this is a little more acceptable. Okay, cooldown reduction. I rolled max life. It's still acceptable, fine. Fire. I don't even have... No, that's because this is Torment 2. I switch it to Torment 3, all of a sudden, I think my resistances are way lower now. Yeah. I'm taking a lot more damage. Alright. No total armor. What's my resistances? Yeah, resistances aren't looking great either. I may have to roll off the cold resistance on this. Oh wait, right, that's the only thing that's allowing me to keep my cold res afloat. Well... Let's see if I can get res all here. Armor would be also very nice, but I think I have ways to fix my armor problem. Resistance to all elements, good. Alright, resistance to all elements, that helps cap out all my other ones. Now I just have an issue with cold resistance specifically. Fire, lightning, poison, and shadow. Sure. Well, what if I did this? What if I did triple diamond instead or something? Would that help at all? Cap out 2 of them. I mean, it's well rounded, but it doesn't. It's not enough. Fire, cold, lightning. Ooh, it's annoying. You know, there is a way to fix all of these issues. I think I have an idea. Give me a second. Almost 11k attack power. You mean my guy? Nah, it's I don't ever really look at attack power. Attack power is actually genuinely worthless stat because all it scales is like all damage, or it only scales off of like all damage, and no one cares about all damage. Like think about like crit strike damage, vulnerable damage, uh, like the damage I get from attack speed. I don't. Sorry, when I say attack speed, I mean this temper where it's cutthroat attack speed, right? So it is a very worthless stat, but at least I can say it's over 9,000. So that's another. Right. I think I'm almost ready though. I just need to make some adjustments to my like for my resistances and my armor, and I think I can take on Pit. Pit 40 or pit 55 in this case, yeah. And I do have DR, so at least even if my resistances aren't great, I can always just rely on DR and all that. Yeah. So armor's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna replace my ring. Jewelry, ancestral, and here. Dex max life, cold resistance. Well, I'm gonna try to use this one instead. Yeah. I also found this one too. I got like a lot of like plus life and all that, but see if I can do a little better.
Follow the stars, friend.
Add a socket to this. Yeah, I'll use this. Sure. I'm gonna try to temper it with the right rolls. I need subterfuge cooldown. Oh, okay, first try, and then cutthroat. Okay, here we go. Please, I don't want to have to run scrolls of restoration for you. Oh, yikes. Ugh, didn't roll right. I may actually have to go out of my way just to run these, Sure. I'm confused as to why they're pointing this out. Attack speed. Wait, I don't need this. I don't need attack speed here. Actually, hold up. Why don't I do that then? I have attack speed here. Even if I... Like, what if I just... Okay, 12%. This is 12%. This is, this makes 21%. This makes 42%. This is, 1%. This is 52%. And then this is 62%. Puts me up to 78%, and then I have Taurus's Rage. So I'm actually already close to the cap, if not at the cap. Why don't I just do this then? Hold on. If I'm already capped, I don't really need to worry. I should just take this, and I'll roll off attack speed. And try to get, like, any other resistance. Or all resistances. Sure. Yeah, now suddenly my cold resistance is fine, and then I just need to throw on one of each of these. Which is what I had before. And then shadow resistance. Okay, that has me covered. And then I will be a little short on my lightning resistance, but I think I can live with that. Yeah, I can get away with that. That's totally fine. I also agree the fact you can fast travel the bosses is so much better. Yeah, I mean, there's no... I can't imagine anyone who, with like, any sentient being on this earth disagreeing with that idea. It's... I mean, like, who would disagree with that, right? Okay, so... I'm gonna get going here. Oh, you know what I'm missing, though? I'm missing total armor. Okay, what I need to do... I need to actually... I don't want to have to do this, but... I'm gonna run... Oh, do I not have a better alternative for this, too? Well, whatever then. Dexterity. This is gonna take another 10 minutes, but I've been at this already for like almost 11... Oh. I've been at this for almost 13 hours, so... I'm glad that I get Spectral Ash for- wait, oh, I got more Spectral Ash. Oh, I maxed out Torisk's Rage. Beautiful. Okay, this is Torment 3, right? Okay, this is Torment 3. I was worried that I had set to the wrong Torment. I mean, Scroll of Retempering, I would retemper my Amulet, and I'm hoping to roll Total Armor. That's like my only hope. If I don't roll Total Armor, then I might be in some serious troubles for when I do Pit 55. Etheric, why not? I'm curious. So what is this, they give me like useless modifiers. You know what? I should be using, Tybalt's to trigger my Unstoppable. Wait. Why am I not getting Unstoppable? What? Oh, there's Unstoppable. This is so stupid. Play Ether Fiend to gain Aether. Oh, did I? Oh, I missed it because I stopped channeling. Okay. Yeah, I don't like after I finish this, I don't know if I'm gonna do another. Oh, Hellborn are hunting me. Yeah, I should always do Hellborns, I think, like the first couple rounds. It's wave 3 now. But I really do like the ones which is where I get to spawn stuff faster if I kill monsters. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do any more 1 to 60s tonight. I might actually, I think I'm gonna call it for the day after this one, this Torment 4 is over, because then I have to, like, still do editing. I gotta do the, video for, like, the build recap or whatever, and yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to start a Thorns Barb run and then finish it, unfortunately. I was hoping to get, like, all the builds done before the run with Cam on Wednesday, but from the looks of things, I don't think that'll be possible. Double GA Helm, but it's missing 2 ranks Ice Shards. Oh! The unique passive is meh. Yeah, not sure what to say. Yeah, sometimes those GAs just... You get excited seeing the GA, and then you actually look at it, and it's not quite what you wanted on some of the rolls. Wow, this is a really bad run. But then again, as long as I make it to 200, that's really the only thing that matters, so that I can get that Scroll of Restoration. I'm surprised that this is the only place, at least as far as I know, that can drop it. Well, I guess there's Dark Citadel, but... Like, am I really gonna run Dark Citadel? Wow, I actually hit Paragon 208. I hit Paragon 208 today, and that's just because I've been trying to grind everything for this guy and doing all the limit testing. I didn't even mean to hit Paragon 208, but here I am. I bet there. I'm just waiting for all the people in the comments who are gonna say, "Wow, you finally managed to make it to Torment 4 with a Paragon 208." Oh, I remember now. These Aether Lords actually count towards the reputation boards. Apparently, that's some sort of little hidden secret for people to like get like vast amounts of reputation, because these count as bosses, right? So yeah. Okay, well, eventually this guy will get... Wait, where's the, He didn't get staggered? His stagger bar was almost full, and then it just unstaggered. He unstaggered himself. I've never seen that. Unless these are two different Aether Lords. But it doesn't look like it, I only see one. Oh. Wow, that was fast. Hey, yeah, it actually works. If I hit the Aether Lords, then I get more reputation. This could be a fun test for my Dance of Knives. Or my Shadow Clone. Yeah, I hope I can pull this one off. This is an 8 wave too, this isn't even a 6 wave, and I'm having this much trouble. Okay. Yeah, so this is with me and my Shadow Clone on this one butcher. Oh, I messed up. If I mess up the rotation, it gets pretty annoying because now my Dance of Knives doesn't always crit. Okay. 1 second here. Ow. Almost got me with that. I'm glad that I have enough DR and health to survive that, or I would have been so upset. Masses spawn Aether Lord on death. Yeah. I mean, at the beginning of each wave, one of these are supposed to spawn, so I just gonna break this open and I get an Aether Lord. And my ult is still on cooldown. Okay, going unstoppable. What did you write here? You just had a Belial pop up after Greg and he was scary, but you killed him. You also got 1 GA and that has 6 and ice shards and mid passive, so you're gonna use that one. GA is on attack speed. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, there's another. I didn't even realize there's another wave. I don't think it even matters. Ugh. All this effort just to roll for total armor, of all things. Yes, rank 6 in ice shards, you said. GA. Mid passive. GA's on attack speed. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm a sucker for, like, damage. I mean, I think that most builds that you would look at would probably, I'd imagine, have ice shards as the GA and masterworking, is my guess. Oh, ouch. Okay. Nice. 320 Obdicite. So I should, or 320 Aether, so I should be able to, the chest and everything too. Yeah, be able to get everything I need here. I gotta keep my distance. And now I just gotta start going counterclockwise and try to keep my distance. Yeah, even with my shadow clone, it still takes a while to bring them down. In hindsight, maybe I should have just run this on... Well, it wouldn't make much sense to run this on lower difficulty because I'm gatekept by time anyway. You know, minus the bosses, I suppose. I also just realized that, yeah, Infernal Hordes is supposed to be a pretty good source of leveling, too. You get a lot of XP out of all this. Oh, they got... if they got CC'd, then yeah, I should be hitting them now. While they're still CC'd. Yeah, they'll take, like, a lot more damage this way. You're just gonna farm this glyph to 46 and off to bed? Okay, what time is it for you, anyway? If you don't mind me asking. And, greater equipment. Come on, give me my scroll of restoration. That's why I'm here. Please don't tell me. Okay, I got 2 scrolls of restoration. Oh, the plot thickens. Basic skills are always cold and beautiful. I don't use those, so I don't think I care. 2 scrolls of restoration, and what's this one? Max life. Okay, no, I'll salvage that. That's a waste. I'm not even gonna look at this. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage it. Hey, this is an upgrade for Stolen Vigor. Or no, it's not. I'm mixing it up. It was Synergy that needs an upgrade. Okay, and then this is supposed to be for the remaining... This is supposed to be for Obdicite, so... I think I'm up to 1100. Okay, yay. $9.20. Oh, it's an early bedtime. But either way, I'm actually very close to... Well, there's just two final things I have to do. I gotta attempt to pit... Or I gotta retemper, then I'm gonna attempt pit 50 again and see how fast that goes, and then I'm gonna run it. I think it's about time. I think I'm able to take it on. Just real quick though, Scroll of Restoration, and slam it. And I have a 1 in 3 chance 6 times, so I don't know how this could go badly. Dodge chance again. Well, I guess they're about to show me how it can go badly. Oh, okay, no, maybe not. 897 armor. Yeah, my armor stat is now 897, and if I pop these, I'll be just under the cap. Like, I'd probably need to run an armor incense this time. I already have, like, enough life anyway to survive. It would really just be armor that does me in here. Yeah, this is one of those times I might actually run an armor elixir. It's kind of nuts. Do I need to retemper anything else? I think my rolls on everything are pretty accurate. There was just that. Was there another sword or something that I could burn it on the other sword that had dex, like more dex. 3 to malice. Yeah, this could be some extra damage too. I want to get rid of life, but kind of don't. A lot of life. Decisions. But here, I can finally reattempt Pit 50, and I've switched over to Tybalt's. So I'm gonna write this down real quick. I switched to Tybalt's. 1 hour 35 or something. Pit 45. Well, I could do a Pit 50 clear. Did I not actually write down my time for Pit 50? I guess I didn't. Hold on. Let me go check when I last did the Pit 50. Okay. $5:45. I had 5 minutes 45 seconds remaining. And then this was like an hour ago. So about, let's just say 37. Or I could just, yeah, 37. Put a question mark. You're gonna be here for it? Nice. Okay, exciting. Yeah. 50 with what remaining, and then I adjusted pants for Tybalt's. And what else did I adjust? Oh yeah, amulet for total armor. Amulet. Well, I'm not even gonna write that in. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, it's just pants and a Tybalt's. This is just about the last damage modification. Oh, and then I need to probably grab another high rank glyph.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Alright, here. Oh, they're gonna explode, but I can tank it. Yeah. Keep myself on unstoppable forever. I actually ran out of charges. Ow. I'll also just activate concealment. Just so I can guarantee... Oh, that was it? It just disappeared on me there. Ooh. He's almost dead anyway. Right. Would have been nice to have that rune where if I run like X number of meters, it would trigger something. I think that would actually work really well with that. Well, I think that ritual rune would have gone somewhat well with the Yax rune, but because then every however many meters, it would automatically trigger the Yax rune on my next skill cast. Oh, there. Actually, this is a good opportunity for me to have used Shadow Clone, I think. Mm. Maybe I should just start masterworking everything to rank 8, or at least my weapons. Yeah, I feel like that's like the only way to get like any reasonable amount of damage right now, given that I'm already gotten all the aspects I need. I don't really see myself switching out from my current setup. Please, dude, how are you still alive? There's so many. There's like, uh, there's like so many monsters, and they're all just waiting on you to go down. Yeah, I want to be able to comfortably clear Pit 50 before I take on Pit 55. This is the problem. I'm not... Well, not really liking the pace at which this is going. Let's put it like that. Yeah, maybe I just need to start using my ult more against these packs, but I want to be so reliant on Shadow Clone. I still run out of charges for some reason. Huh. Yeah, I'm not triggering Unstoppable nearly as much as I thought. There's too many modifiers to keep track of now. Even like this whole going unstoppable thing is pretty annoying too. I thought it would be like a free damage boost because I'm always on unstoppable, but I'm actually not always unstoppable. Maybe the trick is that every time my concealment comes back, I can reactivate it. Do like my whole skill rotation. Yeah, I can do that, actually. It might not be bad. I wait until my skill is back? Yeah, I can do it. Alright, I'm gonna retry this run with this strat in a second. Yeah. Like, basically, whenever concealment comes back up, that's when I'll recast my Dance of Knives, and I'll do my whole skill rotation again. And of course, like, Dance of Knives itself gives me unstoppable, so, or, no, wait, concealment gives me unstoppable, so that also boosts my, or that gets a boost from Tybalt's. Okay. Good. Gonna keep triggering my potion here. So that I'm still unstoppable. I think they... No, I thought that they cancelled my skill, but they didn't. Or they interrupted my Dance of Knives, but no. It's still dance. Alright. I think I'll barely be able to clear it if I try it. Maybe. Well, if I can barely clear it, then that means that I just need to make a few more adjustments to my build, and I think I should be able to take it. Whoa. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna need to restart before I go and do anything later. Here. Need to keep myself an unstoppable form. And I'm also waiting for the boss. Oh, too many things to dodge. I mean, I can just recast, I guess. Okay. Oh. Yeah, when he goes CC, like, I can suddenly do a lot more damage. I wonder if that's because I'm actually, boosting up my glyphs. No, I thought it was the end of the fight, but it's not. 5:30 or 5:45, same as before. Same as before. These are not even quite up to the right rank yet. This is kind of nuts. I'm actually already almost maxed on everything. Do I have the bonus on all my glyphs? The additional bonus? I have additional bonus here. I have maybe even more than I need here. Yeah, I do have the additional bonus here. I have the additional bonus here. Basic core and non-core. All magic nodes. Really doing anything with this just yet. Do this one. Later, it'll probably come in more handy. It's pretty pointless though now that I think about it. Well, I'm gonna get rid of that. Dash. Bumint. Yeah, maybe I'll just do the masterworking. I think masterworking would be the easiest way to get my damage up here. And my Tybalts. I'm not... Well, I could activate this every like 4 seconds or so. Just to extend the duration of my unstoppable. It's kind of annoying. Like, I'll be able to clear it very soon. But the playstyle of the build is just so... I think that it's a little bit convoluted. Oh, you know, yeah, here's a good thing to use it on. Well, I got two choices, actually. I can either try to retemper this one, or my other sword, or I can try to retemper this and get more stagger. I'm actually really tempted to get more of that stagger bonus. Because right now... an increased chill effect. If I get like two chilling weight, then this goes to an extra 35%. But I think Dex is more valuable. If I can get like a better sword and all that, then I think that might be more. That'll have more of an impact overall. This is Dex, this is Dex. This is life. I wonder about one other thing. What is... I had weapon mastery, right? Swords is just increased damage. Alright. Yeah, that's fine then. Swords are great for me. So then... Retempering. I don't need to retemper this one. Where's my one-handed sword? I know I had a one-handed sword somewhere. Did I salvage it or something? Or did I just never have a sword that was... like... I thought I had a sword that had a dex roll on it. Unless, it's the one that I'm wearing right now. I could have sworn I had a second one. Can't possibly be going crazy, right? Is it this one? I think it was this one. I think I might have... shoot. Whatever. I don't think I... Maybe I am just going nuts. I'll save this for now. I think it would have to be masterworking then. I have a whole bunch of obdicite, right? So probably the best thing to masterwork. I would say this. 28, 19 makes 70 or 47. Yeah, I think I have that enough to max out on chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Poison trap, cooldown reduction. Or I could try to retemper this. Or not retemper, but I could try to masterwork this and try to get like more ranks on agility skills. That could help too. But don't think that's worth it whatsoever. I don't know. I don't know. Fine. Oh man, that's a waste. Maybe this one. Maybe I can try to... That's like the same cost. Sure. Ah. I... Or if I do like my armor, it could be for resistances. Yeah, what if I tried to re-roll this for resistances or for dex? That would be the most ideal, wouldn't it? Chilling weight? Dude. Resistance to all elements. Well, I don't even think that did me that much good. Kinda did. What's left? Maybe it's because damage to elites, damage to crowd controlled. I genuinely don't know. I could just wing it. I could just wing it with my current level of equipment and just see if I stand any chance of taking on a Pit 55. I might actually do that right now, just to see, just for fun. Here. I have 4 of these. I'll throw this one on. My resistances will go under, but you believe? Yeah, well, you have more faith than I do. I think I could get the Song of the Mountain for an extra 300 armor. That should uh should do me fine in this case. Fine. I'm gonna start this run and see if I have any chance of clearing it, because I just want this run to be over with. Like this is like a 13-hour run. Even my companion druid was my first character, was like an 8.5-minute run. I do 0 damage to these guys. This feels terrible. This feels awful. I can't, their health bar doesn't even move. Oh, this is unbelievable. Their health bar straight up is not even, I didn't even see it budge with like how long I was hitting them for. Layer boss horde keys, runes. Right, I think I just need to, I'm gonna run some Infernal Horde compasses and just try to like get some Obdicite for my gear. I guess I'm still grinding for a little longer. I should grab something to eat too. But and I still have like these glyphs that are a little bit off, but I actually think that spending some time getting masterworking materials might even be better. So I might actually just go and do that. Or I can attempt the incursions. But the problem with incursions is I'm not leveling anything else. I could try to like level this, but I'm trying to save uh volley for when it comes time to do the Thorn's Barb run, so I need to level it on him specifically. Wow. It's unfortunate. It really isn't like last season. I thought at first it's skill diff, but it kind of is. Like, yeah, Cold Imbuement is kind of nuts now. It's true. But last season, I had cleared Pit 65 in like 6 hours, so I was expecting this run to be much easier, but this is like not... This is definitely... This is nowhere near as easy as last season with this guy. I really at first thought that it's just that, yeah, like I'm like misplaying him, that I have the wrong items, but I'm actually running like proper items on him right now, and it's just not enough here. One second. Yeah, I don't want world boss 12 minutes. Okay, thanks. That's good to know. In that case, yeah, I'll spend some time running the infernal hordes. Then there's no other way. I could slay a bunch of beasts in the ice just to wait, hold on. Let me check out my build planner real quick. Is there anything I'm missing? Because I didn't actually check anything from my build planner, and I guess it was on the build planner that I actually used. It was on my build planner that I think I had actually put on some items that I'm not using here. Dance of Knives. Okay, so no, I didn't even do that. Exploiters. Oh, last season I was running exploiters. Yeah. I had Edge Masters and my amulet. And funny enough, I still had the same, like my gear was like about the same. Vulnerable damage, crit strike damage. Oh, I was just, what is this? What did they adjust this season? Because my gear from last season doesn't look anything like the gear that I have now. Uh, had 3 Dance of Knives on my boots. Dude, my gear last season when I cleared Pit 65 was terrible. There's actually genuinely, like, awful items. I don't understand, like, the... I think this season, the monsters in Pit 55, or just the game in general, like, the monsters are just way stronger. Plus, last season I had, like, I had some of the witch powers. This season I don't think, maybe the powers just aren't as impactful. 20% more damage. You're running hordes for gear? I'm gonna need to run hordes for masterworking equipment. Gain vulnerable damage increased by a percentage of crowd control duration I have. Like what I could do is I can throw on some utility tempers and then replace this attack speed for damage that way, maybe. Oh yeah, I have flurry size on this. I have chilling weight on this. If I did crowd control duration, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually do a 6-wave. I have enough time to do a 6-wave. Uh, oh, Run of the Undercity? Okay, well I would have wanted to do that too. I do crowd control duration. If I do crowd control duration, then I could probably get some extra vulnerable damage on my that other boss power. Because do I really need more attack speed? Like my attack speed's actually pretty close to 200 if it hasn't already reached it. 8% of vulnerable damage. Hmm. I just don't understand why this build is so like doesn't do as much damage in comparison to all the other ones I've played so far. Also, like I think I might have to just burn up my Paragon points. I'm actually struggling with this build so much harder than with any of the other ones that came before this. It's like a world of different. You know what? I'll look at the rest of my gear after. I'll do health fire. I think I just have to pull out all the stops, and I just have to use everything available to me. Since right now I don't have any. Like if I don't put in the remaining Paragon points, I'll probably have to just go start masterworking all of my gear. And I think I'd replace my boss power for the one where I get vulnerable damage. Those are the only two ways I can think of. Like, I need to actually also count how much attack speed my Dance of Knives has. Hmm. Hmm. Fine. Aether Fiends grant +2 Ether. Got 5 minutes to the world boss. I gotta do Undercity after, but I don't know what activity I'd like to do in, or which rewards I want to do in the Undercity. Maybe runes. Like, kind of wanted to say maybe get a Thul rune or something. Thul rune would actually be very helpful, since I could trigger Frost Nova on demand on the bosses. That would help speed up the rate at which I stagger them. So I could have two sources of stagger, one by spamming healing potions on them, and the other, yeah, I think I might do that. That would be kind of crazy, but I still don't think that solves any of my issues though. Like, I couldn't even kill like the first monster in that last run. Like, it was almost impossible to do any damage to him. Soul Spire is a Grand Aether.
You still believe in victory?
Might want to get damage before you worry about stagger. No, no. The reason I'm worrying about stagger is so that I can stagger the boss, and I do more damage, like a lot more damage when the boss is staggered. That's why. Like, it's damage. It's like damage off the condition that they get staggered. That's why I'm trying to figure out ways to stagger them. Uh, but of course, like. I guess that only really applies for the boss though, because it's not. Well, yeah, against regular monsters, it's not even relevant. Yeah. Oh, Aether Lords. Let's get some rep. I hear that, but you gotta figure out and clear first. Well, that's what I'm doing. That's like having bosses are a part of it, but oh shoot. Ankton. Nice. Hellborn are hunting you. Infernal Demon has your scent. Sure. Although I just realized I'm probably gonna miss out on a world boss, aren't I? Oh, dude. Infernal Hordes take so long. I don't even remember which run I'm, like, which wave I'm on anymore. Okay. Here. Let me summon this. I like how as soon as I summon my Shadow Clone, I start lagging. This guy takes forever. Ugh, it's gonna take the entire wave to bring him down, but as long as he dies, I guess. Oh, Helltide has risen. That means that the world boss spawned. I mean, some of the world bosses actually do take some time to kill, though, by other players, so maybe if I clear this in a minute and I run for it, I might get lucky. Dude, no way. Okay, you know, I think that's what I have to do. I think I just have to, like, load up on some Paragon, because I don't really see myself getting a much better roster of items than this. I mean, I've already loaded up on... I mean, like, obviously my gear could be, like, 2GA and all that good stuff, but the fact that... the fact that my gear is even like this at all is pretty nuts. Nah, I think I just have to give up on the world boss. It's too bad. But then again, like, I don't know if the boss, like, the world boss can even give me anything good aside from the whisper that he had. So, oh, yeah, look at that. As soon as they're staggered, they just suddenly melt. Melt like a popsicle. Yeah, this took way too long. This was like a six... This was, 6 waves, and it still took forever. Yeah, I need to open these up, see if I can get, like, any better... everything is garbage. These are all worthless. I might get better rolls, so I have to still pick them up. But, yeah. Your boss is half health? Yeah, I thought about asking if I could join your, you know, whatever. Sure, fine. I'll just join. It's fine. Yeah. Oh. There we are. Okay, fine. Sure. I was gonna do the whole, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't, you know, play alongside other people, but whatever. I can afford to take this one cheat when I've already been at this for like 14 hours. I've actually spent a crazy amount of time on this run so far. Oh, shoot. Yeah, At the end of the day, I'm really trying to figure out the level of power that I can get to, right? So
Well done.
Like a
dance
true
of
warrior.
knives. Well,
Well
thank you
done.
for the assist. All right, I think I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna leave here. Ah, really appreciate it. I mean, it was either join me or miss it, so I got you. Yeah, those are the two options. I sent him to miss it just because. Oh, no, wait, no, this is on an amulet. No wonder the roll's so high. That's why I was a little reluctant to at first, but you know, I don't think. I mean, I think I'm better off just taking the help because like I'm gonna be here a while anyway at this rate.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Dance of Knives. No, this doesn't even roll 3 Dance of Knives. This is useless. Time for Undercity for me. He got a good tribute. Ooh. What was it? Is it the Uniques one? Bet it was. I still only get Lair Boss Hordes. Radiance United? Ah, that's a good one. Infernal Horde Compass. What else can I have 1300. I could start masterworking my gear to like rank 8, suppose. But the only one that's fine, I'll do it. I'll just start ranking them to rank 8, the ones that are like pretty good. Uh so this one for example, or my weapon. I'll do my weapon first. Yeah, let me try to get that to rank 8. Do my weapons, both of them. Ooh, it's a lot of opposite. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. That's kind of useless. I'm already well over the cap. And my other sword, too. I would like to get a better pair. Is your unique one for the Doombringer? Mm. Really wish I could find like an amulet with like GA on Dex so I could just pump it up. That would be another good source of damage too. This as well. If I switch this back for my pants, I might get more out of it. Definitely not my gloves. I think the unique gloves that I have are better. It's like an agility skill. Yeah, I think this setup is about as good as it gets, really. I have 3 Lochran's talismans here. You know, when has anyone ever needed a Lochran's talisman? I don't think I've ever seen anyone who has actually used Lochran's, and yeah.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
Alright. Apparition Incursion. Okay, let me check my attack speed, actually. 16, 21.8. 21.8, 11.7. 12, 12, so 24. 24, this is 22, so 46. 56, 58.6. 9.6, 70.6 is 71. And then this brings me up to 85. And then Taurus, I think, gives me an additional 20%. So this is the thing that's keeping me at max attack speed. But if I switch over to this, I actually could get a bunch of vulnerable damage if I were to like load up on crowd control duration bonus, which I'm not too keen on doing. Oh, that's why. I get it now. Casting a basic skill while at maximum resource spends it all to make all nearby enemies vulnerable. Okay, well, that explains why I keep running out of resource sometimes. I was wondering about that. Marksman skills grant your cutthroat skills. Increase damage. Are there any other boards I could use? I don't think there are. I think I just need to hit all the legendary nodes too. Throat damage. Fine. Gonna grab this cluster of nodes and maybe work my way out over here. Yeah, this is by far the most challenging of the ones I've done so far. This is like 215 minus 29. I'm at like basically Paragon or 200 Paragon points. That's like Paragon 175 on the Paragon board. And I can't believe that the damage modifiers are like just 25% there. Ability of Subterfuge casts... maybe I need to do it like... Subterfuge. It's damage to my next skill. I wonder if by casting Concealment... Concealment into Cold Imbuement, that might mess up the... That might actually cause me to lose out on a lot of damage now that I think about it, if that's how it works. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Here, wait. Let me try Pit 50 again with these adjustments. So, gotta be some marksman skill I could use though. It doesn't drain out all of my resource. Do none of these count as marksman skills? Sure. Fine. That was another question I had. Since this is a cold build, why not Cryopathy Glyph? I'll take a look at Cryopathy in a second.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yeah. It still doesn't really feel like I'm doing that much more damage. Maybe I have been getting it right. There. 20.1 million. 30.2 million. Hmm. 20.5. Yeah, you know something. I think I know why I have, I'm like lacking on damage. I think it's because I have my skill rotation wrong. Maybe that's actually part of it. I can't believe I'm saying this. Because the way it's supposed to work is I'm supposed to use my... I'm supposed to use Subterfuge before Dance of Knives. If I use Subterfuge before Dance of Knives, or if I use Subterfuge into Cold Imbuement, it'll actually cause the damage of my Imbuement to go up, I guess, which is definitely not what I want. Yeah, like my damage is actually so much higher now all of a sudden, at least the damage numbers are. Hmm. Okay. Maybe I'll go grab some masterworking later, but... Oh, and the other thing too is I did get a new legendary node for this, so... That's the other adjustment I made. Ooh, yeah. That's good. The damage is looking a lot better now that I'm using my skills in what I presume to be the right order. Oh, yeah, that dance of... yeah, that clone too, or the shadow clone's doing quite a number on them. Ouch. I can tank like all of these. It's kind of nuts. Why do I have this much armor? Well, like, where's my armor coming from? I think I picked up some scrolls of retempering, right? Maybe I can fiddle around with those too. Oh, dude, I ran out of charges. Alright. Good. Ooh, was that 104 million? I think that was. Alright. Yeah, I think I need to actually retemper my ring and get subterfuge cooldown reduction. Yeah, I think that would be quite helpful because I need more cooldown reduction on my skills here. 50. 55 million on this. And I can get Tybalt's too. I think I can activate this here. Oh, I did it again. I pressed 3, 2, 1. And then now I think my damage isn't nearly as high as it would be if I did it the opposite way. Hmm. Yeah, well, this is good to know.
Greetings. Impressive. Thanks. I'll be seeing you.
Right? Keep myself going here. I'm gonna activate this. And I gotta put a beam on him. And hopefully I can stagger him. This will probably be a 9-minute clear. I think that if it's a 9-minute clear, I might be okay for Pit 55, assuming that I actually use the right skills and if I use my skills in the right order. I'm actually really tempted. Just, if I got rid of Tricks of the Trade, might be better off. That way I wouldn't have to keep recasting anything. Kinda curious to see how well that will go. Was thinking about swapping out Eliminator Glyph for it. Okay, let me take a look at this glyph that you're talking about here. Actually, wait, one more thing I gotta do. Just... Okay, it's a 9-minute clear. Wow. A 9-minute clear using the right skill rotation, really. Pit 50. 9-minute clear, or 9 minutes remaining, I mean. Correct skill rotation. You're chilling, no rush, just thinking if the build could be better. It absolutely could be. Like, this is definitely like the way I put the planner together, right? There's plenty of room for improvement. I just hacked it together as a way of saying like, okay, these are the things you probably need just to take on T4, and these are the things you could probably grab if uh you want to like improve the build even more. Like if you had all the items on that list that I gave, there's like let's say 750s except for your weapon at 800, you'd still probably be able to clear like pit 6 or pit 55. So there's like plenty of ways to improve for sure. But yeah, I'm saying that as a disclaimer because I definitely don't want this to be taken as like a board as a as a build planner where that's like all the end game stuff. Especially because there's also Tal Loop, right? I think that in place of Conceited, you could be running Tal Loop and you'd be getting a huge batch of damage from Tal Loop. But anyway, what's this glyph here? Cryopathy? Oh, this one. It's because the additional bonus doesn't have like any damage. It just gives reduced damage to you for 5 seconds after they're no longer frozen. If you really want to run in cryopathy, then you'd actually be better off running control at least, because control would give you uh, damage to more damage to chilled enemies or damage to frozen enemies. But I also don't like typically I don't like crowd controlled targets or like chilled or frozen as a condition, because if a monster goes unstoppable or if it's a boss, then it's worthless unless well, in the case of an unstoppable monster, there's not much you can do. But if it's a boss, then you have to stagger them first, and it takes time to stagger them. So the way the fight goes, if you can't instantly stagger them and instantly kill them, then the fight becomes like, you know, let's say it becomes like a 2-minute fight, and then finally you stagger them and you can do all your damage, right? I don't. That's why I typically don't use control. Uh, and in this case, even for this Dance of Knives rogue, which glyph was it? Yeah, this one. I have a control glyph here. I have this, and I'm very reluctant to use it. But the reason I chose to use this is because there's actually no better option for rogue, except for fluidity, but then that would mean that I'd have to actually uncast my skill, and I don't want to do that. Uh, and there's also this power, Torisk's Rage, right? I get like a bonus. That's I get bonus damage to crowd control off of Torisk's. Uh, but I think that if you're playing as a sorcerer, there's a board. One of those boards should have damage to crowd controlled enemies. It would be good for ad clear, but not for bosses. Yeah, it'd be pretty terrible for bosses. I don't even think you can like stagger them that quickly. Like in my case, I have a lot of chill and stagger, and it takes me forever just to get them into stagger. I think that's another thing they changed from last season too. I don't recall it ever being this difficult to stagger a boss. Usually during the fight, I manage to stagger them twice before I kill them. Now it's the opposite, where I can maybe stagger them one time. You stagger bosses within 10 seconds? Okay, that's pretty good then. Uh, yeah, I mean, if you can stagger them, if you can kill them within 2 staggers, then great. But yeah, that's the reasoning behind it. That's just the reasoning behind why I don't bother using those kinds of, like, conditional on whether or not they're CC'd. It's really not. I don't like that. Uh, yeah. And what of this? What if I take this off? Like, I'm actually curious to see what happens if I got rid of Barrage. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very good idea. Yeah, never mind. I'll leave it on. Oh, somebody actually popped incense on me.
Thanks.
Oh, that's great. I actually hit 1200 armor with these. What about my resistances? Oh, my lightning res would be a little lower than the other ones, but maybe I can switch it to like a royal topaz or something and just call it a day. Anyway, you do teleport, frost nova, deep freeze, repeat. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the way I usually do it, I go uh teleport, flame shield first because you want to activate the Tal loop, and then you could go like frost nova, and then you get some distance and then start pelting them with ice shards. And then when they get staggered would I use would I use ice armor, right? Because ice armor's frozen effect only works when they're staggered. And then deep freeze I use it as like in a case of emergency, or if I really want to like kill them while they're staggered, or maybe I just want the extra, or if I want to reset my cooldowns for some reason. So that's how I play that guy. Um that's another issue with the like putting these build planners up on max roll. I mean, I guess I could because like I can't really explain these things when I just have the build planner itself, but I guess I could just write it in the notes. Like this is the rotation to follow because you want to trigger Tal loop and all that. I don't know if you already do that or not, but not everyone would. So, all right. That was a pit 50. That was pretty fast. Okay, I have a bunch of elixirs activated, courtesy of some dude who was like 5 feet away from that. You do flame shield? All right. Well, you're a better man than I am, I guess. Here. Where's next? Okay. I still do 0 damage. Oh, well, I do 0 damage. Oh, I did it again. Maybe that's where a lot of my problem comes from, actually. The fact that I keep activating my... I keep activating, like, the skills in the wrong order. I kind of want to switch it, but if I do that, then I might end up, mixing up my muscle memory. I might just do it, though. Ow. Wait. Oh, yeah, my thing was on cooldown, no wonder. Well, the thing is, I can kill them. I can actually kill them, at least. You try to stagger quick? Okay. Well, makes sense. Yeah, maybe your strategy works better than mine. I genuinely do not know in this case. I'm actually pretty close, I can tell. I probably just need to make a few more build adjustments, like, gotta get, like, master working and all that, but... Yeah, okay. Wait. Yo, I'm actually killing these ones. I think the monsters at the entrance aren't as tanky, or are actually tankier than the ones deeper in the pit. I noticed that, like, a while ago. That's what I noticed on some of these runs. Yeah, the thing that would actually guarantee that I could clear this pit... Well, okay, the other thing is I'm not dying, but the thing that would guarantee that I could clear it is if I could get like a GA Dex amulet, I think. Or even an amulet that had like a passive roll on it. But this has been my only like good or decent amulet so far. And it had GA max life, and it had movement speed, and it had some other modifier that I've already rolled off for Dex, so it's not like I can get Dex and that other modifier. Otherwise, yeah, if I could boost up one of my passives, I think I'd actually have enough to pull it off. This is too bad. Just a little bit short. Well, I can actually run it. I might actually be able to clear it here. Uh, I would though do like just a little bit more damage, just so that when I have to show this build to people, it's not going to be as. I don't know though. I can say that I barely cleared it. I don't even know. You gotta say you're surprised you didn't do what you wanted to do with the ice shards. What do you mean? Oh, you mean with like overpower crit, like orange ice shards? Or are you talking about something else? Because I actually did, well, I haven't had the time, you know, like legit the only thing that I've done since the season has begun is making these level 1 to 60s and Torment 1 to 4. And I was in the middle of doing, like putting that build together with orange numbers, but I think that there's a lot more. Like there's some items that I'm missing, and I think that yeah, I'm missing a lot of items, runes specifically, but I'm also missing items. You didn't do the orange numbers like you were talking about? No, or no, because the problem with doing the orange numbers is there's some setup work that's required, right? So for once, I'm not gonna give you the long explanation, but what you need to know is that in order to get the orange numbers, the idea is to drain out my mana using, I think it's Avarice's power. Avarice is the one which eats up all your resource and then pumps up whatever your next cast of the boss power is. Now, I don't really care to boost the next cast of my boss power. What I care about is I don't care to boost the next cast of the boss power. I just need to drain out my mana. But then once I drain out my mana doesn't really regen fast enough for orange numbers to be worth it. You see what I mean? Like okay, I'll drain out all my mana, and what I would want to happen ideally is for that mana to get refunded. So I need a way to like recycle my resource, I guess. But I don't have an easy way to do that. Like I don't know how I'm supposed to um like burn out all my mana, then restore it somehow, and then burn all my mana again. I didn't do the theory crafting for that yet. So that's why I want to do the orange numbers, but like because the orange numbers are huge, right? It's like a difference between like I was testing on the training dummy. It was like 600, it's like 600k to like 1.6 million or something. It's like a 150% damage modifier. Umbral, you know, Umbral might not actually be a bad idea at all. That's actually might be a really good idea. But I was actually trying to look at runes and see which one might help me restore as much mana as possible, right? Yeah. And the other issue with doing the orange damage numbers is that if I do orange damage numbers, then I don't really have a overpowered damage is also dependent on how much life you have and how much fortify you have. Last season, they actually gave us fortify built into the boss, the witch powers, but this season they don't have a way to really for me to get fortify aside from if I use it on my mercenary. And then I also don't have that much life because my helm this time around would be instead of Harlequin crest, it would be Hail of Varglass, right? So that's why I was saying that yeah, I'd still like to put that orange ice shards together, but you know, it's easier for me to go clear a Torment 4 Pit 55 than it is for me to try to set up orange ice shards, given the current circumstances. Uh, yeah, and maybe I could throw on Umbral or something to make it work, but yeah, that's a situation, and I mean, I don't even think I could use Umbral for the boss specifically. So there's a lot of stuff I need to play around with, but Umbral's a really good idea. I gotta make a note, like a mental note to myself for that one. And do I have a high roll on Umbral? I have only 5. Uh, but yeah, sure. I mean, I CC a lot anyway, so maybe that might work. I'll try that
Found
at some
Eredith
point.
and the Fane. Such an evil mess. Liars or not, they were the best we had. What hope we got now?
If I do this, I wonder if I'm gonna mess up my muscle memory is too attached already to the way I've been playing. No sweat, just was looking at the build afterwards and like, this isn't orange. Oh yeah, that's funny. No, no, no. That build is for like easy setup, easiest possible setup for clearing Torment 4. That's what I try to accomplish on that one. Orange ice shards would be a completely different that's a completely different specimen that I haven't gotten around to and needs a lot more preparation. But yeah, I mean, thanks for bringing it up. Hey, David. David Mustaine. I don't know when you wrote this. Are you still here? Are you still here? Whoa. What's the? Why is there 38 people watching? Where did? Sorry, I didn't see you because I was actually in the middle of chatting and uh, doing some theory crafting. But are you like so, David? You started. Oh, you're still here. Okay. Hey, welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, I feel really bad now. I don't know when you put that message there, but yeah, you started DOK Rogue only 39 at the moment. Played one last season to T4. That's so funny. I got a Whirlwind Quake Barb. Yeah, okay. Already in T4 as I would expect. Yeah. You're asking if I'm following a build guide. That's actually a very funny question. So um, the reason I think that's a funny question is because I technically am, I guess, but it's my build guide from last season, sorta, with a few tweaks. So I don't usually follow build guides. I usually just cook the build up myself. It's like home brewed. This one is no exception. It's just the Paragon boards I can never remember for Rogue because I'm like least familiar with Rogue. It's my least favorite class too. So Shadow Clone is powerful this season. It seems like past one. Okay, this season, if we're talking about the strongest builds for Rogue, it would be Death Trap, I think. I think the Death Trap rogues are already clearing well past like pit 100 and even other people who came into this chat who are looking at my build were asking like why don't I run like Death Trap because it gives damage. It not only gives damage, but it like Death Trap itself does an enormous amount of damage. But this is supposed to be a Dance of Knives rogue. I'm okay using Shadow Clone because they're cloning my Dance of Knives, but I'm not okay using uh, I'm not okay using Death Trap because at that point it's really just a Death Trap rogue in disguise. Why is there so many people? How did all these people come out of nowhere? What? Well, hey guys, yeah, Inventor here. And I'm doing some Diablo 4 gaming. Uh, yeah, I'm doing a Dance of Knives Rogue level 1 to Torment 4. This is here, let me see. How long have I been on this for? So this run, I'm at 13 hours in trying to get this guy like self-found Torment 4. Like I'm not using I mean the boss power ranks are shared, but all the equipment I farmed myself. I didn't take any handouts from anyone else. I didn't take any boss mats or whatever have we from my other characters. I leveled the character entirely on my own. I leveled the glyphs entirely on my own. And so far, like the reason I'm doing this is because I want to make a build guide video, like actually later tonight, and then just say, hey, this is kind of what you would expect if you were to try to make one of these yourself. So that's what my goal in this uh, for this character is. Maybe someone is botting your channel that you aren't aware of. Maybe 30. It says there's 38 people watching, which is well beyond what I'm typically used to. Maybe somebody's botting my channel, but why? There's no benefit to this. Well, yeah. And then you said Hold on, let me actually respond to Lawless here. By the way, David, I don't know the reason I was posting my Twitch stream is because there's like if you chat with me on Twitch, there's no delay as compared to if you chat with me on YouTube. If you chat with me on YouTube, I'm trying to respond to your comments in real time, but there might be a delay for you. Like it might be like a 1 minute delay. That's just how YouTube goes. Lawless County in on Twitch was saying like the idea you're clearing pit 50s with these. Well, I'm very happy to hear that. That was the whole purpose, the whole point of me making that build video. I don't think that I wanted to show people like the minimum level of power required to get to level 15, right? So or level 15. Torment 4. I don't even know where level 15 came from. Maybe I'm thinking about like glyph ranks or something. Uh okay. Well, you think more delay on YouTube than Twitch? Oh, by far. That's why I was bringing up that if you want to follow or if you want to go on Twitch and chat, then there would be like a 2 second delay, or well, not 2 second, but like a 10 second delay rather than like a 1 minute delay. I don't know how long it is for you, but Deathtrap doing billions. Deathtrap seems boring to me. Yeah, sort of same. I just think that it looks the only reason it looks remotely fun is just because it's very strong. Otherwise, Deathtrap seems kind of boring to me. You prefer Dance of Knives? I think a lot of people like Dance of Knives, but like, it's definitely Dance of Knives is a really fun build with a great play style once you get used to it. But the problem with Dance of Knives is it's pretty I'll just say it up front. Like it's pretty bad for pushing endgame unless you're doing like Dance of Knives with Death Trap or something. But uh, frankly speaking, Dance of Knives just does not have the same level of damage output as many of the other builds that are much better for pushing like past Torment 3. At least this is what I see right now. Season will be hard to get to Torment 4 if you aren't following a guide or you see, well, I don't know about you like for you're saying in general or for my Dance of Knives because dude I don't know if you've seen like the content on my channel, but the whole idea behind like the content I put out is to show people specifically how to get the Torment 4 in I wouldn't say the quickest amount of time possible. Like the quickest amount of time possible, I would just throw on like a meta build and then just plow my way through all the way to Torment 4. I don't need a build guide for that. Like I can cook up a build and whatever uniques a build needs, but I like to do off meta and I like to show like, okay, if you're not playing meta, then this is I try to be one of the people who write my own like homebrewed guides and kind of show people how you can kind of have fun with less popular builds in the game. You have to stay on for a while longer. Well, I'm not complaining. Lawless. T4 isn't a joke. Well, T4 isn't a joke anymore like it was in previous seasons. Okay, I'll get back to that in a second. You glad they got rid of the snapshotting with it? You hate snapshotting? I'm confused what you mean they got rid of snapshotting. This build, the whole this Dance of Knives rogue that I have is entirely centered around snapshots. I don't think I don't think my build or any Dance of Knives build would function without snapshots, like pure Dance of Knives. I don't CD builds with DOK in general, especially lower tier builds. Yeah, okay, I can agree to some. I can agree somewhat. Last season you had to snapshot to do damage. Well, this season you also sort of have to snapshot to do damage. Do you think that we don't have to snapshot to do damage? Because like right now, the reality is if I don't snapshot, I don't I'm lacking like a considerable amount of damage. Like I'm snapshotting cold imbuement, concealment. Uh, well, I mean, I would say barrage, but I think that damage bonus actually does wear off. Not what I heard. No, I don't think. Mm, no, I'm very sure. Like, okay, if snapshotting doesn't exist, right? Then why is it the case that when I use concealment, it's like attached to the entire duration of Dance of Knives, right? That is a snapshot. By definition, that's how snapshotting works. And speaking of which, while I'm talking to you, I'm gonna run this and maybe try to grab some obdicite real quick. Although I should have restarted my game before I did this. So the way snapshotting works is you basically front load a whole bunch of like damage modifiers, and then you release one skill. Well, okay, which build did you see that for? Because there's last season, one of the most like notoriously snapshotted builds was Cataclysm. And I know that Cataclysm this season, you can still snapshot with it, but it's apparently just a lot jankier than last season. It's using momentum. Using momentum. Here, let me check something else out too while I'm at it. You're saying momentum is applying the vulnerable? Does that even... Is it actually... You know what? Let me finish this. I'm just gonna finish this part real quick. Let me finish this wave and then I'll take a look. Momentum doesn't require snapshotting. Momentum doesn't require snapshotting, but cold imbuement and concealment are snapshots. Yeah, ouch. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm like doing my entire skill rotation wrong. No, I'm almost certain that snapshotting still exists. I know that like yeah, like if you look at Cataclysm Druid, there's people who figured out a way to snapshot Cataclysm. You can't snapshot it the same way as you could last season, but you can still snapshot it. It just takes a fair bit more effort now. In the case of Rogue, though, if we're talking about Dance of Knives, right? The way like this is the thing. Last season, when I played no more snapshots for season 8, we do not utilize any snapshots. Well, okay. There seems to be some ambiguity there. When they say no more snapshots, it sounds like they're saying no more snapshots for the build that it's referring to. Not that there's no way to snapshot. You need 5 Paragon to get your last glyph? Okay. Nice. Lawless. So, okay, let me look at this first of all. Momentum. What does momentum have? Yeah, see, there's no... This thing does not apply vulnerable, right? Concealment does. I use concealment to apply a guaranteed critical, because it's the skill that breaks concealment will be a guaranteed critical strike, makes enemies vulnerable for 6 seconds. And similar situation with cold imbuement, or I think previously I was using shadow imbuement for the 1 to 60. Every dagger that's thrown from Dance of Knives is like has all of those modifiers. So that's snapshotting. So when they say that there's no more snapshotting, I'm a little confused as to what the context is with no more snapshots, because snapshotting definitely exists. I'm using snapshots or else this build would not function. That is a statement. Like, this build would not function without snapshotting, period. I would not be in Torment 3 about to push Torment 4. And then the existence of Cataclysm Druid also proves that, you know, snapshotting still exists within the game. You're doing decent damage with it on expert at level 39, but that's... Okay, that's good. But let me ask this then. Okay, let me ask this. Decent damage aside, what is your skill rotation? You're using an imbuement and you're using concealment, aren't you? It wouldn't make much sense to play this build without concealment and imbuement. And for the record, I'm normally very like laissez-faire. I'm very like I do believe that people should play whatever build they want, but for Dance of Knives specifically, it's like it's like it's doing more than my barb was at that level. Well, by that point, like this is your second character, right? So you're probably using tempers that are much stronger than your old ones. And Barbarian itself doesn't do very much damage early on. Like, it just doesn't. Like, it needs like so many aspects to get started. With Dance of Knives, you don't need all the aspects that a Barbarian would. And Dance of Knives, like, it has so much more AoE too, with like Shadow Imbuement and more damage with concealment, because everything's a crit strike. uh, Dance of Knives Rogue is far and away like the strongest, fastest leveling. Well, it's the fastest leveling build in the game. I don't think that there's any other build that's better for leveling than a Dance of Knives Rogue across all classes. I used Minion Necro. Minion Necro is not bad, but it's not Dance of Knives level of broken for leveling. So I'm not really all that surprised that you're saying that you're doing decent damage with it and that it was doing more damage than your barb, because that sounds like Dance of Knives, and that doesn't have. To be fair, you're using Wandering. Oh, okay. Well, if you have a boss power that's already leveled and you're using that to level as a Dance of Knives rogue, then and you're using tempers that are like way above your weight class, then of course your runs are going to be faster than with your barbarian. It's kind of silly. Anyway, sorry. I hope I'm not coming across as rude, okay? That's the last thing I want you to feel like. I'm just trying to be as, I'm trying to just like tell you my give you my, I guess, overall thoughts on Dance of Knives Rogue. And I'm about to like I did the 1 to 60 journey, okay? I did the 1 to 60 journey and I cleared it in like 4 hours. No, less than 4 hours. I think 3 hours and like 50 minutes or something like that for Dance of Knives Rogue 1 to 60, right? And keep in mind, I think I basically avoided using boss powers until I got to level 60 on purpose because I wanted to simulate a fresh start, right? Dance of Knives Rogue is like busted for leveling, but now I'm in T3 and I'm struggling like crazy despite the fact that I have 3 glyphs that are marked up to legendary. I have all my like 3 of my boss powers leveled up to max. I'm like Paragon 209. I'm not using all of my Paragon points on purpose, but I might as well because it's like this build warrants it. No, but from what it says, you don't need a snapshot anymore. I think that. Okay, I don't know what the reasoning behind why they would say that is, but it just makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like I can, I'll prove to you. I'll show you that snapshotting is part of the build. If you don't believe me, just put on your imbuement, put on your concealment, right? I'm assuming you're using those, and then start spinning with Dance of Knives, and every attack is a crit. If that's not snapshotting, I don't know what is. Those are snapshots. Maybe they're saying that there's other things they used to abuse for snapshotting. I think that would make more sense because if that's what they're writing in the build, then yeah, like maybe there's other things you used to try to snapshot to make it work. Like maybe there's some runes that would get attached to your snapshot. Maybe that could be it because there's like Yak's rune, right? There's a rune called Yak's where last season what it used to do is your next skill cast will drain all your mana to get 100% more 100% more damage or something along those lines, and that would apply to the entire duration of your cast. So probably what people might have done is they would pop 2 healing, like they would use whatever trigger, I'm assuming, let's say 2 healing potions, they'd drain out, or they would activate their Yak's rune, and then they'd attach it to Dance of Knives. That's the only, I don't know how else I'm just trying to figure out which of these I'd rather do. I can do Aether Lord some other time. I'll just do this one, I guess. You're para 200 at the moment? Yeah, this guy is written by Wudijo. I believe him. Yeah, he is. He is a Demonette rogue, but I just don't understand, like I don't understand if it's, when he says no snapshotting. Wait, why am I doing no damage? Yeah, I believe Wudijo 2 to some extent. It's just like the wording of that. I'm very skeptical about it because which things aren't you snapshotting anymore, right? I feel like if it's written like that, then it's, I don't want to say like clickbait, but that's just untrue. I'm sorry, but that's just untrue. Like just off the thing that I told you right now, like that's hard evidence that you have to do some sort of snapshotting. But other like maybe he's referring to like other parts of the build, which okay, I can respect it. Sure, fine. No, but I'm going what Maxwell says. It says don't need to snapshot anymore. Yeah, well, sure. I'll take it. I'll look at it like this, okay? Believing what you say and believing what they say. Maybe they just mean like there's certain annoying things that you used to have to do with the old build, right? The old build, like last season, that you no longer need to do now. I think that would realistically make more sense. But rather than try to like explain the exact mechanics, they would rather, and this part would make sense to me. Like in my case, I usually over-explain everything, right? Like even right now, I'm over-explaining everything. But it's easier for the casual player to just hear, oh, no more snapshotting required. You don't need to, you know, activate this rune and that rune and get the maximum amount of damage that way. So that could be the reasoning there, because I believe them to some extent, right? Like I'm sure that they have a reason for saying it like that, but there's got to be some context. Snapshotting DOK was really falling off in higher pits. And when you say higher pits, you're referring to like pit like 100 and stuff like that, right? Because for me, I didn't push Dance of Nizrogue past pit 65. The way I operate on this channel, the way like what I do on this channel is that wait, sorry, I push up to pit 65 with every class in the game, one build for each class. So for Druid, I always open up with Druid, right, every season. It's Companion Druid. I love Companion Druid. It is my favorite build in the game. And then I usually do Thorn's Barb, a sorcerer build of some sort, a minion necro, Dance of Nizrogue, and then, well, then there's Spiritborn, and I've only ever done Quill Volley because I honestly hate Spirit. Well, I don't hate it, but I don't really like Spiritborn. I find it, well, yeah, for a number of reasons I'm not going to get into right now, but, oh, ouch. But, yeah, like, I do 1 to 60, and then I do a Torment 1 to 4 with each of these classes. And so, when I do these, when I do the Torment 1 to 4, I usually stop at pit 65, and I'm not really interested in pushing higher pits, because higher pits, really, pushing pits is just about, well, not just, well, for most people, it's of course going to be about grinding out your gear for like hours on until you get the right rolls. And most people only ever really care about pushing pit when it comes to like meta builds, right? Like no one's gonna, like if it was last season, like I don't remember the strongest build for Rogue. I'm guessing it was Rain of Arrows, right? I think it was the Rain of Arrows last season. But all the other ones I would know. But yeah, you get the idea. Hit you with the upgrades, the updates from the future. Yeah, lawless. David, you're saying you're gonna get to T4 with this Dance of Nizrogue with no snapshotting. Watch me. Okay. There's two questions I have for you. First, are you using imbuement and concealment, right? And second, are you using Death Trap? Because if they're putting Dance of Knives for leveling, and then they say, oh, okay, when you make it in a Torment, let's just throw on Death Trap, and here you go, here's a Dance of Knives rogue. At least technically speaking, it's a Dance of Knives rogue, but it has like a Death Trap. Because if that's the case, then well, all right. But if we're talking about Dance of Knives, and then the other part of it is if you have imbuement and concealment, then yeah, you're snapshotting those onto your Dance of Knives, because those are effects, right? Those are effects that are attached to the skill itself. So I don't know how that would work. I think I actually need this more. And you're saying if you have all the right aspects in Paragon boards, right, DOK isn't that hard to play. Oh, it's definitely not. Like, keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, last season, I think Dance of Knives was actually, I don't remember if it was my second or my third, now that I think about it. But I did Dance of Knives Rogue last season, and I went T1 or Torment 1 to Torment 4 in about 5 hours, if I remember right. So I agree with you that last season, like, it was the level of difficulty for Dance of Knives Rogue was a joke, or for like pushing Pit, especially with Dance of Knives Rogue, was a joke compared to this season. Last season, I had half the equipment that I have now, and I still like cleared Pit 65 like it was nothing, you know. But now, this season, I'm struggling a lot more, and I think that has to do with a lot of the changes they made to Pit. Getting glyphs to legendary isn't hard this season. No, dude, I have all of my glyphs already, like, close to... I could have already gotten them maxed out to 46 if I wanted to, like, but I'm, like, testing out a bunch of different stuff with this guy. Anyway, I agree with you, though. I absolutely agree with you. This season, like, it's not... Let's do this one. Last season... trying to push Pit 65 was so easy, and there were a number of reasons for that. Witch Tides gave you everything. Like, you were swimming in loot, so there was not a single item that you were missing. You had, like, unlimited boss mats. I had more boss mats than I would ever be able to use, right? And then, what else did you have? You had... 65. You had, like, all the witch powers. And, oh, here's the big one. I'm pretty sure that last season Pit was way stronger than it is now. So this season, I'm very curious to see how well, like, yeah, let me know how it goes. And actually also link the, I want to read this guide for myself. Try linking the guide in YouTube chat. I kind of want to take a look at it and see. I'm curious now. Like, what do they recommend you to use that would allow you to, like, trivialize the game? Because this is... Like, you might think that, oh, yeah, I'm just some random guy, right? And, oh, I'm not following max roll build guide or anything, but usually I can get by just fine with no build guide. Last season, 2 seasons before. This season, like, keep in mind, this season I made the build, like, I made a build guide, right? I made a build guide with Ice Shard Sorcerer, and I made a separate build guide for Minion Necro, both of which already reached T4, and I did that within a day, right? But this time, this season, with this particular build, like Dance of Knives, it is exponentially more difficult this time around than it ever was last season. It's just Dance of Knives specifically. All the other characters, even Minion Necro. Minion Necro was fine. Like, I was actually doing fine on Minion Necro, but this build is struggling. Like, and I have 3 glyphs, I have 3 Paragon boards, I have the majority of the aspects that we would expect. You thought you were gonna hate this season, but you like the more... You know, man, I am in the exact same boat as you. I genuinely, like, going into this season, I told pretty much everybody who asked me whether or not it would be worth it to play this season. I told them, oh, I tried the PTR, this season looks like it's gonna be terrible. And the reason I thought it would... Ooh, okay, well, yeah, he just exploded. But yeah, the reason I thought it was going to be terrible is, well, there were a few reasons, but on the PTR, because I took part in the PTR, and the boss powers were completely overpowered. Like, they were busted beyond belief. Give me a second before I go onward. I just want to see... Subterfuge. How many of these do I have? I have 3. How many would I need? I would need to roll off this one, maybe. You know what? If I need more, I can always... Actually, I need greater ancestral... Or I need ancestral equipment. I just realized, no, I should open this always, regardless. Yeah. I wanted to get more Obdicite and just be done with masterworking, but, I mean, if I get, like, a GA amulet, then that's kind of a big deal, so I have to open this always. Or maybe even some sort of... I don't need penetrating shot. I might salvage this. Yeah, I'll salvage it. I don't think anyone will ever ask me for one of those either. Wait, hold on. Okay, back to town. Twisting Blades could do Pit 100 pretty easy on PTR. Dude, on the PTR, you weren't playing... You weren't really playing a build. You were playing boss powers. I'm not joking you. Like, I had a guy who... Like, I did 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4 on Blizzard Sorcerer, okay? a guy comes on to my video and says, "Wow, Blizzard Sorcerer is looking pretty good. Good to know that we have a viable build for Torment 4." And I had to break the news to the poor bloke. I was saying to him, actually, no. The majority of the damage here is coming from my boss power, not from Blizzard. I was using Blizzard with like Grigwar's Lightning, I think, at the time. All the boss powers were broken. It didn't matter which one you picked. They were all busted. And then he said, "Oh well." The like, oh, I mean, it's good to have boss powers that actually do something, right, rather than you don't actually feel their effects. And then I told him, I was like, well, yeah, the boss powers that you're talking about, okay, still can't go there. The boss powers, oh, masterworking materials, yeah, I need this one. I'm gonna go run this real quick. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked because I need to actually play too. But yeah, I told him, I'm like, dude, this boss power is doing 99.99999% of my damage. Like, this is not okay. It actually was. Sorry, it wasn't the Blizzard Sorcerer, actually. Funny enough, it was Dance of Knives Rogue that I was checking this with, now that I think about it. I think it was Dance of Knives Rogue. I just remember... I think it was Dance of Knives. I remember now, yeah. I had Dance of Knives Rogue. I made it a Torment. I put on Grigwar's Lightning. I started buffing that power up. And then when I took off the power very briefly to check how much damage I was doing, I started doing 0 damage on the PTR with Dance of Knives. Of course, I didn't have any of my tempering or anything like that, but as soon as I put the power back on, suddenly I was clearing, like, I was hitting for like maybe like 50 million damage as opposed to 2 million damage. And there was definitely some sort of imbalance. There was definitely some sort of imbalance there. Lawless on Twitch, sorry, I've gotten sidetracked. I've just been enjoying my chat here over on YouTube, but excuse me, I push pits with meme builds. Well, yeah, you do. Like I said, I'm playing vicariously through you, Lawless. Shout out to you for the ice shards on Loving. Hey, I'm really happy that somebody got value out of my effort, because it took a lot of time to put all this together. I had to go 1 to 60, Torment 1 to 4, and then I had to actually do all the editing necessary to actually put that guide together. And then I also had to take notes during the run and then notes for the video itself. So you can imagine how much time and effort I put into the video, and if no one, if like I got like 2 views on it, I assure you I would not be having this conversation. You would not know who I am, Lawless. So yeah, I'm glad that the Ice Shards video was useful. I'm also kind of surprised that going higher than a meta build with a meme build is funny. Oh yeah, well, I don't know if I would say that, because a meta build right now is Lightning Spear, and Lightning Spear is pushing pit 110, I think. Ice Shards, I don't think anyone's trying to push pit with Ice Shards. And part of the reason why people know that Lightning Spear is that busted is because of the stupid city bindings. Like, you know, people running city bindings. It's the, yeah, that's where a lot of the issue comes from there. TB was, you're talking about your necro. Oh, shoot. Yeah, my bad. You're talking about your necro? Well, okay. I mean, if your necro is working, your meme build with necro beaten meta a couple of seasons ago, I can't imagine it beat season 6 Spiritborn, but yeah. I'm just kidding, of course. Nothing beats Spiritborn in season 6. But okay, necro beat meta a couple seasons ago. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's always fun to find like a non-meta build that you're like, oh, I actually compete with the meta builds. It's pretty funny. That's one of the reasons I enjoy the new seasons. It's because people have an idea as to what they think is going to be busted, and it turns out that it's a flop and that everything else is actually stronger than it. I think Earthquake Dust Devil Whirlwind was so hyped. Everyone was saying, oh, this is going to be completely busted, despite all the nerfs that were given to that build. And then people started playing it and quickly realized that, oh, actually, no, this is not great. Alright, masterworking materials. You missed season 6 Spiritborn, but that was never gonna last. That's crazy to me that that you would miss Spiritborn from season 6. That was, I don't know how to put into words how broken season 6 Spiritborn was. Like, I've never seen one class completely ruin the game, but there it was. Season 6 Spiritborn, I will say it ruined the game for that entire season. I played that season. I played Meteor Sorcerer. I played Companion Druid. I played like Dance of Knives Rogue. I played pretty much every class, right? And then finally I tried Spiritborn, and then I was thinking to myself, and I knew Spiritborn was broken, okay? I want to make something very clear. I knew Spiritborn was absolutely, like, busted. So busted, it's the most busted build ever in Diablo 4. But still, I wanted to, you know, like, you're playing two different games. You're essentially playing the game without Spiritborn, or you're playing the game with Spiritborn. If you're playing the game without Spiritborn, the game was actually pretty fun. That's the craziest part. That season was actually quite balanced, where the pit clears for most of the builds were neck and neck. It was like, yeah, they were like 5 pit tiers apart. You know, 5 pit tiers, you know, people aren't going to bat an eyelash if most classes and most builds are within 5 pit tiers of each other. But you had Spiritborn at pit 150, and then you had everything else at like pit 100. It was the most absurd status, or it was the most absurd state that I think the game has been in. Sans like when the game launched, because when the game launched, like, there wasn't really anything to do aside from just running nightmare dungeons over and over and over again. And everything else leading up to that point wasn't like amazingly fun either. But now, yeah, no, I mean, I'll still take season 6 Spiritborn to some of like when the game first launched. But in terms of game balance, I don't think I've seen anything more broken than that. And I've seen some pretty broken metas, like, over the years. I believe Bloodwave last season, as long as no one snapshotted or cheated. Ah, I see. Lawless. Oh, yeah. Wow, I like being ridiculously OP. Well, I mean, fair, but then what's the point of playing the game? There has to be some sort of, like, at least some minuscule sort of challenge or something to work towards, not just, oh, well, my build is... Okay, let me put it like this, all right? I think, you know, it sounds to me like you know a lot of the big names for Diablo 4. You know Roxy? I think she put it best. Roxy once said, if I want to, like... Somebody asked her, why aren't you playing Spiritborn? Because she loves Sorcerer, and her response was, if I want to play Walking Simulator, then I'll actually go outside and get some fresh air. And, yeah, I don't think I could agree more with that assessment. Because, yeah, no, Spiritborn was something else. It really was. You're playing the game, well, yeah, I mean, you get the idea. Then there was that elixir bug that, dude, that was great. Honestly, that season, if they were gonna leave, because Spiritborn was already completely broken, I think that this is gonna be an unpopular opinion, but they should have just left it as it is. Well, I almost think that they should have left it as it is. I don't think they should have left it as it is, but it's kind of like a close call for me, just because, you know, if Spiritborn is already riddled with all these bugs, then you might as well just let other people have their fun and do whatever they want for the season, right? Like, the season's already broken. There's no going back. They ruined the season. It's no person, no player in their right mind can pretend like they didn't ruin the game already. So, like, why not just go all in with it, right? Like, yeah, you could argue that, oh, it felt great to be overpowered, but, you know, you can't seriously expect that. You can't seriously be pretending that, like, one class being in pit 150 hitting for like 100 quadrillion damage versus all the other classes and builds in the game hitting for like not even 1/1,000,000th of that is actually reasonable game balance. You agree? Okay, well, at least on that we can get behind. I get your perspective though. A lot of people love feeling like they were king of the hill, but yeah, I just, you can see where I'm coming from, like my perspective regarding the whole thing. Okay, I didn't actually check how much Obdicite I got from that, but I mean, as that's how it goes, I guess. This is Edge Masters. I think that my Edge Masters is worse, or is it? This is 19 times 2. No, never mind. It's not. Uh, and then, but my True Sight band is worse. I can salvage this and upgrade my aspect. You felt you got your money's worth out of the X pack for that, just for that. No, I can. I enjoyed the stuff that they released in X pack. A lot of other people were mauling over the X pack. I enjoyed the runes and the stuff that they added into the game. Should those have been a part of the base game? Yeah, probably, but well, I don't mind spending like I'm not like okay, other people are not as are more conscious of are more like money conscious, right? Like they actually care about spending, this amount of money and getting like their value or their getting an equivalent amount of value for it. In my case, I don't really care. I don't care for that. I just care about if I get enjoyment, because I'm probably going to be sinking like plenty of hours into the game anyway. So it doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't. So yeah, I got my money's worth out of the X-Pack, but definitely not because of that broken class. Okay, come on, dexterity, please. Okay, well, they gave me max life. You're just tired of people having an ego in Pitts County saying, having an ego about a build that has to, well, I understand your perspective on it. Yeah, I kind of agree to some extent. I feel like, funny enough, ever since PoE 2 came out, there's not as many people who do that anymore that I've seen. But I understand exactly what you mean because I've had to deal with some of these people on my channel where they kind of come up on here and then they say things like, why are you playing, oh, I don't know, Companion Druid? This is a waste of time. You should be playing Spiritborn instead because it's the most strongerest build of the game. And, well, I mean, you can imagine, like, there's so many reasons why I wouldn't want to do that, right? But, not everybody... Hey, sweet. I got some decks out of that. Not everyone is so understanding. David was trying to say, you agree? You did a video on it, and a Russian guy said I would never do 150 without that bug. Actually, I could have using Mystic Circle, just would have been slower. Yeah, it's true. I mean, like, think about, like, for me, normally I'm in favor of, if a bug gets discovered, they should fix it. If there is a build that is very clearly broken, then they should nerf it, right? And they even hinted at this season that they would try to nerf something that was egregious if they needed to. I don't know. I feel like Lightning Spear is kind of erring on the side of egregious, but sure, fine. Like, Lightning Spear, take it or leave it. But last season, or 2 seasons ago, with that stupid potion that gave you, like, ridiculous amounts of life, I think it was. Yeah, like, the people were having fun with something other than Spiritborn. You could feel like you were a Spiritborn. I actually support that more than them fixing the elixir but leaving the Spiritborn. When they did that, I was certain that they were balancing the game around trying to make profits just to encourage people to get Spiritborn. And for a while, I thought that was the case until Season 7 launched, and I realized that, oh, actually, no. They just have no idea about the math behind the game. Also, to be fair, not many people got to actually try Spiritborn because it was like a closed beta for Spiritborn specifically. So most people didn't get to test and see like how high the damage numbers could go. Yeah. That's why when you said you were snapshotting, you seem chill, so I overlooked. Well, that's... okay. Like, I'm gonna be... okay, it's not about me being... Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, you're saying that, like, you think that, oh, because I abuse snapshotting that I might have, like, some sort of ego. I mean, I do have an ego. I'm not going to sugarcoat that, but I mean, I'm just being upfront with you that this is the nature of the build, right? You'd need to attach cold imbuement and uh, like all this stuff to the skill by its own nature. But there are other people who do all sorts of weird other stuff with the snapshotting just to get really high pit clears. And that itself is fine. But if you go around like bragging about it, then I can understand why you might feel kind of like disappointed. No, you misunderstood me. Oh, okay, sorry, my mistake. Still going. No, no, Cam. I wanted to get off by now, but this build, like Dance of Knives Rogue, is actually shaping up to be one of the most challenging 1 to 60s I've done up until now. Or Torment 1 to 4s I've done up until now. I'm gonna run another Infernal Hordes while I talk to you folks. I still am not at a level of power where I can comfortably clear anything. Pit. Well, yeah, I'm not like I'm basically matching the timer. I'm actually matching the timer on my pit 55 run, and I don't like that. That's like, you know, let's say I go through the entire 15 minutes, and then, or let's say I go like 13 minutes that I have to fight the boss, and then the boss takes like 5 minutes to kill. Then I'm in trouble, right? So I'd rather actually just I'd rather get my level of power up to a state where I can take him on and be okay with it. I heard you were snapshotting. I thought you were just another person abusing it because you snapshot all builds and assets. Can you explain you're only doing it because the build works that way? Well, yeah, it's the nature of the build. And I think that here's the thing. I think when people say snapshotting, maybe this is where the discrepancy lies. I think that most people will accept that imbuement and concealment are a part of Dance of Knives. Oh, might be back a bit later. Okay, yeah. David, it was nice to meet you. I would love to chat with you again because I'm actually really enjoying our conversations. So yeah, you do whatever it is you need to do though. If I see you in the future, then great. I'd love to talk to you more about strategies, and I want to know more about how your Dance of Knives leveling goes because you're telling me that, oh, you're going to be able to clear everything easy, right? I'm really curious to see how much effort it takes you to get to that state. So, because yeah, like right now this is far and away the toughest 1 to 6 or level 1 to Torment 4-hour run I've had to do so far. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how others feel about Dance of Knives Rogue too. Considering that last season I was I destroyed the Torment 4 with Dance of, or everything leading up to Torment 4 with Dance of Knives, but now the game is in a much tougher state. Let you know how it goes. I'll be back on my DOK Rogue a bit later. Okay, yeah, please. I'd love to know. I'll be back again probably tomorrow, and I'll be using a Thorns Barbarian 1 to 60. So if you're at all interested in that, then yeah, that will be my next 1 to 60. So yeah, stay tuned for that if you're looking for more kind of silly builds for 1 to Torment 4. Oh, ouch, yo, that killed me. All right, good night, man. See you later, hopefully, and yeah. And I mean, he's probably gone now, but I will also say that he was right. David from YouTube gave you a, oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, and yeah, let's chat again sometime soon, hopefully. David was right in that it is actually probably going to be a lot more difficult this season. Like, this is, I think, the reason why I'm enjoying this season more than one of the things I enjoy about this season more than last season is that it definitely is more challenging. But indeed, David was right in that if you're not following a build guide, I imagine that it would be way more difficult to get into Torment 4. Even I have to admit, like, I'm not following a build guide because, I'm trying to make my own anyway, like whatever, but there's like a number of reasons why, of course, but yeah, like even me who I didn't struggle to get to T4 at all with any class or build except for Thorns Barb last season, but this season, like, yeah, it took like 8.5 hours to get there with a companion druid. This character is having a pretty tough time too, like, yeah, it's definitely, like, that just means that for the average player, it's going to be a lot tougher,
right? Like, I'm actually investing a lot of time and hours into the game, even if I'm not even close to being a good player. And this is like the level of power that I can output for sure. So it would make sense. Snapshotting has two meanings: abusing and exploiting the code to make a build broken, and using a feature of the game to make something work enough to be passable, in my opinion. Abusing an exploit in the code. That's interesting. Using a feature of the game to make something work enough just to be passable. I don't even know if I don't want to be so nitpicky on it because I really don't care. Like, this is just okay. Anyway, I'll just read the rest of it. I think a snapshot I had a problem was when Rob did it and then promoted. So I'm talking about snapshotting exploiting, which I have a problem with. Yeah, fair. The promoted it. I just don't know which snapshotting that would be because Rob promotes a lot of stuff. He promoted infinite damage bar, but that was PTR. That got fixed. 100% against exploiting, but this form of snapshotting is just holding bus past their typical runtime. Yeah, which is fine. Rain is running on empty. Okay, well, sorry. Yeah, not to give either of you a hard time for sure. Just, yeah, like, I was outraged. Like, I don't know. Outraged might not be the right word for it, but it doesn't sound right to me that players who have been people who have been playing Diablo 4 for like this long, right? Can go on a guide and then say no snapshotting on a build that inherently requires snapshotting. That part made no sense to me. So I've just like the fact that I know that it's wrong. It really got like the alarm bells ringing in my head. I don't like David seems chilling also. You remember the Obdusite glitch? Yeah, that was a massive exploit. Yes, that I did not want to abuse. Like that because I'm not even worried about getting banned. I don't care if I get banned. I'll just make a new account. Like that doesn't bother me. Oh no, like. But no, it's not a problem of getting banned. I just don't think that that just strikes me as like a very well that's like exploiting the game for sure. He promoted duping an aspect where you would put an aspect off and then take it off and still have it. Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely a problem. Of course, no one's gonna. The truth, the sad reality, is that no one will ever get banned for abusing these exploits in this game. In other games, maybe some people might get banned for, you know, doing things that they weren't supposed to. But in Diablo 4, no one cares. No one cares. There will be no consequence if you abuse all of, like, the, I'm not talking about meta even, I'm just talking about straight up bug abuse. You will not get punished for that. But even so, I don't feel right, even without the threat of punishment, I don't feel right using or abusing these things that, how else should I put this, are not meant to exist within the game. Where you, yeah, so it's my 2 cents about it. So if we're moving, like, shifting topics from snapshotting, because hopefully I got my point across to all 3 of you, to David, who's already, like, hopped off, and then Cam and Lawless, right? Hopefully you guys see where I'm coming from. It's not, what they're saying is like fundamentally wrong. So that's all I was trying to say. But if you're talking about in terms of like exploiting and using like, okay, exploiting, like using, like abusing snapshots as an exploit is a completely different story. That I can get behind. Yeah. Right, like last season, I think it was Zanrune. Okay, there's a Zan rune with an X and a Zan rune with the Z. There's the, I think it's the XAN rune, the one that gives you like guaranteed crit strike and overpower. Yeah, that one was actually broken for a number of reasons. Like that rune just didn't function the way it was supposed to. I know this because I tried to use it, and I wasn't trying to abuse snapshotting or anything, but the rune was actually unusable. And this was, like, so bizarre to me that they didn't ever fix this. But because of how the nature of the rune worked, it actually allowed for some pretty egregious, like, sorts of builds. So So let's say with a Cataclysm Druid, right? The Cataclysm was like a prime example of like you just throw on, I think it was Zanrune, and I don't know what they used to trigger the Zanrune, but once it's active, then they would just like send it, right? Like people who dupe boss mats and duping aspects. Yeah, no, I don't condone that. No, I personally don't condone that. And the thing is, I don't care as much how other people play. Like, well, there's a few things here. Like, if people are gonna dupe aspects and do all that stuff, I don't really care because at the end of the day, I'm still just playing my own game, and generally speaking, the stuff that they do doesn't affect me. But there are some notable instances where that's not the case. I think my favorite example is Spiritborn. When Spiritborn was out and the only way to play the game was Spiritborn, there were so many comments on my YouTube videos asking me why I didn't bother to just play Spiritborn rather than wasting my time playing literally anything else. I believe that one of the comments said something like, "Oof, you're only able to clear Pit 55? I can do Pit 100 easy with my Spiritborn." It was something like that. And that's annoying. But I think probably the worst case scenario, like the worst impact that these exploiters and bug abusers. Well, okay, that one's not even bug abuse. That was a poor example. My bad. I think the biggest, like the worst, the like worst example, like one of the best examples I have was there was a bug that allowed you to farm unlimited Obdicite, as you folks know, in season 6, and because of this Obdicite bug, this Obdicite glitch, right? Everyone was running out of materials before they ran out of Obdicite. Yes, so like let's say iron chunks, veiled crystals, all that, you would obviously run out of those because you can't dupe those the same way you can with Obdicite. So what ended up happening as a result of this is that everyone complained that, oh, well, I have too much Obdicite, but not enough of every other material, and Blizzard's solution, rather than leaving it as is, was to actually give you more iron chunks and veiled crystals and every other material. And so they balanced the game around a glitch rather than actually balancing the game around how the game should perform when you don't have access to all of these ridiculous outliers. Because that's what it is. They're ridiculous outliers. So duping was the word. I should have used my bad. I said brain on 2%. Duping. Sure. Yeah, fair. Oh, that's the end of that run. Yeah, I still need to get my GA equipment always. I'm hoping for a better GA weapon at the optimal. Yep. Making sure I have the right everything. I've been just duping, exploiting. Yeah, I'll just call it exploiting. Exploiting in general is pretty bad. Yeah, if we're talking about exploiting, then yeah, I'm with you completely on that. Yeah, if now we can, finally at last we come to an agreement or a consensus on something. Because yeah, when we were talking about snapshotting, like yeah, I got pretty irked because of all the stuff that I was mentioning, right? But in the case of, if we're talking about like actually abusing like exploits rather than well, yeah, like actually, running exploits, and yeah, I'd rather, I'd really rather not. I think the only time I've ever really exploited anything was last season's Zanrune, and that's only because I wanted to, like, I'll tell you something, okay? Last season, like, because we were talking earlier about like Ball Lightning Sorcerer, we were talking about like some of these other builds. I wanted to make a Ball Lightning Sorcerer last season, and the rune was fundamentally broken, so it was impossible for me not to play the game without snapshotting. And like, well, yeah, like I don't remember the list of conditions, but I couldn't actually trigger Overpower without making it so that all of my hits from there on out were Overpower, or that none of them were Overpower. And that was just like a bug with the game, and I wasn't intending to exploit that at all. I wanted to have one orbiting ball lightning that was orange, and that was my sole goal. And it was going to be like a really crazy strong orange lightning ball But then with how broken that rune was, or yeah, like how broken it was last season. Not even talking about overpowered. It was just like buggy. It was overpowered too, but more so buggy. That was the biggest issue. In my opinion, it doesn't directly influence my gameplay when others exploit. Yeah, if I had to see every person who exploits talk about the broken damage numbers they hit, it would take away from the experience of the grind of me not having cheated. You know what? Honestly, Cam, I have never agreed with you more in a single statement than I have here. And that's how I feel too, to tell you the truth. You know, I don't mind like people grinding out their how much I didn't actually really take a tribute of refinement. Is that Obdicite? That's Obdicite, right? Yeah, that's Obdicite. Nice. I am like I don't really care. I couldn't care less if people wanted to use oh man. I could care less if people wanted to use exploiting and get their like end game builds up ASAP. If they want to like trade with other people, I don't care. I'm playing my own game anyway, and I'm helping you folks out, and I'm putting build guides up for people who actually want to, you know, have fun and try different things in the game. So they can do their own thing. But yeah, like I also don't want it to be the case that I look at other people play where they uh they grind out these like damage numbers that are like hundreds of times on because they get to abuse exploits, and then they tell people, other people start abusing it, and then they start bragging about it, or you know, something of that sort. You guys get what I mean. That's the worst, I would say. And yeah, I will admit it does in some ways make me not want to play too. Like, yeah, it's true that I could then proceed to just not like at that point I could then just run the meta builds, right? Like what everybody else does, but that for obviously that doesn't really solve the issue, right? That doesn't really address the problem, like any of the core problems. I think that even now there's a lot of core problems in the game. A lot of them tied to game balance for sure. But I'll sell this. I've never ever wanted to use an Endurant Faith. Ooh, an Rakanoths. Finally got a all res or a GA Rakanoths. Oh, and this one too. I'll sell that and I'll toss this in here. I got two. That's my problem with it. They only get annoyed because they get records for highest pit when they exploited. You know what, man? Yeah, fair. I can understand that. I get it. Yeah, that's. I also see the flip side of it, which is you use everything to your advantage that's available in the game, and if there's a bug, then you just use it, right? Like, but I'm with you. No, I get it. I don't want the game like the game should not be like that. Okay, let me upgrade this.
Some solid bits here.
Here. Total armor. Okay, I can live with that. Hmm. 1 second here. Just checking how my recent build guides have been doing. There are people picking it up, but I think there's a lot more people who are interested in the Ice Shards build, at least based off of views, than the previous build that the Minion Necro that I was making. Okay, anyway, back to the run. When the record is for the official Diablo, there should be rules. Well, okay, hold up. Because that pit leaderboard on helltides.gg, that is run by fans. It's like, yeah, there's like actual like admins that, you know, have nothing to do with the developers themselves. So yeah, like they can do whatever they want, and there's not really anything anyone can do about it. Okay, it's not too bad. And I'm actually gonna use this retempering scroll now. But I agree with you that if it's like for official Blizzard, then like if yeah, there was like an official pit leaderboard in the game, which there should already be, by the way. Yeah, Helltides.gg is run by fans, man. In fact, I even when I did my submission, I even like asked on their Discord, like one of their admins. They're not affiliated at all with the developers or anything of that sort. Okay, so I was trying to do Adrenaline Rush. I don't need that. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. Agility cooldown reduction. I tried that before, but that was useless. I could do Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. Shadow Clone cooldown reduction could be kind of cool, actually. I should consider that, maybe, over this, but I don't want to be so reliant on my Shadow Clone. Well, Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. I can try it. Deals 122% of my damage. Forget it. I'll just do... No, I'll just do Subterfuge. I want to keep the build simple. The goal for me is to get it as simple as you can go. That's what I've wanted to do from the very beginning. Like, I'd like to keep it as simple as possible. There we go. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. So now this is down to 10 seconds. Then never mind that. I thought that was ran by Blizzard, but never mind that. I don't care about records then. Yeah, I hate to break it to you. Hope I didn't, like, shatter your worldview of the pit leaderboard. I mean, like, yeah, it's... The thing is, right, keep in mind, the reason why that leaderboard even exists in the first place is because Blizzard themselves, or whoever's in charge of the game, refuses to release their own leaderboard, right? So it's basically just up to other people to do it on their behalf, because otherwise, how can you... There's no... there's nowhere that you can, like, compete with others within the game aside from through that. So I think that's where the desire for that came from. Anyway, I'm gonna attempt pit 50 here. I feel like I've gotten here. What's my timer at? Okay. I'm gonna do pit 50, I guess. Pit 50 was 9 minutes remaining. Okay. So I'm gonna start it up.
This place is...
All right. I think my damage should have gone way up from what it was before. Trying to see, like, is it because these are, like, the initial monsters at the start of the run that they're taking so long, or are all the packs going to be like this? Because I'm pretty sure the monsters at the start are, like, tankier. I feel like that's the case, and... Yeah, no, all these guys are, like, a joke in comparison. Yeah. I'm not really hitting for very many big damage numbers though. Like, where's my 10 billion or 10 million damage? I see 22, 63, yeah. Those are the damage numbers I'm looking for here. Okay. Okay. I see 63.6 million there. You were doing Varshan looking for a better ring with no luck? I'm really glad to see that you're enjoying your grind, though. That actually does warm my heart a little bit. Especially, like, yeah, yeah, I mean, like, because you mentioned, like, you're having a fair bit of fun with my Ice Shard Sorcerer, and I was really worried that, like, I put out my leveling guides before, and usually they turn out alright. I usually, generally speaking, get positive feedback, like, when I made my minion necro build. This was back in, like, season 4. There was one guy who I think commented that, oh, he was clearing monsters so quickly on, I think it was it Torment 3 or Torment 4? Anyway, yeah, he was clearing monsters so quickly that he had to double check that he was actually playing on the right difficulty, I think was what he was said. I think that's still one of my favorite comments to date. But of course, yeah, I can't expect that every time I do one of these sorts of videos will be like a success. There we go, 47 million. Like, where is that damage number coming from? That's what I wish I kind of knew. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's when Godslayer Crown activates. But yeah, I want to make sure, like, I put a lot of time into trying to figure out whether or not, like, I had to make it as noob friendly as possible. Like, I want it to be like a really, like, you know, a monkey could follow along. That's why with this Dance of Knives Rogue, I'm very reluctant to even put on, like, on my one key right now, I have, like, Barrage. And I was trying not to use Barrage. I was trying not to use all this other stuff. Last season, I only needed 3 buttons, and that was it. The build was done. But now this season, well, maybe a little bit more effort here required for putting the build together. Maybe the extra damage is coming from Dance of Knives or the Shadow Clone. That could be it. T4's a bit of a struggle, but as soon as I get a GA staff, you know, man, I feel like, how do I put this? It's kind of like the equivalent of running how to walk before you learn how to run. You got all of the end game items in the game, but you neglected probably the most important. Like, if it's me, I pick up the Ancestral Staff first, usually. Like, my Ancestral Staff is usually the very first thing I get when I make it in a Torment. Torment 2, actually. Torment 1, I pick up, like, boss powers, and then after that, I'm just grinding for an Ancestral Weapon, because the damage boost from that alone is pretty massive. Never mind the fact that... Oh, did I crash? Oh, man. Well, okay. I'll have to redo this, but at least it's quick. I'm gonna try Lilith on T1. Alright, good luck. E1 tank. No damage. I see. Okay, 1 second. I might actually start... Like, if I'm able to clear this in, like... what was my last run? I cleared in, like, pit 50. No, I cleared pit 50 in, like, 50... Or in 9 minutes, right? You're so used to giving the tank over damage because I need survival over damage? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I was actually pretty proud of my minion necro build this season, because I actually got to stack Fortify with Barrier, right? Like, you remember, like, because we can get Barrier off of Fortify, Thorn's necro, you want life and Thorns, not damage. Right. That is true and makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that reminds me of Barb. Barb is the same way. And that's why I'm, like, looking forward to Barb. I want to have, like, the biggest, like, health pool. But unfortunately, the rest of the build is going to be completely worthless, I think. Well, actually, no. No, I know my one saving grace for my Barbarian is going to be this. It's going to be Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. That's, like, the only way that I can hope to do damage to a boss, which is going to be the #1 problem. Everything else is okay, but against the boss, I have a big problem there. And then you want to get damage reduction for your minions so they can tank. Oh, I see. Wow, that's a really interesting build. Yeah, I've never made Thorn's Necro. I've made Thorn's Barb. That's, like, one of my specialties. Like, it's funny because this season... Well, actually, no. In Season 6, Thorn's Barb, I was, like, one of the few people who did Thorn's Barb. So they came up to me. Like, a lot of people actually came onto my channel and asked me, so how, how's that Thorn's Barb going? They would come in season after, or stream after stream and ask about my Thorn's Barb. But then now, like, last season, I made a Thorn's Barb again, and people asked about Thorn's Barb. And then, so, this season, I was gonna do a Thorn's Barb second after the Companion Druid, like I always do. There's usually the most amount of demand for a Thorn's Barbarian. And then I found out there was a season that was boss-centric, and that they were basically buffing all the bosses, especially the ones from Pit. Or, no, actually, no. Just... It's a boss-oriented season, and that's, like, the worst-case scenario for my Barbarian. because I don't know how I'm supposed to myself do damage on just thorns alone. In this case, it's just gonna have to be my boss power. That's really it. Boss power for bosses, and then thorns for everything else. They made Lilith to where you can't one-shot her anymore. Yeah, I know. I noticed. You actually have to do mechanics. Yeah. And truth be told, that's how it should be, but I hate it. Yeah, I completely understand. I tried to run Lilith, and oh man, that was pain. I don't even. Ugh. Ugh. That's all. Ugh. I don't even think I've seen anyone else running the Lilith boss power. That's how bad it is. All right. Pit. I was doing pit 50, right? And I have 23 Paragon points. Yeah.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Whoa. Game. You know, this legendary node that I picked up, it really does feel like a straight up 25% damage boost. First stage is cake, a second is hard. Is it? I think feel like it's the opposite for me. Anyway, whatever. If you really want to deal with Lilith just to pick up her boss power, and you want to do it with, you're just looking to do it with any particular build or character, I feel like cheesing the mechanics with Blizzard Sorcerer on Torment 1 would be the way to go. That's what I would do. Yeah. Yeah, just cheese it. Like, cheese it with Flame Shield. Put on, like, I don't know, like Flame Shield Duration or something. Or get, like, one piece of gear with Flame Shield Duration, then get a whole bunch of ultimate cooldown reduction, and then get, like, Deep Freeze or something. Or get Deep Freeze with Flicker Step. That was the only thing I could think of. You can't cheese that way? Why can't you cheese that way? Like, I know that there's the ledges, but they changed something else that I'm unaware of, because from my understanding... it shouldn't be... It should be bad, but not that bad. You still die through that? What? That's... Okay, that's dumb. That's pretty dumb. Okay, I take it back completely then. Never mind. I don't know then. I thought that the whole reason why they nerfed Lilith in the first place was because, yeah, like, everyone hated that fight. And what do you even get out of Lilith? She's supposed to be a pinnacle boss, but the one reason, like, the only reason you're supposed to... Yeah, the only reason to really be fighting Lilith is for that boss power. There's no other reason to fight Lilith. So really, they're really just trying to insult us, it feels like. Yeah. Maybe it's when I freeze them that I do a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, he went unstoppable. Boss power and spark. Oh, right. I forgot that she can drop a spark. Who? She drops a spark. Who else drops a spark? Is it just her? Because I forgot all about that. Had I known that last season, I would have run that spark. But honestly, I don't even think it matters, considering... Oh, yeah. Like, considering that I didn't really gamble for any caches anyway. I didn't end up really using my Resplendent Sparks or anything of that sort. Yeah. Ah, interesting. So even while I'm in Subterfuge, or while I'm in Concealment, or under the effects of Concealment, I can actually still summon my my dark or my shadow clone. I'm tempted to go get like Dark Shroud too or something, maybe. There's like a lot of ways to build this Dance of Knives rogue. This is mine. Like, I should have actually referenced other people's builds though, in case there was like some unique I was missing. But I could have sworn that there were some uniques that I had my eyes out for. Okay. Yeah, definitely the boss power. I wanted to like the thing that bothers me too is I wanted to actually try that boss power for myself, the Lilith's Wind of Hate. I would have wanted to try it maybe on the Thorns Barb, but since they've reworked the fight in such a way where they want people to to really do the battle properly, yeah, I'm sort of well, there's some issues there. I should keep drinking my potion. Keep forgetting that I'm supposed to proc my Tybalts. Oh, shoot. Nice that even under the... Oh. Run out of charges. Okay, there. 945. 945 clear. So this is 405, 30, pit 50, 945 remaining. And yeah, I have masterworked like half my equipment really. 1, 2, 3, 4. I pretty much masterworked all gear. Masterworked, let's just say all legendaries to rank 8. All uniques to rank 4. But it's wood. Yeah. Wait. Where else can I... Wait, why do I have so much defense? And my defense is sky high, and this is Torment 3, right? What? Oh, somebody used one of the elixirs that gives a lot of armor. I should consider doing that in the future to solve my armor problems rather than relying on Juggernauts so much. Lose out on like 700 life and just live with that. Okay. I'm gonna attempt pit 55 here. This is hopefully gonna be the magic run. I jump on my Necro before I go to bed. Yeah, please, by all means. It's whatever they made it stupid. I kind of agree, yeah. I know that their goal is to actually make the bosses sort of like live up to their name. I genuinely think that's their plan, their intention, whatever you want to, however you want to put it. But I'm not sure how pleased people are with this new Lilith fight, which isn't really a new fight at all. It's just the old fight. That's it. It's just the old fight over again. Because there's a it's funny because they keep taking 2 steps forward and 1 step back. Like I guess some people might argue that the fight as it is now is much more challenging, right? But in the first place, like a lot of people felt like the mechanics of that fight were completely unfair, which they were. So I don't even know. I might actually just go and unlock that boss power just to see if I can have fun with it. Anyway, I'll deal with all that later. I'm gonna get started on my run here. So, gonna try this one more time. It's gonna be pit 55. I have a whole bunch of elixirs attached to me right now. Well, sorry, incense. So I'm gonna pop my elixir of fortitude and just see. Take a nice little peek into the pit and see how well I manage. I have, even with my armor incense here, I'm sitting on like 1700 armor and 11,000 life. My resistances, unfortunately, I have no way to get my lightning resistance up. But I also don't know if I really care. My cold resistance at? Yeah, if I re-rolled this for all resistances, 55, that is a lot. But if I got rid of that roll... Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't be... Hold on. What would be the roll? This is 55. This is 15. Let's just say 15.8. Let's just make things easy. So... No, I wouldn't be enough. I should, like, if I subtract 55 and I add... Nah, man, I'm not doing that. Okay, I'm going to start the pit run now. And I'm just going to test to see if I actually stand a chance of clearing it this time. So, yeah. If I activate one more healing potion, it will go. Wow, that's Godslayer Crown in action for you, huh? 11,000 life gets me through a lot of these sticky situations, that's for sure. There. 11,000 life. Okay. You know, I think this is it. I actually think this might be the I'm gonna stop it here and I'm gonna probably begin the recording soon. But I think that this will be the run that, like, this is it. I think my guy is finally strong enough to take on to finally take all the to take on Pit 55. It took 16 hours of gameplay, which is actually, like, just to put into perspective, my companion druid, right? My companion druid, who didn't have available, like, all these Paragon boards, all these glyphs, he still managed to clear Pit 55 in 8.5 hours after he made it into Torment 1. I think my Ice Shard Sorcerer, was that faster? Or, well, anyway, it was like 9 hours, let's just say. And my Minion Necro was like, I think like 7 hours or something. But, and they had like they had like unlimited materials. They had all of the aspects already unlocked. They had all the tempering recipe, or some tempering recipes. They had a lot, like they had a lot of the boss powers active too. But meanwhile, this meanwhile, this Dance of Knives rogue, I've almost spent 16 hours on it. Like, I've almost spent like a day and a half, it feels like. Well, more than a day and a half, really. Then I still have to do the... Yeah, no, I gotta do, like, the build overview video after this, too. Straight up, I'm not gonna be playing any more Well, I'm not gonna be streaming any more Diablo for today. Maybe I'll go clean out my stash or something when I'm done. Just as a nice chill breather. Listen to some music, clean my stash, figure out what I need, don't need. And then after that, I gotta get... Like, oh yeah, and I gotta grab dinner, too. After this, I gotta grab dinner first. And then I'm gonna go... maybe chill on Diablo 4 and just clean out my stash. And after I'm done cleaning out my stash, then I'm actually going to start working on my build overview video and have it ready for tomorrow morning to be released. That's probably what's going to happen. Alright, I think it's safe to say that I can take on Pit 55. I'm well past the timer now. I'll probably be able to finish this with 4, maybe 5 minutes remaining is what it's looking like. I still need to fight the boss, but I'm not as worried about the boss. As long as I don't misstep, I should be okay. Just too bad I don't really have a way to get Fortify or anything like that. Okay, hopefully they'll also give me some useful shrines. You could come hang with you. You know something? That sounds fun. Maybe I'll take you up on that. Yeah, I might actually take you up on that. But well, actually, wait, hold on a second. I thought you said you're gonna go to bed. That's the other thing, too. I thought that, yeah, if you're going to bed, and that would be a perfect well, I mean, it's like perfect timing for the both of us, right? You're going to bed, I'm going to bed. I want to just check something real quick. So this is my armor. What elixir? Oh, it's Redamine Buzz. 300 armor. if I don't want to do this, but I'll do it. I'm gonna replace my. Oh, okay. So I'm still capped on resistances. I can hang with 12,000 life, and my armor is still fine. I couldn't be bothered to do the math behind it. I mean, I'm around. Oh, that's true. That is true. You got necro stuff to do? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's play together then. Only thing is, I actually do need to figure out dinner plans, but you know what? Give me a sec. Let me just check something out real quick, and then I can do this. You're gonna jump in Discord in a bit? Oh, shoot. Are we all going on Cam's Discord? All right. Well, that sounds fun. Just debating whether or not to stream that too. I think I could just... Yeah, I could just stream it if that's cool with you, the both of you. Yeah, just stream our gameplay. You're dancing around with your Dance of Knives rogue, right, Cam? I was gonna play my Ice Shards. Fine by you? Okay. Yeah, I'd play my Ice Shard Sorcerer. What do you guys even want to run? Is there anything you guys have? Like, I have boss mats, but I don't know if you guys do. Or, well, yeah. Boss mats. Obdicite? You guys need Obdicite? I can't do, or are we doing, like, pit pushing? I don't know. Like, we could do, like, yeah, we could do, like, pits to level. You gotta look for gear. You're changing your build. Okay, wait 1 second. You're down for whatever. You're running strongholds. Oh, okay. You're in your gaming VC. I'm not gonna be there for a while. I just need well, you guys can hang together, but I need to do my. You guys know the drill. I gotta mute myself. I gotta go through over all my stats, gameplay with no commentary for the Torment 4 Pit T55 clear, and then talk about it after and all that. So you're changing the Army of the Dead trash build with my iconic Thorns build. Nice. Okay, you guys, hang tight, okay? Let me just get this over with, because no one's more excited for this to end than I am, because as much as I enjoy and am having fun with Dance of Knives, I also would like to move on and do other things. I didn't expect this to take the entire, like, to eat up the entire day. I thought I was almost done when I started, but I wasn't. So, okay. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. I'm actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna restart the game before anything else. I'm gonna restart the game just so that I don't, I don't crash midway through the run, or anything like that. That's good. Feel free to join whenever. Okay, you guys can get started together, and figure all that out. I'll be on to join you. Well, you guys know. No, I'll just need to finish this run. I mute myself. I show my equipment, and then I do the run. And I'll talk after, and I basically recap everything. I go to Torment 4, and I'm done. Anyway, Law, have you been here for when I do that? Like the when I do the Pit 55 clear, by the way? You've seen my Ice Shard Sorcerer, but I don't think you're around for the streams where I actually... No, sir? Okay, so this is your first time. Usually what happens is when I deem that I'm like my build is ready to attempt Pit 55 with a reasonable amount of time left over, I go in to Pit 55, right? But I had to mute myself because I do it like just the game. I just want the gameplay by itself. So I just mute myself, and then I go over all my gear. Like I show it on the screen, and then I should go over all my other stuff like Paragon abilities, stats, boss powers, incense, elixir, etc. Then I do the run, and that's how the video is. So yeah, that's why I'm saying I had to mute myself for the next 10 to 15, maybe 20 minutes, depending on how badly the run goes, and you know, I have to like show my equipment and all that. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. What's the Ooh, Redamine Buzz. Right. What's Spirit Dance? Thorns and chance to dodge. Oh, okay. Well, no one will ever be using those. Okay, guys. Really appreciate you both again. I'm excited for our gameplay because yeah, whatever we end up doing, I'll be happy to have some fun with my sorcerer. So until I catch you guys in a moment, I'm gonna be right back. Uh, yeah, I'm just gonna prep myself. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna grab some water, do everything I need to, write some stuff down, and then I'm gonna begin uh, all this. So yeah, I guess I'll see you guys in a bit. I don't really need any sword gear right now, but thank you though, Lawless. I'll let you know. I'm not like if there's a something specific that comes to mind, I'll hit you up. But I could use like I guess GA glass cannon raiment, but I don't think you have that. Yeah, but I'll figure it out later when I get on my my sorcerer. Okay, BRB.
efficient. Yeah, I appreciate that. Farewell.
Too easy for warriors like us.
Last it's done, my suffering is over. I can I can move on and do other things in the game now, or at least other builds. That was I'm finally free. I'm finally free. Welcome to freedom. Yeah, dude. Thanks, man. That's yeah, feels pretty good. It does feel pretty good. Uh yeah, so yeah, honestly, that went about as well as one would expect. I don't really know if I have too much to say about the run itself. I think I finally gotten the hang of how this build operates. I also took what I learned from Cam into consideration and all that. I basically fire my barrage to trigger this is Tricks of the Trade. And then I activate Cold Imbuement, I activate Concealment, I activate Shadow Clone, I drink a healing potion, I dash, and then I spin. It sounds like a lot of steps, but it's just a 1, 2, 3, 4, Q, spacebar. That's it. So, I mean, in comparison to before, like, the previous build was that you pressed 3, maybe 4 buttons, but well, no, that's not true. Actually, even when I was pushing like Torment 4, I did still use Barrage. I still used Healing Potion and Dash before I got in there, but yeah, this time I actually added Shadow Clone and I replaced Shadow Imbuement with Cold Imbuement, and really, this is I'm pretty proud of how things turned out with this build overall. Like, I think that with the changes that were made, Dance of Knives Rogue went from trivializing the game, because the thing about Dance of Knives Rogue is that the things that it can do really easily, they'll be cleared very fast. But the things it can't do very easily will take forever. In contrast to like the companion druid, like there's a lot of stuff where he does 10, maybe like 100 times the amount of damage necessary to kill most monsters, but he just lacks the AoE and he lacks the mobility as compared to Dance of Knives Rogue. So yeah, that's how I feel about the Dance of Knives Rogue. Well, also worth noting that I had no Fortify, I had no Barrier, but despite that, I had a 12.2k life pool. I had uh, multiple sources of DR. I had There was well, 12, I don't know if I said 12,000 life, but I mean, so far of all the builds I've played or all the characters I've played, this is a pretty substantial amount of life. Probably the only other character I played that had more effective HP than this was the Necro, because I had I had 7k life, 7k fortify, 7k barrier, but this build also applied freeze to monsters, so yeah, it was a very surprisingly safe build in the end. So yeah, the Torment 4 clear. It wasn't the fastest, but it got the job done. Of course, as with my previous builds, I'm going to be uploading like a video later tonight, or trying to. I'm gonna have to write down, like, gather all my notes. I'm gonna have to write a different set of notes, and then I'm going to have to say that I'm gonna have to write like a set of notes for myself so that I know kind of what to cover and what to say during the video. Realistically, I'm gonna have to say that something like, oh yeah, you need all your uniques, you need all of your aspects, you need all of the right gear, or all the right Paragon stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff you need, right? Like, with a companion druid, I just need 2 glyphs or 2 legendary I needed 4 legendary nodes. I needed 2 glyphs, one of which was legendary, and then I managed to clear Torment 4. But now with the Dance of Knives rogue, I'll probably end up having to say, okay, I needed all my uniques, I needed all the aspects, I needed all the legendary nodes, I needed all the glyphs, some of which were legendary. I needed all of I masterworked everything. I had all my boss powers maxed. It's like going to be a very I'm gonna have a very difficult time trying to explain to people the level of power that was actually required to comfortably clear this Pit 55 relative to all of the other ones that came before this. And it's also the only it's the only class so far that has taken more than 10 hours by far. Like, this was, I'm just taking a look here. My video length is going to be about 16 hours from the looks of things. I'm gonna have to divide it up into 2 parts and like before I upload, but I don't really care about that gameplay. I just care about 2 things. I care about the Pit 55 clear, and I care about the build overview, and I think most people are going to be in the same boat. But yeah, that's the Dance of Knives rogue. I don't know if anyone ever actually bothers to watch this to the end, but if you did, then this is the conclusion of this run. And I just gotta write this down for myself really quickly. Oh, I didn't actually bother to write down when. Oh, I don't know when the pit run ended. I should probably take a look for that. I'll take a look at that later. I'm too tired right now. This was exhausting. It was a 5. I'm gonna call it a 524. This was a 524, and I don't know when, but I think I did like a. I picked up like legendary aspects along the way, right? Did I ever pick up? Did I ever write down that I picked up Tricks of the Trade? I don't think I did. Well, whatever. I think that I have all these notes, but realistically, what I'm going to tell people is just that, yeah, you need like, ideally, you want 5 legendary nodes, or 4 legendary nodes, sorry, and then you want all 5 of your glyphs. At least, at a minimum, should be like rank 15, but probably, like in my case, I ran 3 legendary glyphs, and I don't even know what to say about the masterworking. The masterworking really did get me over the edge, though, to be able to do this. Of the trade at some point. and well, I already masterworked everything to rank 8, so that was written in there already. Glyphs, I already put all my glyphs in. Control glyph. Yeah, I wrote down a lot of notes, but okay, whatever. I think that's just easier to just tell people rank 15 or 46 plus. Okay, that's good. That's the end of it. Yeah, and I don't know what more to say. I guess in comparison to last season, the build is certainly a bit more complicated because now I run like Shadow Clone. But I think the more important takeaway from all this is that, yeah, like Pit 55 in the current season is significantly harder than what it was in Pit like last season for Pit 65 because I like this is my level of equipment now with all this masterworking stuff. And last season, I don't even think I needed to masterwork my gear. I could double check that, but I don't even think I needed to masterwork my gear, and I was able to still clear Pit 65 just fine. And all these boss powers are like max 2, and like everything is just so difficult in comparison to last season. I don't mind that, but if somebody's gonna play a Dance of Knives Rogue, it's something they're going to need to be very wary of. Because yeah, I think they said like Pit 55 is like the equivalent of like Pit 70 from last season or something like that, or unless I'm misremembering, but I thought they said something like that. So yeah, I can definitely tell the difference because I'm hitting for like 60 million. Only when I hit for like 50 to 60 million on some daggers does my am I finally able to clear this, and that took a colossal amount of effort to get here. So that pretty much ends my run. Once again, if anyone made it this far, I want to thank you very much for your support. This is far and away the most challenging 1 to Torment 4 I've done yet this season. I'm going to be coming back here tomorrow, probably with the Thorns Barbarian. And of course, I'll be releasing the Dance of Knives Rogue build overview too. That'll be what I do last thing tonight. So, all right. Yeah, and as is part of the tradition, setting it to Torment 4 as a show of celebration. Hope you enjoyed the run. Appreciate you all tuning in and watching. Thanks everyone for watching, and venture out.
Will he return? That depends if you continue indulging in sin or stay true to the light.